Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep Talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the show. Whoa. Got quite the ming going on. Hey, how is everybody doing? Welcome to the Friday edition of High on Politics. This is the special edition where everybody, well, not everybody. We have to pour one out for everybody that does not have the weekend off. We always have to acknowledge our brethren, the ones that hold it down for the rest of us. But yeah, when you do have a weekend off, it does feel good when Friday hits. So I know I'm not really speaking new knowledge here, but let's celebrate it by just saying yay. So hope everybody is doing well as you file in here. You know what to do. God, I have got to just get like a Nightbot or something here where it's just, you know, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Like, I mean, people usually do like and subscribe, but as a viewer of YouTube, I usually was like pretty quick to ignore that, which karma. So, but I had an interesting day. Almost got into a fight over some cardboard cards. Yes. The TCG hobby is not looking great, guys. I gotta say. Like legit, I had a guy get kind of physical with me, and it was over like just a really stupid situation too. Yeah, so people be aggressive out there. Be careful. What is going on with my hair? I got one piece of hair that's making it look like this is a wig. I'm like, oh shit, don't need that now. But yeah, guys. On this Friday edition of Pep Talks, we are going to be doing something that I know that some of you guys really enjoy, and others are more apt to kind of tune out. But it's going to be a chill stream. We are doing news. Trust me. But I had a lot of fun yesterday. So I gotta say, it sucked though, because that storm that knocked out my stream, I do have to say, that really did suck. Because that did have some residual problems. My internet went out twice after I got off stream. So that was fun. But we do have some news about the Supreme Court. Today it's pretty much all good news, like for Trump. Like Donnie had himself a good day. I had a great day. I'm going to play some golf this weekend. I'm going to celebrate. It's just been all W's for Mr. Trumpy. I mean, it really was. I hate to say this, man, because Supreme Court ruled in his favor with this 14th Amendment thing, where now it goes back to the states. They ruled in favor of now lower courts will no longer be able to challenge executive orders, which is insane. Just have to say, that's a new established precedent that I'm not exactly sure if I'm comfortable with, but we'll see. Because honestly, going back to think it was like Clinton. It might have even been Reagan, guys. Like, I know that every like president like since one of those older guys, you know, one of them older gents. Hey, Weedling, what up? Yeah, those. It's definitely. Shit. Hold on. I just got a warning on my stream. Gotta turn the bit rate down. Let's go. Robin! Hello, hello. What is going on with this, guys? So why all of a sudden do our names have the @ symbol and numbers by them? I noticed this in the majority report chat today. And yeah, it was kind of annoying. I know that like some of the mods were going through some stuff with it. I couldn't follow along though. I was too busy doing that other pesky jab. Oh man. Hey yo again. Yes. God, I forgot what I was talking about. That's what happens when you are a stoner. Oh, the Supreme Court stuff. Maybe that's why I tuned it out already, because I'm just like, it sucks. It's not good, guys. It's really not. This gives him pretty, like, clear, unchecked power. So, we'll see what happens. Bloodstone! Hey, guys! Welcome. You guys know what to do. How's everybody doing? Well, as I said, welcome to Friday. I am feeling Friday today. God, that sounded kind of douchey, but I'm gonna roll with it. I really do feel much like I feel good. I like the second that I clocked out, I was like, oh, win, big W. I'm gonna try and catch up on some sleep. Yeah, that was the one thing. These late night streams, I have got to be a little more aware of what time it is, because, yeah, I've been kind of pushing it, but I'm taking a walk, but I'm listening. Oh, man, I'm actually, like, legitimately jealous of that right now, because I didn't get to take my walk today. I wanted to. It was a beautiful day out, but, yeah, I just kind of... I started this pesky stream. Come see you. Come and hang and see you guys. All right, sorry. If I trail off, just so you know, I am paying very close attention to my current bit rate. So, because if it starts dropping again, oh man, that means that something happened with my my router, which it was. I'm telling you guys, I'm not sure like what happened, but something definitely made my internet just go, oh no, I'm not going to work very well for you at all. So, also if things start going back to the states, red states will become vacant. This isn't going to turn out well. No, the thing is, that's where they're really playing with fire here. Because eventually, all these poor people that they keep taking money from are going to figure out what's going on. Well, maybe. But they'll run out of money. That's liable to happen. Or, so they never really think about that. And yes, then they're gonna start seeing some evidence that in blue states, it's, quality of life is, a lot better. Although right now, I gotta say, even with like this, like the way that they're doing the ice raids and the way that they're playing these games with like federal power versus state power is very, very dangerous. Like when Trump called in the National Guard, and then called in the Marines, like the National Guard, there is precedent for them being used during protests, but the Marines, that one was, oh boy. Bloodstone, so what is going on with YouTube? Does anybody have any idea what is going on with the names? This is weird. And why didn't it happen to me? How come I didn't get numbers put after mine? Is this like because people have the same name as you? So they're just like, I gotta say, because like the way that they're like kind of going in doing rankings, and there's a new thing that they're doing too, that they just gave me like the option to opt into. I was like, Oh, it was like some weird... Oh, it's the Twitch thing. That's what it is. It's like the way that like emotes like scroll across the screen. They're totally copying Twitch. Yeah, somebody had made a comment that they are very late to these to this game, and it really does kind of like make them seem super boomery for it. I mean, when you guys get beat by Facebook, that's saying something. No clue. It seemed normal. And another stream I saw earlier, but this is new, right? Yeah, that's very odd. And it all seems so randomly generated, so this seems like a product of AI, guys. I'm guessing a glitch from everything they're doing and trying to implement. I have a feeling. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they really are going for it. This kind of is going to be weird. I think I told you guys about like some of the emails I've been getting. And also just the ones that I can't talk about. But yes, there are some things happening on the platform that will be... it'll make it more fun, but... It is definitely opening itself up for, you know, some memeage where it's going to... They're going to call it out. Trust me, they're going to call it out. Alrighty. Let's see. Can I get this to actually work now? Yeah, because as I said, today I'm going to I got a report for everybody here, but let's get this over with. Let's rip the Band-Aid off. Stocks are doing well. The S&P 500 squeaks out a record high after Trump ends trade talks with Canada, which I have to say, that kind of sucks as far as the timing, because I can tell you right now the damage has already been done. My comic store is already closing, and I know that other ones are also closing. Also, Supreme Court upholds Texas age verification law for prawn sites. Fun. But yeah, here's the only one that works like in our favor a little bit is Trump's approval is underwater. Voters say that U.S. is on the wrong track. Boom. But yeah. And then with the trade talks, they are also trying to actually say that like he brought about peace in the Middle East right now because it's holding, and you haven't heard Dickie McGee's axe to steal one from or borrow one from Mr. Kalinsky, but you haven't heard anything about Netanyahu, Israel, and I did try to do a deep dive into what's going on in Gaza too. I'm a little worried because there's another media blackout. We're not seeing like anything coming out, and the stuff that I'm seeing on X, I'm not sure how much I actually trust it, because there are two stories being spun on X right now. That the humanitarian thing is working, and that you have more and more people willing to leave, which that seems like blatant propaganda. But we got militias in Gaza now. We, like us or you? Like who? Wait. Trust me, if that was something that like the right wing could report on right now, they would use that. Man. Okay. Should have done a better job brushing my hair today. Me problems. Like, cause you see this? I got these like two little bits. These little bits. They're very annoying, and they keep just doing the thing where they're just like, nope. But yeah, Trump widely claims that he saved Iran's leader from being excommunicadoed. Ah, man. That's why I'm like, you know what? It's going to be a pretty big news day for the right wing, because they're going to be taking this as a bunch of W's. So I'm kind of... What is going on? Did Twitch just die again? Hold on. Oh, dude. No, 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 no. Oh no. I registered with politics again today. I actually meant to register that with Just Chat. Oops. All of us, but special them. Yes, the military is thinking about women's health and how they need soldiers not to worry, etc. And that might mean leaving red states. The Supreme Court will cook this country. They are, well, I mean, how are you surprised by this? You do realize that they waited for the end of the term so we can go into summer and just go, all right, I guess this is what we're dealing with. And then his big beautiful bill is supposed to pass on January or July 4th because they want to make this a symbolic thing. Somebody was trying to tell me that it's like, nah, everything that they're like holding up or like that's holding up the bill, it's going to be figured out and they're going to pass it through. He's going to get his bullshit. He's got his 12-day war. The propaganda shit is starting to really flood in. And guess what, guys? You got normies buying this shit. And that's where we should be worried. And honestly, I'm taking not like a step back, but I am kind of just, for lack of a better term, I'm kind of like stepping back, just going and like reassessing the situation, just going, okay, how, because watching that Cenk and Anna thing, it did kind of make me go, all right, he touched on one specific point where you can't just keep ignoring the things that are good that are happening, but also you can't just do it with like this blanket like optimism that Cenk and Anna seem to be doing it with, where it's like, no, you got to look at the big picture and ask why, how, who, because God, the last 2 times that these ceasefires have gone through, we got reporting that like nobody like in the senior positions of Israel or Iran knew anything about it. So that's a little odd. Hey, 420. Glad that I just happened to look down. Holy shit. I was like, hey, what time is it? It seems like I'm about 20 minutes in the stream. Although that's kind of funny. Starting to get that down. It's the way that I can just kind of, hand wave. All right, but let's back it up. I just smoked the wrong stuff. I hope I don't get sleepy. I wanted the SAT, not the Indie. All right, that's it. We're fixing this now. I have family in red states and they wanted me to move there for better job opportunities, but as a girly myself, hell no, not anymore. Nah, blue states are where it's at. Yes, it's going to cost a little bit more, and trust me. There isn't necessary... well, no. Because I was thinking in a very general way, where I was just like, that's not a bad thing, it keeps the red hats out. I'm like, yeah. No, that is a very bad thing. That's actually a very, very bad thing. And that's one of my big things is cost of housing. I'm like, God. Especially where I live. It's bad, guys. It's getting real bad. I'm not there super biased and bought by Trump. Yeah. Elva, hey, how's it going? See, I know from experience with this whole propaganda thing that both sides say the same shit about each other. It's just about who's in power. It never changes. Also, hi, Pep. Yeah. It is. It is. No, I mean, like, look at the way that they were treating Biden. Like, it was just being hammered every day. And you know what? We also ate that shit up. The left ate that shit up too. Like, because we were also just like, yeah, see, our ideas are so much better. And like, wow. We really did do the same thing. See, I'm trying to, again, this is a good time to reassess, because right now, I don't have much to argue. Like, I have a lot to argue against as far as, like, why this 14th Amendment thing and the Supreme Court's decision is bad, but it's not going to change it. And I'm also trying to figure out this, too, where do we try to make more awareness? Do we try to support organizations that help people get out of red states and into blue states and blue cities? High cost of living only attracts the bourgeoisie. Yeah, see, and that's, unfortunately, I'm kind of confused by that. Because, like, they keep fighting for these deregulations, but they're never going to get them in these blue states. And then they keep threatening states like Illinois. Trump giving states their rights to infringe on the Constitution. To what extent will red states take it to? That's what I'm wondering. It's gonna, you know what? Probably for worse, but it's gonna be interesting nonetheless. What's going on? I mean, the news is, Jesus. I was hoping to have kind of a calmer summer, which it doesn't look like that's the case, because we just got news in Chicago that they're amping up ICE raids, which it's going to cause more chaos. Well, chaos. Oh my God, I'm starting to sound like a centrist. No, when I say chaos, I don't mean it the way that most media figureheads mean. It's going to literally antagonize, good people into doing some bad things, or just standing up for their rights and getting attacked. Because right now, you know what? I don't want to play into that at all, because they really are. They're just doing jackbooted, like, fucking tactics where they're just, if you're recording them, they will just tackle you, they'll arrest you. They've sent out, I think it's at 70 now. 70 U.S. citizens have been deported. So, yeah, I mean, think about the last term back in 2016. When was there ever calm? During the summers. Like, seriously, during the summers. Like, leading up to the summer of George Floyd's murder, I have to say, like, honestly, it got kind of quiet. Like, maybe that's a personal thing. Although I'm noticing it even with my traffic, like, streaming traffic already kind of takes a dip, like, during the summer. That's going to happen. Politics, like political streaming, holy shit, that takes a massive hit. But yeah, what you gonna do? Aren't you supposed to go to a migrant prison for 6 months first? What do you mean? Oh, Jesus, it changed your name too. Or did you do that to yourself? Well, yeah, you're supposed to, like, you're supposed to be held, and also, like, in, Biden's world, they were supposed to go to immigration court, all that shit. Oh, you're talking about protesters? I thought you were talking about the immigrants. Oh, no, you are. Migrant prisons, my bad. This is my actual account name? Ah. How come you... I feel bad. Because, like, I'm noticing that some people, like me, my name is not changing in anybody's streams or anything, so... Fosh is helping the right by still shitting on Biden and giving Trump the benefit of the doubt with Iran. Yeah, a lot of people seem to be giving him the benefit of the doubt on Iran now. Like, all of a sudden, because they're just like, it worked, didn't it? It's like... it's like, yeah, Jesus. And you know what? I'm going to just say this for me. I am trying to I don't know. Yeah, big balls back in government. Yeah, I know. Hope you use my link for ground news if you have not. Maybe consider the next time you sign up using my link. Honestly, that's more to help you guys. That is a sponsorship that was pretty much paid in like using their stuff and just talking about how cool they are by leaking his folder. I mean, realistically, it did. Objectively, it did. The dude does 15K per stream. Like, the guy was a well-known name. What's the offer code? Here. I will link that cheese. Link incoming now. God. All right. Help me get into streaming mode. I'm still kind of in work mode. I just kind of realized that, and my coffee has not kicked in. I tried to drink tea before I got on stream. That didn't. I started falling asleep like with it in my hand. I'm just like, this is a problem. So, deportation only occurs after a final removal order is issued by an immigration judge, unless the person waives their. The problem is they're doing this like warrantless, and they're also doing like. They're getting the wrong people. There's so many examples of them getting the wrong person that honestly, it's like if this was any other type of police, they would have been shut down a long time ago. It's the fact that it's like incompetence is the game. They don't give a shit. They just don't give a shit. They literally are doing the thing where it's just like, you know, we'll ask questions later. We'll figure this shit out later. Right now, just wreck it. Just wreck everything. Just got a free Eddie. Nice. That's, yeah. Hey, yeah. Especially if that kicks in on the walk. That's nice. But most individuals are transferred to an immigration detention center, not immediately deported. Oh, right now they're immediately deporting because he wants to match those Obama numbers. Excuse me. Choked on my coffee. Actually, Wheeling, I know that you're joking, but to like on a broader like serious note, like what I was kind of saying about the downfall of BreadTube, it really did play into the right, like, because think about it, these people were pretty decent voices for the left. Not great people, obviously, so that's something to be said, which, but realistically, look at all the right-wing commentators. All of them are horrible people. Openly. Like, I don't know. The big one that got me was Keffels, like, stealing from her audience. That was a lot. And then, like, gaslighting people on it. Like, that was a lot. But yeah, I was sad to see that there was drama happening between pretty much everybody in that space. Specifically with Vosh, Demon Mama, and Zan. I know that one, like, blew up. It just, whatever. But we moved past it. Or past it. Yeah, past it. Pass it. And then you got guys like, you know, the Angry Ginger. You got me. You know, I'm here. We got some good people. I think we got some really good people out here. Especially Brandon Sutton. You know, that guy should be a lot bigger. You think it'd be front page? Well, what was that? You think it'd be front page news? Wait, did I just have a stroke? I'm good. Instead, it's CNN sidelining to birthrights. Yeah, the birthright citizenship thing, but they just yeah. The only thing that came out relatively unscathed was Dylan Burns. Yeah, that's true. But they tried. Oh boy, did they try. I mean, to this day, they still kind of do. The biggest critique I hear about Dylan is how he's disingenuous about Ukraine, which I'm like, that's the last criticism you can have about him. I'll be real. That's insane. The guy, like, pretty much moved there to help, you know, with the conflict, which, or record the conflict. Gotta say, he became one of them real journalists over there. I don't really think the Garcia play was the right angle for them. They really shot the credibility of their argument with that thing. What do you mean the Garcia thing? I'm a little lost on this, if you don't mind elaborating. To be fair, I have not really read much of what this decision was. Actually, I'll be real with you guys. I didn't have time to prep today. I had a situation where I had way too much backlog to get done, and then it was just, yeah, time. And tired in time. I think that I may have burnt the candle on both ends yesterday. I have to admit that. It was my fault. I probably should have just ended stream the first time that I had the outage. So also why I barely have a voice right now. I wish I could say that this was allergies. No, it's just overuse. Which I'm going to have to get my water here in a minute. But yeah, it's your fault. It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I came on the scene and all of a sudden everything was the same. I mean, the thing is, nothing's changed. In the 6 months that I've been here, as far as like that kind of discourse, nothing's really changed. Actually, hold on. Destiny, just we got to see the downfall of Destiny, which was well deserved. Let's be real. And it's not just because I'm a Destiny hater. It's because what he did was freaking really egregious. I wish people wouldn't downplay it the way they are. It does. I heard I heard another streamer kind of make a case for Destiny. I was like, oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Please. It's like, God. I always hate when somebody you really respect is all of a sudden kind of doing the thing. And somebody said that about me with Vosh, where they were just like, oh, can you not, like, go to bat for him? I'm like, oh, didn't know you were that bothered by it. I was literally just saying I enjoyed his content, so it was just one of those situations where it's like, yeah, you find out the whole controversy and it does turn you off, and you're just like, okay, yeah, I guess I can't really enjoy this as much, and it sucks. Also, I know that like people just kind of move on, but that's also not entirely true. Like, had Opie and Anthony not like fizzled out the way they did, I still would have been listening today. So I could just say, because somebody tried to say that they're like, yeah, but there's this whole like content thing where like people get burnt out on people, and I'm like, oh, right. In the context of this conversation, I will say they were trying to make it sound like, you know, I don't know. This kind of came from a normie, like a normal conversation with one, like somebody in my normal life. And, I don't know. Is that true, or did that come from a shitty place? I have to ask that every once in a while. Oh, you guys are talking about Abrego Garcia. Abrego Garcia. Okay, so basically, Abrego Garcia became the face of the wrongful deportation. For a while, to a point, you had elected officials taking trips to El Salvador. Well, they brought him back, and he's still being deported, just to somewhere else. Yeah, well, we all saw that coming. Thing was, he had always been ruled to be a criminal. He had always been ruled to be a. Yeah, I know. And when people were talking about like, well, it's semantical. There was a corrupt cop. Blah blah blah. I'm like, wait. is it on paper that says like he did do a criminal offense while he was, on the probationary period or whatever? And it turns out, I'm like, but he was acquitted, right? And they're like, well, they never, I guess they did, there was no fair ruling on it, so, or fair ruling. I don't think there's a ruling on it, was there? Or, again, I don't know that much about this. All right, let's look. What was the actual ruling? Because, dude, that's the other thing. I have all these stories. Even with Ground News, I will say this. Even if they label it left and right, your brain does this thing where it's like, you kind of forget. Or at least in my case. All right, so the thing was he had always been ruled a criminal. They just messed up the process and deported him too early. The right took that and they were like, look what kind of people they're defending. Oh, okay. What was the criminal offense that was actually like they had him on? Like, I'm just curious. Because was it like another civil infraction where it's just another technicality? Because they seem to do that a lot. DA. Yeah, but I heard that she didn't press charges, so like, does that not play into that? Because I thought that if they don't press charges, then there's no crime, technically. I don't know. I need more answers here, guys. Educate me. Educate the streamer day. Oh no, this is dangerous. Is the tattoos guy? Yeah, he's the tattoos guy. I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back. Good dog. How you doing, bud? He is pooped. He had a really good birthday yesterday. By the way, guys, thank you for all the well wishes for him. Seems pretty comprehensive. You might have to break it up. Zoran Mondani roasted for telling CNN host no, he doesn't like capitalism. Oh my god. They're doing it, guys. They're actually going for it. They're going... we need to do this, though. We need to start demonizing capitalism as much as we possibly can, but in a really good way. What continent? You can't tell by my accent? Come on, Tiger boy. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Also, sorry, didn't mean to get it hot there. Why do you ask? Just say capitalism is a trans system, and right, we'll go to socialism. You make the joke, but you know, there's something to that. Label it with something that they find icky. and also find ways to make them go, oh yeah, you know what? Capitalism really does kind of suck. Like, dude, you do realize that most people love socialist programs. Like, they love the people that talk about government and handouts. Like, they're usually talking about people that aren't like them taking it. Trust me. One of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life was when I had somebody in my family that was on food stamps talking about the takers. And I just called her on it, where I was just like, so who are you talking about? Are you talking about, you know, the people on food stamps? She's like, yeah, but I mean the ones that, you know, I see out there buying steaks, which guess what we were having at her house. It's just like, they have absolutely no self-awareness. But yeah, it came down to, you know, melanin. So Huey Long proved people loved socialism just when it's not called socialism. That's what I've been saying. Like, that's what I have been saying. We have this thing where, like, they will totally just be like, you're a communist, and then we have this problem where we're like, yeah, da, comrade. And then they're just like, well, which I'm fine with that if we're doing that internally, but god damn, dude. That's next level, no self-awareness. Yeah. Did she work previously? She was working at that point. She just had kind of like a shit job. She was also on disability. Dude. Yeah, she was a trip. She is no longer with us, but no, it's not my mom, guys, by the way. Like, there's nope. Although my mom did have to be on food stamps for a little bit. I'm sorry. I have people like that. It sucks. Or you hate. Oh, I thought you said you have like people in your family like that. Well, yeah, I hate people like that. I can't stand people that police like others, you know, lifestyles essentially. From like the perspective of like down, where it's just like, oh, I saw this poor person like trying to get more than they deserved. It's just like, you are profoundly fucked up. Because like, these are I know that I'm just kind of preaching to the choir on this one, but like, that's why when they don't criticize billionaires, it is so like baffling, where you're just like, how do you not get this? Like, they're the problem, man. It's not them. It's not your neighbor. It's not the person at the grocery store that pissed you off for a certain reason, which was not gonna be. And I'm gonna keep doing that because guess what? It keeps coming down to it, man. Damn, every time I break down these arguments to people, it really doesn't get past it either. S&P squeaks out record high. Yeah, no, I saw you. Yeah, I literally read that. Is a wild. Yes, I know. Like, they want Donnie to go into his special weekend feeling great about himself because he had a bad birthday party, and then all of a sudden he had a bad idea. And he decided to back out of it, and then he got rewarded for it. They took him to McDonald's. Jesus. I love McDonald's. It's got Donald in the name. I always felt like I was loved there. Nobody loved me like Ronald McDonald. I had an affinity for him. Why do you think I try to style my hair the way that I do? Do you think that I nail it? I think I nail it. Fuck. Well, the billionaire, I'm assuming, works, and that's never the case, dude. Why do you? Okay, what do these billionaires do? What are like? Think about this. Like the hedge fund managers. What do they do? What do they do? What do they actually produce? Who are they employing? What are you talking about? This whole wonderful employment like thing. Like, do you love what you do? Are you very happy about living in your capitalist like society? Like, the people that usually speak on this are usually the ones that are very privileged. Like, they're the ones that are either their own boss, have a business, which let's call it like I sees it. Most people, especially that are around my age, that have their own businesses, they got it from their parents, or they had like the privilege, but they don't call it white privilege because that'd be too woke. You don't want to use the woke argument against them because that would just be how dare you call my Daryl privileged? How dare you? Daryl worked really hard when he went to boarding school. And the only reason we sent him to boarding school was because we didn't actually want kids. Who actually wants to have kids? We had nannies raise him. You know, Daryl, he's kind of like his father. At least he wants the money. You know, like he had a rebellious phase, but he got out of it. And now he's a hedge fund manager, and he's super successful. Jesus. And monitor your portfolio 24/7. Yes, that's exactly what they do. What are you talking about? Seriously, man. It's also like the, what do you call them? Venture capitalists. What do venture capitalists produce? Enlighten me. Yes, I know it's time to stand. Thank you. Every time my watch does that, I'm just like, oh, okay. Well, then I'll just... All right, standing heart rate going. All right. Oh, fuck. The Help movie is a great look into how rich people raise their kids. Yeah. You have to make people money in order to earn a percentage. Yes, I understand how it works, but you understand that it benefits nobody in the lower classes. It benefits the general, the general masses. So stop. I hate people like you. I really do. Like, people like you that, like, consistently, number one, you're always a contrarian. I've called you on this one before, but it's annoying. But then the fact that you're being like, nah, there's nothing wrong with these guys. They're very hard workers. I actually really respect the billionaire class. Jesus. Well, hedge funds are specifically for wealthy people. Again. What up, Charlie Martini? Number 1. Jeez. It is annoying that they're doing this. I really hope that it's like they were saying that this is a glitch, but... Or like you guys were saying, like this is a glitch. But who knows? Who knows? Actually... That's what we should be like. Oh, that'd be the funniest thing that anybody could do is create an AI that does that. Oh my god, and get rid of an entire subclass of fucking robber barons. Ooh. Ooh. Because that would force the other ones out of their little hidey holes. Ooh, and then they might have to interact with those dirty pores. Ooh. It's extremely difficult to make money consistently in the stock market at this level. Don't you just love how I can break it down? they have AI that manages portfolios. No, that's what I'm saying. You quadruple down it, like, so you can game stonk this, where you take all like the Bitcoiners, right? You have them in like do this mass like investment where the AI is programmed to Robinhood these. Oh my God, that's not a bad idea. Just for a sci-fi story, wouldn't that be a great sci-fi story, man? Like, just rewrite Robin Hood, but he's AI. That's crazy. You can change up the characters a little bit. Like, King Donnie. And then it's not. I almost called it the 100-Acre Wood. Oh, you don't understand. We're organizing. Fuck the bourgeoisie. Christopher Robin, you are no longer welcome here. Poor's like capping, but like I'm like, ew, nature. Dude, I was just listening to a song that's literally called City Kids, and the chorus is "City kids don't walk on grass." It's just like ew, 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 ooh. So hedge fund managers have been trained to bet on the stock market, and the guy is calling it hard work. I mean, again, this is where I'm saying, do you know of Corey Feldman? Hey, do you know about my Angels? Guys, come on, man. My best friend, Russell, was named Corey. We were called the Coreys. He had a necklace. Or I have a necklace with 222. That's because me and Hamster, we were both into 2. When we met, I was wearing the number 2, and he was wearing the number 22, and it was like, I'm a fan of numerology. Dude, I'm so good at these drops. Sorry. These are all from the bonfire. I cannot claim any of that material. That is that is from years of Dan Soder and Big J Okerson ripping just into Corey. Like, dude, they went to his, like, so here's the thing. Corey Feldman, I'm not sure if you guys know this, has a band that is not good. It is so not good. But it's one of those things where it's like watching a Mystery Science Theater movie where it's like, it is so bad that it is kind of good. You're like, well, I mean, it's even some of his music, you're just like, you will unironically catch yourself just being like, yeah, man, what's up with the youth? Bow, bow. Ascension, Millennium, Ascension. Dude, it's ass. No, it's really bad. He's got his band. It's Corey and Corey's Angels. I got my Mangel. She's the one that I'm actually married to. She really hates me though. You can see it in her eyes. What's up with the youth? What's up with the youth? Dude, I swear to God, guys, I am doing this bit justice. You just don't understand. You just don't understand. Speaking of corruption, hedge fund, did you hear about Nancy Pelosi? No. Did they actually, like, I don't know, are they going after her finally? That would be wonderful. Then we can finally all rejoice in unison and actually just kind of all high five. Like, I would high five a MAGA over that one. It's just like, do you hear about Nancy? It's like, yeah, I did. Ah! Up high. It's like, this ain't happening much, but this one we'll enjoy. The stock market isn't predictable. Therefore, it's a bet. Yeah, it's always that way. It's just the way that they like played it with the tariffs, and then he created all this mass chaos. The tariff thing did not work in the favor of the American people. I will just say that much. Thank God inflation went down. I will just say that. But funny enough, you can still blame Biden's policies for that one. So, it's almost like, oh, shit. I can say that is kind of funny. I mean, let's be honest. Donnie. I inherited such a shit economy that I just happened to have a record high stock market twice. That was under the last president, but we don't speak of him. He's like Voldemort. We don't talk about him. Oh my God. It really is gonna go that way. I'm calling it year 2. Year 2, Donnie's gonna go full fucking Harry Potter with this. Just like, Biden, he who will not be named, we could call him Brandon, but we do not use his name. Her portfolio outperformed every major hedge fund. Actually figuring out if a business will be successful in the near future is doable, and you can put stop losses, etc. Yes, this doesn't sound like the most dystopian. Like, again, you take all. Here's my big question: you take all of that away. What's it? Is humanity gonna miss them? With how much money they have, and how little we get, and how, like, we don't ask for fucking much either. Like, having socialized medicine, really, like, at some point, they're gonna just have to do it. And that's kind of the craziest part, is they just keep staving this shit off. They're just like, nah, get the profit. Because again, dude, how many times have I said this? That I don't think these people conceptualize death. I think that, like, all these people, like, once you get a certain amount of money, and I swear to God, I've seen this with people that make, less than $1 million a year, where they're just like, they're going to figure out a technology where I mean, haven't you seen the statistics? Rich people live longer. It's like, yeah, because you literally do this thing where you will use our blood, which that's not dystopian at all. Use poor kids' fucking blood and plasma. Jesus Christ. I mean, let's be real. That's how Dick Cheney is still here. A simple cap on inheritance value would also solve a lot of this. Yeah, it would. So I have a problem with savings accounts? No. For average Americans, no, I do not. That's not hoarding wealth in the way, because our savings accounts also will yield more for the economy when it yields more for people to spend. The thing is, there's eventually a cap that when these people make enough money, they stop investing it in the actual economy that we live in. They invested in their own, like, stock market. They're like, once they hit that stock market, like you were kind of saying, like, then it's all over for us. Like, we don't see any of that. So this, and the argument is, like, maybe for the Waltons and, like, the people that actually own, like, some of the fucking, stores and the bullshit that we have to fucking, interact with every day. But realistically, dude, this will never work in a way where not everybody can be a billionaire. So where's this cap? Like, at what point are you comfortable saying that they have too much, that they hoard too much, and that you, like, when are you also uncomfortable being a mouthpiece for this shit? Like, dude, there's no way that you make enough to be arguing in favor of this and doing your contrarian bullshit where you're just like, oh, I'm kind of devil's advocating, but at the same time, I do kind of believe in it because you don't want to put caps on things. Caps are bad. Again, meanwhile, you can't provide me with an answer of how this objectively makes your life better. While my argument is reasonable, it still has issues. Yeah, such is how arguments are usually made. But realistically, it had, like, dude, I am this type of socialist where in my socialist agenda, I still will allow billionaires. Whoa, like, dude, okay, I'll play Minecraft World with you guys. In Pep's Minecraft World, I'll allow billionaires. Fuck it. Because objectively, if they exist, fine. As long as the money's there for us and we can have more comfortable lives. At some point, it will just turn into, they will be miserable people who just can constantly need more, because that's what they already are. You realize that, like, the type of money we're talking about, like, they're never going to see. They're never going to see it. Like, it just goes into whatever account, and usually offshores for whatever reason, because they can't invest in our economy and then tell us how bad our country is. Like, that's also what has always just baffled me. How, again, we constantly can have guys like this arguing in favor of not taxing these billionaires to a point where we can get better shit done. Our roads, like our high-speed like we could make, you want to talk about making America fucking great? That's how you do it. You make these assholes that live here with us invest in it. Plain and simple. You sell it to them on legacy. I don't know what the hell you do. Like, let them put their fucking names on it. That's what we used to do. Like, that's why we have, like, these giant skyscrapers that, like, really, like, they withstood the test of time. Their construction is impeccable. As opposed to these freaking modern monstrosities that fall apart, you know, in, like, 10 years. It's actually the same thing with cars. But realistically, man, I get so, like, sick of that. And again, in Minecraft pep land, literally, have your fucking billions. But every single dollar you make is taxed at 100% past that. So you make another billion, guess what? Another billion's going into the economy. How's that hurt them? Why? They're still billionaires, right? Right? And they're still doubling their money because you gotta figure that they're still profiting, right? It's just, again, man, we need a cap on this. It's insane. And I'm not even saying go after the fucking, you know, this is where I will say, like, fine, you're middle class and you're upper middle class, especially the annoying, you know, like I said, business owners that always fancy themselves way richer than they actually are. That's a through and through. You do understand, though, if you make money, say someone else doesn't lose money, it's not like a hand. I don't care. My point is, again, like, I'm just trying to simplify it, man. Like, fine, let them have their stupid games, but billionaires are evil. Let them take their money and give it to government, who gives. They don't do that. Like, the thing is, they don't give it to the government, though. That's the problem. They're just taking our money and then telling us how they don't have enough of it. And then they're like, well, we need to cut this, this, and this, which then they sell it to you because they're like, well, these programs are socialist anyway. You don't need them. You don't like that dirty socialism. Meanwhile, you have old MAGA granny sitting there like, why are they taking my insulin? Why are they? I thought that they thought I was a person. Why haven't they deported you yet? As, you know, this person's correcting her breathing tube, making sure she's still alive. And they're huge. Most of their money is invested in effectively. Well, yeah. Well, that's also where I'm saying, like, a lot of it is buried. Like, I know I'm not breaking new news here, guys. But I'm also not necessarily trying to solve the world's problems. I am just trying to convince you. You invest too. Look at your room. Yes. I invest in physical media. I invest in stuff that actually, like, provides, you know, tenable joy, and also has, you know, stories, and, like, it's almost like a collection of the culture. Whereas soon it's going to just be AI repeat generated slop that has absolutely, like, think about this. Once you take all the actual value of art away, nobody's going to invest in any of this shit. Like, trust me, all this, that's why I know this ain't going anywhere, because enough of the people that, like, make this even, like, possible are the ones that are going to just keep it going. Although, again, in my dystopian hell, every kid eventually makes it to where, you know, everything can just be AI slop and they're just fine with it. Which we're already heading towards. Yeah. Thank you for correcting. Banks give you 2% if you were lucky. I mean, unless... Listen, I'm not going to give them a free plug because if they want... I only do that with certain things, but I have one that I get 5% back. So there are ones that you can use that are also good. Because again, caps. Like, I don't understand this disingenuous, like, need to constantly do an argument when there really is none. Because I'm just saying there needs to be a fucking cap on this stuff. And you do this thing where you frame my argument like I'm saying, oh no, we shouldn't have no capitalism. Like, I'll just frame it like that. Like, you guys literally do that where you're just like, well, you're doing this thing where you don't want the capitalism. Like, I don't care. I really don't care. Again, if these idiots had any fucking, like, sense at all, they would not even try to fuck with the, Americans' fun and retirement, because that's, like, the one thing that kind of keeps them going. Now you do have this, like, you have this whole subsect of boomers that are just trying to fool themselves into thinking, like, Trump is he'll bring back my retirement. He'll bring it back. Meanwhile, business is closing. I think the internet will partially collapse as in social platforms if AI continues getting better and more common. We'll see. Social platforms, yes. I will say that, like, I already do not use TikTok. I try not to watch any Instagram shorts or Facebook shorts at all, because it's all AI at this point. And the thing is, they don't put that it is AI, I hate that. At least YouTube, they're, for the moment, being like, well, this is AI generated content, which, okay, fine. Artists will find a new place, hopefully. Well, I mean, no, because we'll always have our communities. The thing is, like, this is where, like, creativity and, like, then just the people who want money, like, this is where you do see, like, the separation in this. Kois TV, thank you for subscribing. Were you already not subscribed? Wait, did you just subscribe to the channel? Over on Twitch? Oh, no, YouTube. Kois, how you doing, dude? It's good to see you. Even though you are not in chat yet. There we go. I didn't even realize that he was gone. He decided to go lay somewhere else today. Yeah, I don't think that art's necessarily, like, here's where I'm not going to doomer about this too much. I don't see that just having, like, a blanket, like, AI will just take over. But it will kill certain industries. So, for instance, it will kill certain animation industries, where it will force the hand of, where the selling point is, this was all handmade, because we're already getting there. Actually, hold on. To my point, Disney's already going back to 2D animation, because they're just like, oh, there's they want this, and there's this whole, charm when people actually put their, love and attention to something instead of just getting this soulless CGI slop. Someone's wallet doesn't mean like they are Scrooge McDuck swimming in gold coins. No, I always loved the video. I think this is like early Newgrounds days where they were just like, what would actually happen if Scrooge McDuck like dove into the coins and he breaks his neck? It's pretty funny. But no, like, dude, it's fine. I mean, if you want to use that analogy, but it is kind of like that, but they're not even swimming in it. They forget they even have it. Like, that's the grossest part. Like, guys, I don't think you get, if you have been around like real money, and I mean, like, if you have had the opportunity to be in any inner circle or just see the inner workings of how all this shit works, I can tell you right now, it will radicalize you, or you will feel the need to just go and be part of it, which it's I went the opposite way, where it was literally like, this is disgusting. Like, there's no humanity there. They don't care. Like, they do not care. When I saw, like, somebody, like, break down, like, numbers, and then I realized that there were humans behind those numbers, and, like, they did it in a way where they were just like, oh, no, we know. It's just like, oh. Ever seen a moon phase chart over stocks? Oh, those guys. I don't know, guys. Like, again, I know I'm annoying with this too. I annoy myself with it. I don't want to even give capitalism its chance to screw over more people and, like, continue to do what it's already doing. Like, that's why you have so many of us that are sick of this, like, to the point where, yes, it is, like, kind of like, no, we want to see this now. Like, I understand why I see that, and I understand, like, people like, you know, Anna, who do that, where she's like, she wants to see this now, and, like, as much as I've been critical about that, I understand it. I just tried to bring us back to where it's like, all right, here's where we need to adjust, but this is just how it goes. I don't like repeating myself all that much. I already got, see, the thing is, you're missing this point. I already got taxed on my fucking toys. Everything in here I paid fucking taxes on, dude. So what the fuck, so what is your point here? I've already gotten taxed. So should I get double tax? Is that how that works? What I'm telling you is they don't pay that initial tax. Trust me, if they did, like, one of the things that really got me was just seeing how much, like from the way that they just cheat the system, like, just not even trying to charge them more, just having them pay what they already owe. Guess what? It does this thing where it kind of balances the budget. Almost, or even gives us a little surplus. Nobody wants to talk about that. Also, do they? Yeah, if you resell it, you will pay tax again. Not necessarily. If you're... This is where you gotta be smart. You gotta... Cash is king. Cash is king. Come on. Everybody knows cash is king. Some investments are deductible. Well, yeah. You nailed it on the head. People get double taxed. Not the right people. This is where you... Dude, you're talking about fucking... like, the people that will have money. More money than you will ever be able to comprehend. And you're sitting here arguing about me getting double taxed on my fucking toys. Like, whoa, aren't you outraged? Aren't you outraged? Actually... Do you see me being outraged about that? Where I'm like, no, I somehow accepted that. Why can't billionaires? Why do people like you exist? Why? I do not get it. How you're not even when you guys talk about paid protesters, how is it that there's still people like you who argue for the merits of billionaire classes, but you don't make any of it. You don't get any of it. They don't give you any of it, but you're still here just like, maybe one day, I'll have my billions and they will, well, I don't want that to get taxed. Oh, thank God, Anna, you're here. Fucking A. It's popping off in YouTube chat, just so you know, if you want to migrate over there. Give me 1 second. We're at almost 50, so that means we can go into this. All right. The rich are basically or barely taking risks. They don't own, Or they don't invest their own cash, they invest other people's cash. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, think about it this way. Look at the way that they are, like, we're having this problem right now with Bear Stadium. They're arguing that they want the taxpayers to be on the hook for this because they know it's not a solid investment. On top of this, I've always wondered how when my taxes went to, say, the United Center, and still do, how in the fuck do they have the, like, how do we get not like a single kickback for being residents that pay taxes to that building? How in the hell do I not get invited to free games? Or how do we don't get discounted tickets? None of it. They, like, you want to talk about like just the rip-off system of everything? That's the perfect example of it. You pay for this fucking stadium and they tell you that you have the privilege of being in there if you pay more. What? Meanwhile, sitting on their fucking golden thrones while you still have to go, you know, work at a machine shop or work in a warehouse or go, you know, work in retail, you know, doing a job that you hate. Or at least, you know, convince yourself that you're like, it's okay. But meanwhile, argue more. Argue more for the fact that these billionaires need to keep more of their money. Like, dude. That's precisely the issue. The rich don't get taxed, and if they do, they move it somewhere else. Exactly. And that's where I've been always saying it. I'm like, okay, if they want to move this shit somewhere else, then make sure that they can never hold anything in your state, ever. Like, make sure that they cannot, like, make it illegal for them to come back. Like, we had that with Carrier. Like, we had the whole Carrier thing happening with Wisconsin. And then we also had Cat. Because they were trying to, they were doing this thing where they were doing recruitments. Even in our, like, dude, I remember going to a bar once. And, like, they have this, like, community job wall. And the thing was filled with flyers to go work at the upcoming Carrier plant. But the thing is, they said, like, it was very vague about, like, the timetable and just like, well, you know, a relocation required, but, and guess what they weren't covering? But yeah, capitalism is a zero sum. The only thing that creates more value is work, and billionaires don't work. They have other people work for them. Charlie Martini coming in with the $3 donation and the cute pup. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, again, thank you for the $3 dono. And I guess donos are out of style, but no, that's part of my fucking vernacular. Thanks, thanks, YouTube. This is also why I have been pushing back against, like, grape, like, saying that. Guys, like, I actually I shouldn't say too much here, but I did email somebody. I sent a strongly worded email about how I think that this is contributing to the opposite of the culture, where it's just like, you do realize that this is going to create a culture of silence, and also it's changing the way that, like, kids talk. Because I heard my niece say that, and I was like, what? That's, oh my god. Although it wasn't grape, it was something else. Oh, Esule. And I was just like, what did you just say? And then I had to teach her dad, because that's another thing. Parents, you're not up on the lingo. Oh, man. But you to win on, and wait, oh, you guys are now deep into this argument. Also, here, let me adjust this. Oh yeah, guys, real quick. So I did have to adjust the amount for the tires, which, funny enough, that's not just for fun. yeah, there's this fun little thing here where the tire shops around me, they all have this new policy that I'm not, it's like they did this weird, cabal meeting with each other where they were just like, you must buy two. We will not sell singles. It's just like, what? No. So yeah, I've run into this problem where now I have to buy 2 tires. Also, they did a tread. I'm literally right at the red amount where I'm just like, ooh. I could justify it, but... yes, thank you, Charlie, for donating to the cause, because, yeah, it was definitely an unwelcome expense. Although... the other thing is, driving on the donut, I have realized that there's a lot more wrong with this car than I thought. So, knock on wood. It's being held together with love. There we go. All right, also let me do a performance review on stream and on my internet. I think that's a tires episode. Okay, we're good. Sweet. That means the internet problem I was having earlier seems to have cleared up. Yo, what up, Kaz? Good to see you, dude. Hope you had a good week. Hope you are ready for the weekend. Actually, if you're not busy tomorrow, we're just chilling. Welcome, come by. People don't have to lose money for... Oh, Kaz. Actually, dude, you're perfect for this. You're actually perfect for this conversation because you have a little bit of experience in this realm. So we are talking about what, like, venture capitalism and, like, what, where the cap is for these arguments for, like, because I've been dealing with this argument, like the contrarian argument about how, well, we can't just get rid of capitalism and you can't charge them too much. They'll just leave the country and they'll just leave us with nothing and whatever. Myth. But this is where I'm just like, okay, man. This is where we're gonna pivot here. We're gonna wait, oh shit. Dang, got a game night. Ah, shit. Yeah, Stona, not a lib. Yeah. Sorry, guys. Damn it, it's happening again. Dude. I might have to switch to StreamYards. I don't want to do that. Shit. Hold on, guys. Just bear with me 1 minute. It's gonna reset now. Okay. All right. Frame rate's good. All right. Sorry, guys. I had some frame rates dropping. Or frame rate droppage. So, had to fix that. As I said, I'm on top of this right now because of everything that's been going on. And then, yeah, that thing with my modem is not fun. God, I do not want to... I want a new modem. My main issue is if I lived there, would be the lack of voting rights on an event like this. Let the corporations go if they want to. We are the strongest economy in the world for now, and we offer very low regulations compared to the EU. No, but I was talking about like on an individual level, because like that seems to be missed here, where everybody keeps, or not you specifically, but like, oh my God, Panic. Panic here in chat, or P4anic, whatever. He's kind of like doing the contrarian, like, I'm fighting for, you know, the right for billionaires to exist and my future earnings, essentially. My honest opinion, China is the strongest, but that's not important. Well, I mean, we do have a pretty strong economy. Like, let's not, dude, okay. This was part of our problem with during the Biden years, is we were so bad on the messaging, and we did convince ourselves that it was like so much worse than it really was. You know, we don't do this thing with context. And it's also the same thing with, like I was saying about the stock market, where it's like, if Trump had an honest fucking bone in his body, he would just go, yeah, you know what? Biden kind of set me up with a pretty sweet deal, pretty good economy. Inflation was coming down, but instead, I made everybody think that the sky was falling. Sky is falling. They call me Chicken Little. And then all of a sudden, they started calling me Taco, and then I found out it was Chicken Taco, and I was not exactly happy about that. Up for taxes, just not more taxes. Yeah, that's insane. No. Like, this is where I'm very pro, like, yeah, if we're going to be doing this, then pay your fucking taxes. But that's also what I mean. Like, if we're going to be doing this, then they need to do that too. Like, here's where I get really, really frustrated, is we still buy into this myth that, like, our road, I'll just speak for me, like, personally on this one. Watching the roads and watching our public transportation degrade the way I have, and then seeing all these arguments being like, well, we don't have enough in the public budget. We don't have enough here. We need to increase taxes here. Meanwhile, you find out that the richest mother effers that are living in Trump Tower are paying zero. How does this work? And how are you okay with that? Like, well, some of them are paying zero. I should be fair about that. You know, as Trump would have said, the smart ones, only the smart ones, because, you know, if God, he convinced, during his first administration, somebody that used to, like, harp on all that stuff, and I'm talking, like, this Nancy Pelosi thing you were just talking about, would have broken his fucking brain. But immediately you bring it up about Trump, and he's just like, yeah, he's just a smart businessman. It's like, I hate it. I can't. Why? I get the double standard shit's where I just you lose me entirely. And that's why I'm trying not to do it. That's honestly why I started this program, even saying today has been a W news day for Trump. Between the stock market and then the Supreme Court, he's had himself a really, really good day. And then this is kind of setting up for the whole, like, oh God, here we go, big beautiful bill going to be passed before the by July 4th. So he's going to do this thing where he's going to come back into the fold, and he'll probably do a State of the Union address that wasn't even scheduled, and just be like, look how everything's going so well, everybody loves me. We're getting rid of the brown people at a rate that's better than Obama. Tell me how much. Tell me that I'm great. Tell me I am the best. Sorry, I'm not trying to do her too much here, but we have to change the bank laws. What do you mean? Which ones? I mean, right now, dude, they're trying to get rid of the FDIC, so be careful with that one. I do think they want techno-feudalism. Yeah. Well, why do you think that they're so open with saying that they want us to go work in factories? Like, well, they can fix the machines. Like, they have no plan for us. No. You want to know what and I know this is going to be doomer and nihilistic, but they want us just to die. That's their plan. They don't give a shit. That's why no healthcare. They want us to die earlier. They want us to and that's also why they want us to keep producing, is so when we do die earlier, at least there's somebody to take over for the next wave of capitalism. So they're, you know, because again, they don't even really care about their kids. Let's be real. Like generational wealth. Yeah, like they actually give a shit about their fucking generation. All they give a shit about is legacy. Some of them. They don't care. No, they just don't care. That's literally it. And like, they don't have to live amongst us. So this, again, this idea that they're, well, they must be like, because that, honestly, that's the triggering comment that got me today, is when you were just like, well, they must be investing somewhere. Like, ew. All they care about is themselves. Yes, yes. But the thing is, they have put that micro, like, way of thinking into the American populace. Like, holy shit. This whole greed is good thing, I thought that I got to live through the post, like, 80s Greco era, you know, Gordon Greco era. But now, it's insane, man. And it's not even Gordon Greco. It's the Donald Trump era of greed is good. Everybody loves a little bit of money. Everybody loves a little bit of money. And then they do this thing where it's like, you have, like, look at how a lot of people who don't necessarily follow politics will vote for Trump just because he was good for my business. He was good for my business. I've heard that a lot, where it's just like, yeah, you know what? When he was in office, my business was doing great. It's like, okay, why? Well, you know, he got rid of some regulations that made it a little bit easier for me to really kind of, it's like, oh, I'm going to stop talking now. It's like, Nepal, hey, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate that, man. Nepal, is it? I think it's Nepal. Thank you. Appreciate that. Also, guys, I will do the quick plug because I just realized that you are smart. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Wow. I actually kind of needed that because I was kind of feeling like a little self-conscious that I wasn't really articulating this as well as I can. So, thank you. I'm on the left. Started streaming politics. Nice, nice. Hell yeah, man. Well, welcome, welcome. I am all about helping out smaller streamers. If you got any questions, let me know. And yeah. Well, just welcome to the community. I appreciate having you here. I also do appreciate a kind word or two because, as I said, that was like perfect timing. Because, no lie, I was kind of like, I feel like I'm not articulating this well. Oh. Until they can get immortality, they don't care. Well, this is where I do kind of play this game where I saw this really scary, and I entertained the video just because I was like, I want to see what like the new conspiracy wave is, and there was one that got me where I was like, oh, this is why Mark Zuckerberg's building his, you know, his bunker in Hawaii, and you got a bunch of like the futurists, the futurists are saying like, yeah, they might have figured it out, like they actually might have done it, but it's like, have they? Do I have a streaming schedule? Yes, I do. Here. It is on Twitch. You guys can actually just find it on my stream schedule. It is pretty accurate as far as my Wednesday, Thursdays, those. I try to start it too as much as I can, but yeah, here. It's all Central Time. Sorry, just give me 1 sec, guys. I'm going to... There we go. Make it easy. Billionaires definitely don't care about their kids or their legacy. They would be immortal if they could maintain the lifestyle, wealth, and youth. Kids are just an extension of themselves. That's why they do it. Yeah, no, I've seen it. I've seen it. And the amount like wealthy people that have normalized nannies as being just part of their family, but also not part of their family. It's like insane. You've actually blown my mind. All right, well, I have to take a quick piss because I went a half hour past the top of the hour that I wanted to. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to hit that monetization. We are monetized on stream now. Thank you, everybody. And because of that, I'm going to enable an ad over on YouTube real quick. Bear with me. There we go. I will be right back. I have to pee. Oh, where's the dog? Damn it. All right, sorry, no dog. It's really cold in here again. What are you doing? Yep. Come on, come lay down. Oh, there he is. All right, we're back. Whew. Where do you stream? What's your brand of leftist ideology? Riot. I am Kyle Kalinske, brand of leftist. We're gonna get along. Oh no. And it's just gonna be like, yes. Humanist Report. Man, you definitely like the same type of stuff that I'm about. I have a you don't have a financial advisor? Liberal, progressive, or socialist? Yeah, that's kind of how I view it. Post TYT. That's kind of how we all are. It's like, I'm in my post TYT era. Man, I got some sun today. I just realized that. Social Democrat. That's it. Yeah, here. Alrighty. Well, Nepaliv. I'm going to drop the Discord link and give you a nice little special invite here. If you would like to join the Discord, so. Definitely a good community. I kind of go by the moniker of we have fun here, and I mean it. Like we have fun here. The one thing I'm sorry that you should be prepared for is that I don't do like I don't just straight up ban people for being on the other side like a lot of other streamers do, or leftist streamers I should say, which people have told me that's a problem. Yeah, not on my end. They're telling me that them getting banned from other streamers, they're just like, oh, this is why you have a bad opinion about the left. It's like, it's stupid. But yeah, once they start getting, bigoted in any way, shape, or form, then yes, then we ban them. Wow, meta. There we go. I used to be a hardcore DeSantis supporter. No, New York. He just got her excited. She's just like, oh, got a local. That's a big change, though. That's a really big change. Wait, really? So you went from a DeSantis-style right-winger to SocDem or Social Democrat? I hate saying SocDem because sometimes I get that wrong. Dem sock dem. Neocons, neolibs. After DeSantis dropped out, I had an introspection. What was that introspection? I was already in the breadtube space. Ah, gotcha. People change wildly, Pat. I know. Whoa. I know. I'm more so surprised by the fact that there's usually like more of a time gap. But because like when I hear DeSantis immediately, I'm like, oh, well, that's recent. Also, I'm a little bit older, so bear with me on like my timing. Like when I hear something, I'm just like, oh, wow. But then you're just like, dude, I'm like 20. It's just like, oh, right. The introspection was this: the entire right is a freaking cult. Nice. Based. Y'all should go. Stop. Again, once that becomes like, I see that as my next wave. Let's like, okay, I'm gonna equate this to Pokemon because why the fuck not? That's my Charizard. I am just getting used to the fact that it's like, oh, we're about to hit Charmeleon, but we really need to focus. We need to focus and maybe, just maybe, get a rare candy or two. If you get that joke, you get that joke. I'm the resident communist here. She is. I will give, you know what? I'm going to make you your own shirt. Just Pep Talks, resident communist. That's not a bad idea, actually. Going into the t-shirt. The t-shirt cannon. That's what I should call my t-shirt idea box, the t-shirt cannon. Why not? It's also an idea. By the way, guys, it's back. He's back. The dog cam. Everybody say hello to Stan. Stan here is my co-host. If you guys do not know him, he is the bestest boy. Also, if you guys are over on Twitch, you guys can redeem some points to have this little sucker over here start saying some words. What did you say? This is Tim Pepper. We do a little thing where we insinuate that he is Tim Pool incarnate, just as the Pepper spy of the Pep Talks crew here. So he's on to me. Again, forgive the fact that like some of the material today is going to be a little whack because I am very tired. I so did not sleep last night, and when I had to wake up this morning and do some like actual frickin' like work, I was like, no. Dim Fool. Yep. Well, this is Tim Pepper. I'm much better than a pool. But anyway, he is my hero. His fashion sense is impeccable. Kickflip. Also, yeah. So you guys can... oh, wait, does he have a beanie? Yeah. He's literally wearing a beanie. Dude, funny enough, my wife brought that for me because she's like, wouldn't he be cute on stream? And I'm like, oh my god, it's Tim Pool. I was like, oh, I need it. Like, that's perfect. It's perfect. She's just like, oh, I didn't realize how excited you were going to get over a stupid stuffed animal. I was just like, you don't understand. But then it was funny because she looked at other Peppers and then she found that guy. So hence why I have some Squishmallows in here. But it's also a little bit of an inside joke. It is to honor our one and only Squishmallow Dragon, who is one of our fine mods over on Twitch. Shout out Squishmallow Dragon, even though you may be in Workland or Streamland or whatever land does not include the pep talks right now. So it's all good. Your platform should offer free financial counseling. Not a bad... I hate when you have a good idea. That's not a bad idea. That actually is not a bad idea. Right now, because like we need more than just saying capitalism bad, abolish capitalism. Like, you can't just do that. You need to teach people how like to do their taxes. Like, we should be picking up the slack for like the injustices of the public school system and private school system for that matter, where it's like, yeah, they don't teach us how to fucking do that stuff. They don't teach us how to like do deductions. They don't teach you how to do any of that stuff. And if you do, you're usually like a minority. Like, I took home economics, but I did it in 8th grade when it didn't really make sense to do it. I have to be real. Not having a home ec class in like, you know, the junior to senior year, insane to me. And then they double value freaking gym credits, which is stupid. I always was jealous of the kids that could get, it's like, I have a medical note. It's like, what's your what's your medical note? I have bad allergies. It's like, ow. It's like, you did it. You did it. You beat the system. I'm jealous. Marxist-Leninist, good. Glad to have you here. I find communism appealing, but I don't see it happening without a violent revolution. Nah. But that's in condone here. Oh, dude. Okay, so real quick, when I say these things, just know that I am in cover my behind mode because I'm not sure if you guys heard about the Angry Patriot. Shit. Hold on. What's his name? Shit. It would help if I actually knew his name. Oh, Political Punk. So the Political Punk got banned from Twitch, which sucks. It really sucks. So I have to be very careful. He did me the solid as a creator of putting his ban notice and making it public. So I saw exactly what they were talking about, and it comes on the heels of Jamie Peck and Party Girls as well. So it's one of those situations where, yeah, just be very aware that on Pep Talks here, we have to just keep aware, guys. Keep aware. You know what I'm saying here, okay? So we don't want no Hammer, Mjolnir coming on us. So also, I know the Swiss system. Nice. Wait, also, what'd you say? Yeah, see, my profession is almost as a priest role. Also, I know the Swiss system. You're religious? Are you actually? Interesting. We don't like Americans here. You give us extra paperwork. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Giving that little bit of extra paperwork. Yeah, we really... God, you gotta love Americans. Gotta love Americans. Right there, America. All right. I have a Kyle Kalinske video, actually, in honor of Nepal. Sorry. Also, did you join that Discord? Because, like I said, we do have a really cool crew here. You can also select if you are a social democrat or a heck yeah, hell yeah. All right, well, I'll met you with a curse, because I'm edgy like that. Plumbing takes like 2 months to learn. Replace home ec with that. There we go. Yo, here, let me do your welcome. Yo. All right. Yeah, no, I'm all for that. Like, so here's the other thing that I didn't like was how like carpentry was the only one that they really offered. I thought that like learning how to change a tire, and like work on a car. Although I got to do something kind of lucky with that, where so at my school I went to like a college prep school, right? Where the last 2 years, or 3 years technically, because it starts in your sophomore year. In your sophomore year, you get the privilege, I guess is what it would be called, because we worked pretty close with the community college, which was always kind of weird to me, I have to be honest. But I didn't have to pay for any of the courses or anything like that. So for extra credit, you could go to a night course at the community college, and that credit would go towards your high school credits. So I decided to go and take a course where I could learn how to, you know, change a tire. And actually, that's where I learned how to do what I did with putting the donut on, which sucked, by the way. I was convinced I had a full-size spare. It wasn't a full-size spare. That was one of the most disappointing things that I've had in my adult life. It was like opening a present where you were just like, you had these high expectations, and you're just like, oh. Because I was just like, oh, that's gonna, damn it. I was like, it's gonna cost me so much money. And it always happens when it's just like, hey, you got much? No? Well, that's too bad. Pop. It's just like, ugh. That's pretty awesome. I like the plumbing idea too. No, I do. Yeah, plumbing, electric is a big one. Oh my god. If we could just teach people how conduits work. I just taught my nephew how conduits work. He just got this toy from his grandpa that he gets to, like, it teaches you like how connectivity works and how circuits work, and it's literally, instead of using wires, it uses like these little almost like Lego erector set type connectors. But it's awesome, and he loved it, and he's so good at it, and that's where I'm like, oh, see, he's got it. But his dad is already just like, yeah, he's gonna play stocks. And I'm just like, oh, so instead of, you know, making somebody that can really offer us, you know, some innovation, just another venture capitalist, huh? As I said, guys, develop AI and make these people obsolete. I don't understand how they already aren't, because, like, think about this. Like, the way that speculative assets and, like, equations work, AI is probably much better, and that's the reason that they will not let it touch their industry, is because they know damn well that they would be out of a job like that. Agriculture sucks unless you have bio buyers near. Yeah. Agriculture and irrigation 101. That should be required for all farmers. Like, if you need to get a farming permit, then you need to be brushed up on that. I think that actually that should be kind of like every 6 years, kind of like a driver's test, where you just have to refresh it every once in a while, just because it's like, dude. Bro, you're supposed to, like, invest in the stock market up until, like, your 40s? Based on whose advice? Like, honestly, man. Because think of it this way. My very first time investing in the stock market was in 2007. So, bro, you want to talk about having, like, yes, it might be anecdotal, but it was a little bit dramatic. We didn't have crypto to fucking fall back on back then. BRB, walking the dog. I'll have to rewind you when you do the Kyle segment. Gotcha. Yeah. You know what? Maybe I'll stun lock just for a little bit more so you can walk your dog. I like you enough there, Alec. You commit enough to this stream as far as time viewership, and I'm sure you hit that like button because you're one of them cool ones. I saw some dude in America try to hydrate his fields with Orbeez plastic pearls. Where'd you see that? That sounds like you saw an AI video that got you. You don't want to take that much risk the older and older you get generally. Well, yeah. Thing is, I was born, like, dude, I'm not sure if this has anything to do with it, but I had an uncle who had a severe gambling addiction. Like, severe. to the point where you couldn't play video games with him because he would bet on them. So, like, I also saw how it ruined his life. And he's no longer with us. And he's one of the, like, he chose not to be here. I saw just how much damage it does. And I also saw how little sympathy there was for him. Like, there's a joke that I've always enjoyed from Robin Williams. I'm not sure if it was actually his, because this one I do remember hearing from another comic. Oh, no, not Robin Williams. Sorry. Oh, actually. See. Bad. No, it's Mitch Hedberg, but where he was just like, alcoholism is the only disease you can have and have people get mad at you. It's like, nobody ever... Hey, Otto. Damn it, Otto, you have alcoholism. You can't be like, damn it, Otto, you have lupus. Get it together. It's just like... I am very uncomfortable doing other people's bits, by the way. Not sure if that comes through here. You don't want to take that much. Yeah, definitely don't try to invest yourself. That's not what I'm suggesting. That same person watering his crops with Orbeez probably had the kid who identified as a cat and used litter boxes in school. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is why I'm off of TikTok entirely. I cannot stand how much AI content is just bleeding through. I'd say it's 1 in every 3 or 4 videos, that's too much for me. ADHD is on there too. People say you have ADHD just to get it together. Yeah, right. Ain't that fun? Yeah, I love when people tell me that. How do you react to YouTube videos on YouTube without getting copywritten? I can go through that with you a little bit privately. There's a little bit of a nuance to it. You just kind of have to know what to look for. Specifically, like in descriptions, you will get a strong sense of whether or not they really care about monetization. Also, there is a list of news networks that you can react to without getting hit with fair use charges and all that kind of stuff. Just do not react to Telemundo. Never react to Telemundo. They are merciless. Ay, Dios mío. They really do. I'm not kidding, though. I was shocked at how aggressive they came at my video, where I was just like, whoa, whoa. They straight up were the first ones that ever threatened me with an actual strike. It wasn't one of the the oopsie strikes. It was one of the ones where they were just like, no, you've never had a that's because Twitch does not have the same TOS problem that YouTube does. YouTube, it is all about maintaining the licenses of the people that they have. That, or you have to pause every 8 seconds. Yeah, it's an 80-20 rule, which is annoying. My suggestion is to find your points in the clip and kind of just know where you're going to have to react. The part about this that sucks that I do is I live react to other people's, like this Kyle Kalinske one. It's going to be a little bit riskier for me, even though I know most of Kyle's content is cool. Some of Kyle's content is not good it's not good for you to use. For instance, anything that has The Daily Show, anything from CBS. I actually just took a hit for when I watched Zoran Mondani. God, I need to calm down. I also need some water. But yeah, I watched the clip of Mondani on Colbert, and I had to take all of that out of my stream. So whenever I talk to my Hispanic friends, I make sure to say mucho. Muy bien. I'm here for raise basis fuck. Oh, are you talking about me? That, or that you just pause every 8 seconds. Well, okay, so there is also like a viewer thing with that where you want to be careful because a lot of people do not like when you pause all the time. Un poquito. Oh, you and Kyle? Thank you. Nice. I appreciate that. XF Crow, welcome. ¿Cómo estás? My cat's cat kid's premise is gold. What? Muy Blanco. I need my water. Give me a minute. Or a second. This is gonna shock me. Very dry. And anytime it gets too dry down here, my fridge turns into a it turns its own security system on, is what I should say, because for real, like you go to touch it, it's just like damn. Well, I have to go. I have to catch up later. I will catch up later. Thank you for stream. Thank you for checking out stream tonight, Robin. Thank you for being here. I hope that this whole name thing clears up by the next time you're here. But either way, adios. Adios. And buenos noches. Water, by the way. Somebody was like, are you drinking Monster? I'm like, no, they have deep well water now. Yeah, they had a sale on this at the gas station I was at, and I was just like, $1 for a large can of water like that? And it's ice cold? Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, did I mention that my the car that I need these the 2 tires for now, also doesn't have AC, but I'm not trying to fix that. That we're okay with. we're trucking along. Guys, the more I talk about this, I'm starting to realize I'm probably going to have to buy a new car soon. Oh. Cat kids pooping in the sandboxes in school. Oh, yeah. That whole Joe Rogan thing. Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. My wife, she's got this friend. Oof. She's got this friend who totally saw it. Like, they have kids that are identifying as catkin, and they're coming in and they're saying that they need to use the restroom, and they use the litter box. Joe Rogan is a doof. He is. That's a real thing. Like, imagining them doing all... Yeah, dude. John Laval Jr. Hey! We know dinosaurs were on this... were on the ark, but we don't know if Jesus rode one, but he probably did. Yes, he did. He had 2 pew-pews in each hand. He also wore like a Rambo style. Actually, no, he'd be much cooler. He'd have Cobra Kai as far as his headband. Wow, so difficult for me. Your speed talking is fast. I'll try to understand you. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize I talked that fast. Do I really talk at like 1.25 speed? Oh no. Oh no, do I speak at streamer speed? Oh shit. Did my brain do the thing? Did my brain do the thing where I used to make fun of people for doing it, and now I do it? No. No. Shit. I'm actually disappointed in myself if that's the case. Alright, well, I hope that they are almost done walking their dog, because I have to say, while they do that, I'm going to load up this Kyle Kalinske bit, and then... Oh, hey, Jenna Friesen. The hell is he talking about? Wait, what is he talking about? The Supreme Court, SCOTUS limits nationwide injunctions ruling seen as a Trump win. I don't know, wonder he's like glazing. Guys, he won again! He won again! 26 people are waiting for this? What? Alright, that has to be bot accounts. I will steal the bones of the dinosaur that Jesus rode on. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, how come people that like believe in that, they don't think about that, where it's like, we need to find the bones of the T-Rex that was Jesus's, this was Jesus's T-Rex. Or they'll just go to the Field Museum and just be like, Sue, that was Jesus's T-Rex. Just because. Why not? They already do everything frickin' just for lulz at this point, right? Right? God. Man. It's kind of weird to say this, like, in this new era that we live in, but it's actually kind of a slow news day today. Lies museums don't have dinosaur bones. Fake news. Yes, we do. No, for real. I'll just say this much. I know that, parts of Sue were, like, a recreation, or, like, they had to, do, like, you know... Wait, no. I think Sue... Isn't Sue the first, fully intact one? Can I ask you if you have any theme today, or just flow with any time through the topics that we were talking? Sorry for my English. Oh, Crow. I am just kind of vibing today. I will speak a little slower for you, so you can understand a little bit better. Yeah, no, I usually do more news and heavy political stuff, but Fridays I also do kind of try to vibe into the weekend. So that means if there's like some really heavy stuff going on, like the last 2 weeks, it's been, you know, between protests and possible war, we've had a lot to talk about. This week, it is kind of nice where, like, oddly enough, where like the most consequential thing with the Supreme Court is the thing that's dominating the news. And honestly, like, when you really put it into context, I still think it's not as big of the story that everybody's making it out to be on the left or right. Because, like, it's not just a blanket win the way that people are trying to make it sound like for Trump. And it's mostly the mainstream media. Me, I react to politics. I play games and game development, all live stream. Nice. I play occasional games, but I usually use my my Switch. I'm a big Nintendo gamer. I love Smash Brothers. I love Mario Kart. Actually, I need to play Mario Kart World on stream here. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow if I have a little bit of time. There have been huge news in psychics and cosmology. If you're into that, really interesting. What are they saying about that? I just got into tarot a little bit, but I don't play in that sphere. Honestly, I see it the same way that I do Christianity, or it's like, all right, cool, we'll see. Well, not really. God damn it. No, because the universe and energy works differently. I'll just say that I've been using tarot as like more of a therapeutic thing for myself. And anytime that I use tarot, I'm recognizing that anything that comes to mind for these cards, it's like, yeah, that's what it's for. It's for me to be introspect and care, and like to actually like say, okay, this is what is going on. This is what I need to work on. This is what I'm seeing and why I'm seeing it. Cosmology. Yeah, I said is that cosmology? Gravity in space? Oh. Yo, did I ever say that I wasn't an idiot? I'm very good. Guys, I love maps. I'm very good at geometry. Oh, heck no. I just smashed up. This is awesome. No, I'm a little embarrassed, or I'm like, oh, that was bad. Bro, just read that all wrong. I have dyslexia. Like, guys, I admit this because it's something that I live with daily. So, yes. Start talking about hair dye. All right. Well, cosmetology, yes. I actually do need to possibly dye my hair soon, coming up here, just for fun. I haven't done it with long hair, and the wife is a hairstylist, so I don't know why I said it like that. Good Pep, it's Friday. That's what I'm saying! It's Friday, Friday. Oh, God. I thought that song was gone forever. Oh, no. Ah! No! You can go right back to whence you came. My initial reaction when you read it or read it, I was like, oh, God, here comes the horoscope. Yeah, dude. Horoscope's always been weird. No, that song is immortal. I know. It's a problem. My sister, the last time I saw her, she was singing. So I had just gotten to Tennessee, right? So it was so funny too, because it was a really like stressful ride in. I had to drive through like a really powerful thunderstorm, that did produce tornadoes. But so I get in, I crack a beer, I'm just like, and immediately she just starts saying, "It's Friday, Friday." I was like, "What are you doing?" She's just like, I can't wait for my sister to be on stream, guys. I just talked to her a few days ago about that. We are working on getting her in studio, but very worst case, if timing just doesn't line up, we're going to just do a one where I get her to call in to stream here. So it's gonna be fun though. I really want you guys to enjoy some content with us, because she is, dare I say, funnier than me. She also, like, we have that thing where our dynamic is definitely entertaining. Like, it's entertaining as hell. I've watched some of our videos that, like, we've made together, just like, you know, for our family, and I'm just like, what are we doing? Oh, God. Watching her react to politics is also going to be very fun, because she's, like, very opinionated. So should probably shout at chat too. Oh man, that awkward moment when you realize that your sister might be better at streaming than you. It's just like, ooh. She doesn't know the technicalities or any of that. All right. So I got the Kyle Kulinski video pulled up. We got the proof he's in the files. Let's go.
All right, guys. So it's time to have this
It's time to have this conversation. You hear that? Well, that means it's time to have this conversation. He's on the move, so that means no more stand cam for now. It's laying right under me. All right, let's go. Let's react to a Kyle Kulinski video, because, oh shit, I did it! Yes! At least we got it once in the broadcast. Guys, I'm not sure if you know this, because it is becoming a bit of an inside joke, even if it is just to me. Every time that I go to watch a video, and it's the first video of the day, I will usually have my schedule screen locked. It's still up, so. Once I don't do that, that's how you know it looks like we made it. All right.
conversation. It's long overdue. I think a lot of people need to hear this. But the fact of the matter is, Elon Musk was correct when he said Trump's in the Epstein files. I don't even really think it's debatable. I think it's a very black and white issue. I think there's very, very little gray area. So let me walk you through this here. And for the record, I'm only giving you some of the evidence. There is more evidence than this, y'all, but let's go through it. So let's start with this one. Midas Touch posted this the other day. Remember when Fox edited Trump's answer when they asked him if he'd declassify the files on Jeffrey Epstein? Okay, so here we go. You have Trump's full response on the left. Let's start with the one on the right, which is, this is the edited version that Fox...
XF Crow, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Posted, of what Trump said when he was asked, hey, would you declassify the Epstein files? Listen to this.
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you,
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the
Dare I say, that's a little mean.
Epstein files?
Yeah, I would.
Attorney General.
Did you notice that quick cut? One more time. Here we go.
Files.
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
Would you,
I did a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
I'll try to understand your stream.
Yeah.
Thank
yeah,
you.
I would.
Attorney General.
So you saw the cut. You saw that quick cut. Here's what his actual answer was, y'all.
Would you declassify the 9/11 files?
Yeah.
Would you declassify JFK files?
Yeah.
We live in a simulation.
I did
It's a very stupid simulation.
a lot of it.
Would you declassify the Epstein files?
Yeah. Yeah. I would.
Yeah.
I guess I would.
I guess I
think
would.
that
Yeah,
less so,
less so,
because you know
yeah.
you don't know it. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there, because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
Boy, is that answer substantively different, isn't it? Yeah, I would.
It is.
Although that one, less so, because there's a lot of phony stuff in there.
It's
You don't
almost,
wanna hurt.
it's almost like, I might be in there. Some of my friends might be in there. It could just, the entire entertainment industry.
People's lives that there's phony stuff in there. Gee, I wonder who he's referring to, and I wonder whose ass he's trying to cover. One more time. Listen closely again.
That less so, because I guess I would. I think that less so, because you don't know it. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there, because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
What a dishonest edit from Fox News. By the way, remember, Trump is suing, I think it's CBS, for how they edited a Kamala Harris 60 Minutes interview.
It's the only way to explain how anyone takes this MFer
So
seriously.
if you edit anything at all about my opponents, then that means you're substantively helping them, and we're not going to allow that. But when it's him, they substantively edited this to help Trump. And of course, for him, it's totally fine. There's no problem whatsoever. All right, I got more for you. Trump used to go on Howard Stern all the time. When he did go on Howard Stern, there were countless moments where he was a little too honest, and he let the truth come out, and he spilled the real tea. All right, listen closely to this one. Listen to what Howard says, and then pay close attention to Trump's reaction. Here we go.
All right. Well, we're going to be pausing through this because this has to be like claimable. There's no way he got permission for that either. Sirius doesn't do that.
You see his face? How did he respond? One more time. He's got a
He's literally laughing at it.
face of mild shame on, and when he's called a sexual predator, he goes, yeah, it's true. It's true. Okay. But then we get to one of the bigger pieces of evidence, which is something I've referenced on this show
Robin.
all the time, and I am astonished at how few other people bring this up. This story,
Baba Booey.
ladies and gentlemen, that I'm about to show you here, this video clip, dropped, I think it was like within the month of the Trump versus Kamala 2024 election. And Daily Beast had it, major bombshell. Not a single major media network covered it. Not a single one. It's almost like they have marching orders. Do not talk about Epstein in any way, shape, or form. Do not do it. Because this is a huge deal. And I'm not kidding when I say I covered it on this show, and then I remember doing a search at the time to see what other outlets are covering this right now. So Daily Beast did the original reporting, credit to them, right? We covered it here. And like within the top 3
Wait, isn't that
outlets that covered it,
Greenwald?
it was like the Hindustan
Len
Times
Greenwald or whatever?
and some other outlet nobody's ever fucking heard of. And so you have CNN, even MSNBC, all Fox News, all these, none of them covered it. ABC, CBS, the nightly news, none of them touched it. And I'm of course referring to the literal Jeffrey Epstein audio tapes dropping. Michael Wolff interviewed him in 2017. This is before he died, right? And Jeffrey Epstein said, in no uncertain terms, I was Donald Trump's best friend for a decade.
Yep.
For a decade. All right, here we go.
Charming. He is able to convince people. So he tells everybody what they want to hear.
So how do you know this?
By the way, if any of you guys happen to see Honeybee's stream and she doesn't cover this, please let me know so I can bring that up to her.
You heard that, right? One more time. Here we go.
He tells everybody what they want to hear.
So how do you know this?
He has a sense of humor. He can be.
I was Donald's closest friend for 10 years. Listen to what else he has to say. By the way, little known fact that also came out in this Daily Beast reporting. Jeffrey Epstein
Can I ask about the name of your channel, Pep? Yeah, sure. What's
knew
up?
in Trump's first term, he knew the inner workings of the White House and the staffers and everything that was going on. And who hated who, and who loved who, and who had a beef, and who was trying to get this guy fired or that woman fired. He knew all of the intricate inner workings of the Trump regime. How? How did he know that? Stop and think about that one. We'll come back to it, but let's keep going here.
Yep.
He has a sense of humor. He can be funny.
Right. His ability to sell. It's very much like Clinton. Both Bill and Donald have the ability to go over to a fat, ugly woman, say, you are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. So you probably never had a scalp reduction.
By the way, all of these videos that you're seeing on the screen, there's multiple videos of
The Miss Universe pageant thing is so good.
Jeff.
So XF Crow, mine. Sorry, I got a little distracted there. The name of my channel comes from my name. My name is Pep, otherwise known as Pepper.
Jeffrey Epstein and Donald Trump partying
So it made sense that I make a channel called Pep Talks.
together at Mar-a-Lago. In one of these videos, Trump points at a woman, to Jeffrey Epstein and says, "Ooh, she's hot, isn't she? Isn't she hot?" There's also a quote of Trump saying, Jeffrey, he likes him young. He likes him young.
The same male
Oh.
that we all have. There's not a horrible human being who has nasty things to his best friends' wives. Anyone who first tries.
That's actually good to know. That is kind of funny.
Then uses it to do bad things. That's how it goes.
Okay, so what he's referring to there about how horrible of a friend Donald Trump is to his buddies, what he's referring to there, and again, this was in the detailed Daily Beast reporting, is Donald Trump would try to blackmail his friends
Thank you.
into letting
It's been my nickname since I was a kid, so.
him fuck their wives.
Like, it's one of those situations where I will naturally respond to that before I will respond to my first name.
Trying to cuck his best friend.
Just because in, like, school, like, that's all I was ever
he would
called.
have his friend come over. He would call his friend's wife, have her on speakerphone, and the friend wouldn't know. And he would talk to her and be like, I got a girl for you. You're going to love this girl. Why don't you come to the hotel room? You're going to love it. You're going to have sex with her. It's going to be incredible. And his friend would be like, okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it. I want to meet this woman and have sex with her. And then he would hit him with, I have your wife on the phone here, and she heard everything. Guess that's a shame. Guess that's not. Maybe, you should let me have some time with her. And he would try to blackmail his friends into letting him fuck their wives. We also learned that the first time Trump and Melania had sex, it was on the Lolita Express, Jeffrey Epstein's pedophile plane. I'm not kidding about this.
All right. The double P's, that kind of makes it funny. I'm sorry. It's not funny, but
has been reported. I got more for you. Why Trump fears Musk.
That sounds like a nightmare children's story. Oh my God.
Most of all. Okay, so you might be sitting there wondering, gee, it seems like Elon went really, really hard at Trump, and Trump didn't really give him that same energy back, right? Like, he fought back, but relative to Trump standards, man, it was mild. Yeah. You have Elon saying, I'm the reason you won the election. You couldn't have won it without me. You have Elon saying, the reason you didn't release the Epstein files is because you're in the fucking Epstein files. And Trump's like, Elon's gone crazy. He's gone crazy, and he's doing drugs. He's doing a lot of drugs. And maybe I'll cut off your subsidies. Very mild by Trump standards, right? Usually he verbally beheads somebody and ruins their life. But he hasn't gone all that hard. Why? Well, you're about to learn right here. So Michael Wolff weighed in after the feud between two of the world's most powerful men, quote, escalated into nuclear territory. Listen to this. Donald Trump and Elon Musk's war has reached critical mass, according to author Michael Wolff. Musk just dropped one of his biggest bombs yet. Wolff appeared on an emergency episode of
Pepaganda,
the Daily Beast podcast, with Joanna Coles on Thursday to discuss the jaw-dropping developments between the world's richest man and
that's what I'm.
America's commander-in-chief. Following days of fiery remarks from Musk, Trump finally retaliated on Thursday, prompting an all-out escalation from his former
If I need, you know what? If I ever need to rename the show, Pepaganda, here I come.
pal. In an afternoon post on X, Musk wrote, It was, quote, time to drop the really big bomb. The billionaire claimed Trump is in the Epstein files and that this is the real reason they had not been made public. Have a nice day, DJT, he added. Wolf said the feud had escalated into nuclear territory. According to Wolf, the best-selling author beyond multiple books chronicling Trump's rise, Trump and the disgraced financier Jeffrey Epstein were the best of friends for 15 years. They shared girlfriends, they shared airplanes, and business strategy, he claimed. Wolf claims he has seen damning evidence from those years that Trump would not want made public, including alleged lewd images of Trump and the sex offender who died by suicide in a New York jail cell in 2019 ahead of his trial on sex trafficking charges. Here's what Michael Wolff says. Listen to this. Quote, I have seen these pictures. I know that these pictures exist and I can describe them. There are about a dozen of them. The ones I specifically remember is the two of them with topless girls of an uncertain age sitting on Trump's lap. And then Trump standing there with a stain on the front of his pants, and 3 or 4 girls kind of bent over in laughter. They're topless, too, pointing at Trump's pants. Michael Wolff claims, I've seen the evidence.
I made gumsies. Oopsie, I made gumsies. Oh, look, girls, I made gumsies. Oh, why does he have a camera?
Remember, he did a long interview, a whole project with Jeffrey Epstein trying to get as much information as he could out of him, right?
Gross.
He says, I've seen the pictures. And pictures include Trump with girls of an uncertain age, topless, bending over in front of him, stain on Trump's pants. Literal Epstein pictures, which effectively serve as blackmail on Donald Trump. Because remember, who's Jeffrey Epstein? There's a tremendous amount of evidence he's Mossad, Israeli CIA.
Wait, did you hear Trump say he's canceling all trade discussions with Canada because they are taxing America Digital Service? No, I heard that he made a final deal and stocks rallied. What the fuck is going on?
Holy shit. Holy shit. There's been, it's been recorded that Epstein had met with a former Israeli prime minister on multiple different occasions. You have an ex of Jeffrey Epstein saying he used to brag about being Mossad. Okay, but we're not done yet. Trump appears in Epstein flight log 7 times. Lawyer says no damaging info exists. The day after Elon Musk claimed President Donald Trump is implicated in the Jeffrey Epstein files, Epstein's former attorney firmly rejected the allegation. Listen to this, because this is crazy. This is the rejection, by the way. David Schoen, who represented Epstein shortly before his death, took to X on Friday, June 5th, to defend the former president. Quote, listen to this. I was hired to lead Jeffrey Epstein's defense as his criminal lawyer 9 days before he died, Schoen wrote. He sought my advice for months before that. I can say authoritatively, unequivocally, and definitely that he had no information to hurt President Trump. I specifically asked that. Shortly thereafter, Trump shared a screenshot of Schoen's statement on his Truth Social account. So here's Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, who was like, bro, literally the first thing I asked was, do you have any dirt on Trump? So in other words, what the lawyer was thinking at the time is, hold on, you were best friends with the guy who's president now for a decade. And you just got locked up. Okay, interesting timing. Well, he assumes, I'm sure Trump is behind this, right? Trump knows Epstein's got all the dirt. Let's take him off the table. Let's take him out of the picture because I don't want any of that shit coming out. So the assumption was clearly this guy has dirt on Trump and Trump's trying to get it under control and arresting him before that shit comes out. And then now, here's Trump as president. What did he do? They did a whole fake Epstein files release that didn't fool anybody. He called all of his MAGA hack influencers into the White House, gave them a binder that said Epstein files on it. And then what was it? The Epstein files he released were literally a decade old. It was Epstein's Black Book reported by Gawker. But the Trump regime took it, redacted it further, and then re-released it and pretended like they were releasing the Epstein files. Gee, I wonder why they're trying to fool
Keeping up with President Trump is like trying to follow Chicago weather. Wait 15 minutes, it'll change.
everybody and not release the
Dude.
real Epstein files.
You ain't wrong. Dude, after yesterday, again.
That's a tough one.
I still can't believe that happened. Like, two different storms, and you were just like, what?
And we all know there had to be some sort of frantic phone call made. Somebody from the Trump regime outlet, circle reaches out to this lawyer. Hey, you got to come out there and defend the president and say it's not true. And the guy posted, and Lord only knows what they were threatening behind the scenes. But man, if anything, this denial feels like more validation, and it gets people thinking, well, hold on, what is the chain of events? Yeah. Trump was president, and Trump and Epstein were friends, best friends, for over a decade. and there's
And then
allegedly all this
all
dirt.
of a sudden,
Trump is president, and it's under the Trump regime
that he get
Jeffrey Epstein gets.
How is this? How are there deep state discussions and this isn't it? They have all of these other narratives. You don't think that that's like, I'm gonna just put this out there. If you the new deep state discussions need to just be about Trump and Epstein, because anything else is just them putting all that other spin out there just to fool you.
Arrested and dies in prison. That smells mighty fucking
Like Chi-Town, can't you see like Honeybee like just immediately being like, oh, but like I haven't seen her doing that with the Trump Epstein stuff, where I'm just like, this is so blatantly obvious.
y'all mighty fishy.
Like what the
But I got more.
hell?
You know things are
And then they just do this thing too, and it's not just her. Like the you know, a lot of people on the right tend to do the, oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy. News to me.
rough for you when there's literally an entire Wikipedia page to your sexual misconduct allegations. Since the 1970s, at least 25 women
What up, dude?
have
What up, Sean?
publicly accused Donald Trump of grape, kissing, and groping without consent,
They play
looking
dumb.
under women's skirts and walking in on naked teenage pageant contestants. I forgot about this story. Remember? Didn't he bought, what was it, the Miss USA or Miss World competition? He bought one of those like beauty pageant competitions, and he would literally, and he's open about this. Back in the day, he used to say, I would go in there while they're changing so I could see them naked. Go in on naked teenage pageant contestants. Holy shit. Holy shit. And then, by the way, in this article, 25 women, at least publicly, have accused Trump of grape.
It's because it's obvious. Conspiracy theorists require the thing they conspire about to be unbelievable.
Kissing, groping without consent, looking
It's
under
insecurity at the end of the day.
women's skirts, walking in on
Well
naked
said.
teenage pageant contestants. And then they go on in this to go through the list of all the allegations. You have Ivana Trump. You know, there were some allegations from literally one of his wives
Yeah.
had an allegation of grape.
That's why my mom didn't like the guy. Because like she remembers there was like this Sally Jesse Raphael show that she would always reference, where she's just like, "Well, I saw her on Sally, and my mom didn't talk like this, by the way. This is a horrible impression of my mom. Sorry, rest in peace. But I saw her on Sally. There we go. That's a little bit better.
Jill Harth.
And, you know, everybody was just trying to say they didn't believe her. And I just don't, you know, he's such a powerful man. And honestly, I didn't like the way that they treated her.
Katie Johnson and Jane Doe. E. Jean Carroll, of course. That's the one where he had to pay a civil penalty because that went to court in New York and he lost.
To be fair, my mom was like a Republican, and then Trump became a thing. And then she's just like, I'm an independent that
Summer Zervos. Alva Johnson. The list goes on.
She died.
Jessica
She died technically a socialist without knowing it.
Leeds, Kristen Anderson, Stacey Williams, Lisa Boyne, Kathy Heller, Temple Taggart McDowell, Amy Doris, Karina Virginia.
Oh, your mom had the right
Karen
response.
Johnson,
Yeah.
Mindy McIlvray, Rachel Crooks, Natasha. I'm not even going to go through all the names, but you get it.
Yeah, but meanwhile, all her friends in the church were just, you know, literally just like, oh yeah, because you know that. I remember one of her friends even saying that, where she's just like, oh, because that can happen, because grape in a marriage can happen. It's just like, what?
There's literally a whole Wikipedia page on the sexual allegations
All
against
right,
Trump.
I gotta let my dog
But then
out.
there's all-
Crap. Here, I want to finish this with you guys, so I'm going to just let them both out and just come back downstairs. It'll take me 1 minute.
also this. Do you guys remember this? We covered this on Crystal Kyle and Friends at the time. But there's another one that slipped my mind because there's so much dirt on this guy that you get lost in all the dirt. This article is from only 7 months ago. It's only half a year ago. Donald Trump, this was a story that dropped at the time. Donald Trump groped me in what felt like a, quote, twisted game with Jeffrey Epstein, former model alleges. Stacey Williams says the ex-president, whose spokesperson denied the allegations, touched her in an unwanted sexual way in 1993 after Epstein introduced them. So she goes on to explain she was a model at the time, right? And she knew Trump and Epstein, or I believe it was Epstein who she met first, and then he introduced her to Trump. And she says they, like, basically passed me around like a piece of meat. And it felt like they had this twisted game that they would do with each other, right? And that they like compete in terms of, hey, who can get the most out of her and who can touch her in an unwanted sexual way the most. And she said they would like pass me back and forth and do this twisted sexual game. Again, this came out only 7 months ago, and like nobody talked about it.
We should. The thing is, how did this ever not get brought up in a more broader light? Like, dude, Deke, I gotta be real, man. I hope that you're not one of these guys that's just like, yeah, we've always known Trump was like this. It's like, yeah, it's part of the fucking problem, bro.
Talked about it on this show, but I don't know anybody else who fucking talked about it. I don't know anybody else.
Like, and then they want to sit here acting like they're a moral authority and actually, like, they always talk about, like, how they want to protect children. This is their whole thing. But they don't actually care.
So fucking talked about it. So think about what we all...
They only care about two things: feeling superior to brown people and making sure that their 401k and their portfolio is okay. That's it. That's it.
You know.
And less taxes. That's really it.
Vis-a-vis Trump.
It is it's sad.
The Epstein jet 7 times. Jeffrey Epstein says he was best friends with Trump for at least a decade. Over 25 allegations against Trump already of a sexual nature. Specific examples of women who've come out and told stories, and by the way, the MO is very similar in most of them. Allegations that get as bad as grape. The allegations about what he would do to his friends, try to blackmail his friends into letting him fuck their wives. It's endless. It's endless. Like, obviously he's in the Epstein files. We already know he was on the Epstein jet 7 times.
People were a little bit more inappropriate in the 90s. Yeah, that's why we did a referendum on that behavior. Yeah, we used to think that you were a freaking abomination against God and that you and your husband should never have the right to be together, let alone marry. What are you talking about?
And that's just...
Stop reminiscing like the 90s was a better time, especially for you.
The official record. The reality is, if he was besties with him for over a decade, there were times where Epstein was on his jet, right? Holy shit. All right, and then finally, let's not forget, y'all, the big moment that happened leading up to the 2016 election. And just think about what this says about Trump and why he was such close friends with Jeffrey Epstein for such a long time.
Yeah, they always deflect to Bill Clinton, but again, it's like that doesn't make your argument any better. And they always do like, when I'm just like, okay, so Bill Clinton should go to jail too. They're like, what? Democrats.
Remember this? This is the very famous grab him by the pussy.
Johnny Q, what up? Walkman's over CD.
But I want to...
yes, until you got like dude, I had this anti-skip CD player that was the best. You could drop it on the ground and it would not skip a CD.
Highlight a specific...
It looked dorky as hell.
Thing he says here, because it really shows
say that much.
The kind of guy
it looked like a Next telephone that was like the size of a Frisbee.
I moved on her, and I failed. I'll admit it. Whoa. I did try and fuck her. She was married.
Yeah, everybody forgets about this. Everybody forgets about this.
Huge news, Sarah.
No, Nancy.
Yeah.
No,
you know Nancy.
And I moved on her very heavily. In fact, I took her out furniture shopping. She wanted to get some furniture. I said, I'll show you where they have some nice furniture. I took her out furniture. I moved on her like a bitch. But I couldn't get there, and she was married. Then all of a sudden, I see her. She's now got the big phony tits and everything. She's totally changed her look.
Jeez, your girl's hot as shit. In the purple.
Whoa!
Yes!
Whoa!
Yes, the Donald has scored!
Whoa!
Oh, my man! Wait, you gotta look at me when you get out of your life.
Sets this up.
That is very...
Will you give me the thumbs
Look
up?
at you. You are a...
You gotta put the thumbs up. You gotta get the thumbs up. Can't be too happy.
Just remember, guys, like, I want to play this for every single mother and daughter of MAGA and just watch them. Just be like, watch their reactions in real time and just be like, are you Like you love this, huh?
Yeah, let me.
It's very
You
fun.
gotta give me a thumbs up.
All right, you and I will walk there.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's a different one.
Better not be the publicist. No, it's her. It's
Yeah, that's it, with the gold. I gotta use some Tic Tacs.
I'm gonna do this just in case, just to
in case I
block
start
it.
Kissing her. You know, I'm automatically attracted to beautiful. I just start kissing them. It's like
Should have been it. This should have been it. This should have been it. But you know what? James Comey came out and was just like, yeah, she did do some email stuff.
a magnet.
Whatever, man.
I don't even know. And
Whatever. And we were all like, we're not voting for her because Bernie.
I just kiss. I don't even wait. He's not done.
use some Tic Tacs.
Whatever.
Just in case I start kissing her.
We live in the time we do.
You know, I'm automatically attracted to
Looking
beautiful.
back
I
on
start
it, it's
kissing
just like,
them.
yeah.
It's like a magnet.
So he's putting Tic Tacs in his mouth in case he starts kissing this random woman who he hasn't even spoken to yet. I just start kissing them. It's like a magnet. I don't even wait.
Just kiss. I don't even wait. And when you're a star, they let you do it. You can do anything.
whatever you want.
Grab them by the pussy.
Grab it by,
Do
grab
anything.
by the pussy.
I better have these Tic Tacs because I might just start kissing her. It's like a magnet. I don't even wait. If you're a star, they let you do it. You can grab them by the pussy. You can do anything. When he says, I don't even wait, what does that mean?
Bringing all of Clinton's accusers to the debate was an epic move, though. It
There's
was
one
pretty
who's
funny. That was actually pretty funny.
Never talked to. I better put some Tic Tacs in case I just start kissing her. Bro, I don't even wait. He's saying I don't wait for consent.
The thing is, also, she didn't. Yeah, she wanted to go high. She should have had every one of his accusers. I mean, honestly, at that point, she should have just been like, all right, Jeffrey. I remember when when that clip came out, they edited it down so heavily it made it seem less offensive than it actually was. Yeah. Yeah, but remember, this is what you want your young men to aspire to.
That's what he's saying. And the thing about, when you're a star, they let you do it, that's him saying, I get away with it. And
Honestly, this is where I do kind of feel bad, but, like,
sense there was
I don't want to say
no
it. I
consent
don't want
up
to say it. I almost said it.
front. I do it, and then I get away with it in the sense that
Where it's kind of like
nobody complains to anybody.
they don't deserve what you're thinking. I'm just saying they deserve the men that they cultivate.
Nobody files charges against me.
That's
'cause I'm a
all I'll
star.
say.
What are you going to do? File charges against this massive celebrity? You're not going to do that. This is him bragging about sexually assaulting women. Bragging about it. Oh, gee, I wonder if there's dirt. I wonder if he's in the Epstein files. The guy who was Epstein's best friend for over a decade was on the
What I miss?
pedo plane 7
They played the clip from at Access Hollywood, which I'm gonna be completely real. I really hope that I don't have to edit that out later.
times. Probably met with Epstein way more than that because he came on his plane as well. 25 plus
Is this Kyle?
allegations
Yeah.
against him. I mean, at this point, it's like, what are we even talking about?
The Coolinsky.
What are we even talking about? It's the most obvious thing in the world. So for Elon
Coolest Insky ever.
to say that, again, it's just factually correct. And by the way, this is the final, most devastating point. Okay, Don, if you want to prove Elon wrong and you want to clear your name, then release all the Epstein files completely unredacted. Weird. He was accused of being in the Epstein files, and his reaction was to not release the Epstein files. And we all know he's either not going to do it, or if he does do it, he's going to redact the fuck out of it and remove all the stuff that makes him look bad, right? So, if anything, it's just further validation, further verification. Elon is correct. When he
Mild
says
male
Trump's an
humor. Damn, you're gonna make me bring back toxic masculinity? That's exactly what that fucking is, dude.
Epstein files. But by the way, Elon
Just because you don't understand how that makes women into, like, just because you don't objectify women doesn't mean that, like, that's not how that's seen. And that's literally how it is. Like, that's the epitome of just seeing women as objects and nothing
Elon's
else.
not off the hook because that's him
Honestly, this is where you're not doing the gay community very much service, man.
being like, yes, I
gotta be real.
knowingly gave $288 million to get this known pedophile elected. And it only became a problem now because we were having
You have one right-wing commentator you listen to, Anomaly.
some other feud. So now his Fredophilia is actually an issue that I'll call out. So his hands
Who do I have?
aren't clean in this either. But
Who's the right-winger we usually end up... it's probably the Quartering.
the truth finally does come out.
But it's not like we watch him. No, it's Tim Pool. God damn it.
The truth finally does come out.
Hold on. Just through the merit of ripping on Tim Pool.
Definitely in the Epstein files. Hey,
He's libertarianish. Oh, Dave Smith. Actually, no. I'll say this, and I'll be fair. Dave Smith is somebody that occasionally I'll watch and just be like, all right. He made some good points. But then I'll go right back to it. Oh, actually, it just happened. Where Dave Smith was just like, yeah, you know what? Trump actually did the thing. It's just like, ooh. That just happened, what, yesterday? All right, I got to go get my dogs. They are at the door, so I will be back in one more minute, and then we will go to some more clips, hang out, and just have a good time. Also, guys, thank you for being here on stream. I do have to say, he is principled. No, he is. No, he is. He is. He really is, man. And I know people that are like really good friends with him. And they've said they're just like, yeah, man, he's just very like convicted or like very strong in his convictions. And he really does. He's one of those guys that got deep into Ron Paul. And I get it. That made libertarians out of a lot of young men in New York. People were like, so as will overtone within their friend groups. What? All right, I will be right back. As I said, 1 minute. Oh, real quick, like I was actually going to say is I want to do a quick ad break here. So if you guys are enjoying this stream, consider dropping a donation at this link. It is the best way to support this stream, but, well, not the best way, actually. I'm going to be real here. This is where I get the most cut, but I will also say you guys can support the stream by getting a membership over on YouTube. That really, really helps. That helps the channel. That helps me out. And it helps you out because you get some more awesome content, because I have a lot of members-only content coming up where it's going to just, as I have been saying this all week, I hope you guys do remember, it's going to stay members only. There will be... I repeat, there will be no public release. Do not send anything else, any requests. Peace and love with peace and love. If you get that joke, you're awesome. But no, you guys can also help the channel out over on Twitch by getting a Prime subscription. Wait a minute. Do I have it? Oh, crap. Sorry, guys. I thought I had a link. Nope. So yeah, you guys can get a Prime subscription, or you guys can also support the channel by checking out Ground News, because I am sponsored by Ground News. I have used Ground News since the advent of this program, and before that, I don't know what I would do without it. So definitely give it a go. You guys can check it out for free, and then get yourself a subscription by using the link below. Thank you for listening to my ad read. There we go. And now for the final one, where I just say, if you guys are enjoying the stream, please hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. It really, really helps. And also follow over on Twitch. Trying to grow the channel, and these are the best ways. So thank you. And also, yes, this Nepal. I got it. It's Nepal, right? Nepal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. As I mentioned, I have a little dyslexia. Yeah, this is also just a little way that I do my live read. So I just want to say, yeah, this is the kind of stuff that eventually you might have to do on YouTube. But I will be right back. Give me about 60 seconds, and yeah, we will continue. Oh, are you proud of yourself? All right. Let's give you a treat. Continue. Here you go. Yeah. Well, on with the stream. Hey. What's up? Membership only, pal. Don't make me pull an Ethan. Yeah, right. Yeah, actually, I have to. Like I said, I'm gonna be making a bunch of my old content members only as well. Just cause it's kind of a good idea to clean up the channel. Also, it does have a little bit of an incentive. All right. Oh, I just got recommended my own stream again. Hell yeah. Every time I see that happen, I'm like, oh, cool. The fuck? All right. The entire,
President, circling back to your social post on Canada specifically, why are you deciding to end trade talks with Canada, and what rate are you looking to set?
So Canada put a charge on some of our companies, and Canada's been a very difficult country to deal with over the years. You know, we hear Canada, we have a great relationship with the people of Canada, but it's been very difficult, and they put a charge, and they were a little bit early, we found out about it, so. And we have all the cards.
yeah.
Every single one.
Yeah, Nepal. I have a self-promotion channel. It is Shilling. It's right above the Book Nook.
We don't want to do anything bad, but they have, economically, we have such power over Canada. I'd rather not use it, but they did something with our tech companies today trying to copy Europe. You know, they copied Europe. It's not going to work out well for Europe either, and it's not going to work out well for Canada. They were foolish to do it. And so I said, we're going to stop all negotiations with Canada right now until they straighten out their act. Okay?
Is there anything Canada can do to change your mind about this?
So...
No, they put a tax on companies that were American companies that they shouldn't have. Very
Does that mean that the tariffs are continuing? Wait a minute, this isn't clear.
Very severe tax, and yeah, I guess they could remove it. They will, but I don't really. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. We have all the cards. We have all the cards. You know,
we have all the cards. We have all the cards.
Do a lot of business with Canada, but relatively little. They do most of their businesses with us, and when you have that circumstance, you treat people better. They've had farmers that are getting like 300, 400, 200% in tariffs. Nobody's ever seen.
Hey guys, higher tariffs.
Cases.
Taxes.
You don't read this, and the people don't report, but they charge us 400% on some dairy products. 400%. Nobody writes that. It's not fair to our farmers, and we've got to protect.
I guess the weather changed 20 minutes ago.
So you just...
you ain't wrong, man. The Vanguard is on Fantastic Friday. Probably shouldn't have given that little promotion there. Whoops. I've got banned for saying things counter to channel narrative. It happens. Truthful things. Katana Ranja. I didn't ban you. What do you think my channel narrative is? Since everybody apparently has a narrative. God. Nobody seems to just want to have conversations anymore. Everybody just wants to kind of push their ideas. Specifically on the right when it comes to hate, just not changing. Like, that's the big thing. They just fight against, like, I don't want to change. I don't want to change the way I think. I might feel a little guilty for not having empathy, but I don't want to change that. I just want to double down, and I want people to like me. And why don't people like me? People make fun of me and I don't like it. Or are you just saying things that are banned on the platform? Well, there is a... I mean, that's true. Pep channel narrative. Smirk when it's... yeah, that's the... Hey, oh, Dave Under Duress got it. It's just chill around these parts. I try, man. I try. This is also just kind of how I don't know, man. I don't know how to be different. This is always my problem. I didn't know how to conform to certain narratives. I remember one of the first times that, like, I got told as a comedian that I needed to, like, change up my act, and, like, it wasn't just, like, friendly advice. They were legit, like, critiquing, like, oh, you need to have your set bits. This is, you know, this is how most comedians do things, and whatever. Same with radio. Hell, same with streaming. No, nobody says anything. Nobody sent you to say a Chicago idiom. Sorry, guys. Feeling a little bit ashy. Always make sure to moisturize. That is also how you can, you know, not start aging super fast at, what is it, 35? I talk to everyone. Yeah, so do I. I try to. I don't like it when people try to push my my goodwill, though. I have, I'll say this. I'm about 7 months into streaming, and I'll say that, yeah. I'm a lot less charitable than I was when I started, because when I first started, I was legit so chill, where I was just like, I don't care if you're MAGA, bro. Come on in. I've had, I turned a few people that way, where they were just like, oh, you're not a... I have, like, 2 people specifically that are, like, mainstays on this channel that came here from trying to troll me from MAGA, where they were just like, I was MAGA, I came here to troll you, and you changed my mind. One of them became a straight-up leftist, which I love. So I gotta say, that was also pretty funny. So a little bit kind of like your trajectory there, Net. Or Palette. What do you like to be called? I don't know why you have one of those names. Where I'm just like, but my brain is doing its, like, Lexi thing, where I'm just like, come on. Net. All right, cool. I'll call you Net. I like that, because, yeah. Stupid dyslexic brain. Why does it not like certain combinations of letters? I don't know. But the I before E except after C thing? That's funny. That's like one of my, like, largest, like, to this day, like, hold-ups when I'm writing stuff where I'm just like, is it? I don't know. It's not that I don't know. I'll know, or I'll, like, just do it wrong anyway. It sucks. I don't know why my brain does this. Also, E and A's. I do that with E and A's too. Like, occasionally. It's fun. I'll look into the pep brain. And when sounding like A as in nah, stop it. That one got me. I'm just like, all right. There's also restaurants. That word, when I see it, oh boy. My brain does this thing where it's immediate math mode. It sucks. Yeah, having After I got diagnosed, though, that was kind of cool, man. I gotta say, you're in your clump of cell streaming era still. I mean, I really am. From what people have told me, the audience that I have, the time I've been doing this, and just in general, like how long ago I started, yeah, they were kind of telling me, they're like, yeah, you're a baby. Fuck. That was one things I will say. Andrew Wilson did kind of like give me a little bit of a compliment, where even back when I did that debate, he was just like, you know, you got some balls for doing this. And because he even said, he's like, yeah, you know, you'll learn how to you'll get your bearings like around year 2 or 3. I was just like, oh, cool. Well, I told him how long I was doing it, and I was like at 3 or 4 months. He's just like, oh no, really? And like he even said, it's just like, you should kind of ease into this next year. Occasionally, you know, I don't think he wants that out there, that he said some nice things about a leftist streamer. How dare you? How dare you? Don't ever let people know that I'm nice. He was wasted during that debate. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I think that was why he did it. It was because it was a you could do a schwasted debate, and on top of that, yeah, I mean, I straight up had COVID, so it sucked. That was, you guys can see on camera how miserable I am, and that's the one where I went and I puked right afterwards. So that was fun. Do I know Hunter? I don't know Hunter personally. I know of Hunter Avalon. Yeah, he was part of BreadTube for a little bit. Well, right. Did he break into BreadTube, or was he just kind of like an orbiter that like eventually kind of took his own direction? And I don't know. It's weird to think that Hunter, he was one of the young guys that that came on the scene when I started watching this stuff. Now to think it's like he's what, one of the middle, like, yeah, because it would be him and Luke Beasley kind of, I don't know, like they came into their own now, and now you got, you know, the Dean Withers and the debate guys, which I'll be real, not a fan of the format as much. Also not a fan of the content as much, because there is something about there's something about it that's just like, oh, this is useless. Like, I mean, not trying to be mean, but it really, like, I was listening to Dean yesterday, and like the amount that he was just like laughing at people condescendingly, and just he started shouting at one point where I was just like, I had to turn it off, where I was like, oh shit, I'm not doing this. Like I don't know. Maybe I am special at that. Andrew is a softie. The thing is, he kind of is. Like, he was kind of, when we started everything, like before the debate, little behind the scenes action, I was having some technical difficulties. Like, I couldn't figure out how to get my OBS to allow my audio to go to Zoom, and I was like having a real hard time with that. And yeah, he walked me through it. He was pretty patient about it too, because it like delayed stream by almost 20 minutes. And then on top of that, it was like, oh boy, I'm really sick. And he kind of gave me like a, can you do this? I'm like, I'll do it. I'll do it, man. I'm like, if I need to like dip and puke, I will let you know. Yeah, and I did manage to get through it, and I ended stream, ran upstairs, and did my biz. So, God, and then I went to bed and was miserable, because that was the night that I had the cold shivers that felt like thousands and thousands of needles. It was God, that sucked. I don't even want to think about it. Or the Butcher of Blackroofin. Lavican. Shit. Man, if you can see how much stuff I'm into, if I was like in my 20s, I would totally just be like, oh, it's The Witcher. Yeah. I don't know all the Witcherisms, but I love The Witcher. Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games, like ever. So Andrew lost when he admitted he would let someone jump off that bridge. Yeah, that's what I was saying. And like I'll maybe I'm being a little like I'm bloviating here, but I think I kind of got him when he was just like, he kept going. I'm like, dude, stop being a dick. And he just was like, wait, what? I was just like, I am matching energy. Stop being like, you're coming across as a dick. Just stop being a dick. And that's where he kind of got like a little like, raw. So you're telling me that you would call them the Queen of England and give in to their delusions of grandeur? That was still one of the funniest points I think I have ever been like given, where I was just like, wait a minute. So in your theoretical, this guy's going to jump off a bridge, right? And he's like, I want you to call me the Queen of England. And you're just like, I can't do that. I will not entertain delusions of grandeur. Peace out, homie. It's like, wow. And like, what point was he proving with that necessarily? That's where I'm still a little lost. It's just like, they are socialists too, so you'll like them. Being Ethan with Jordan or Ian with Jordan. Guys, I appreciate. Don't give me homework. I'm not. No, like if you guys want me to maybe collab with a streamer, that's fine. Or if you want me to check out some content, then post it in the Discord. That's why it's there. But I will just say that. Sorry, guys. I already barely watch the streamers that I enjoy watching. I'll be real, guys. The more and more you do this, the less appealing you're on your off time watching other streamers really becomes. Unless it's like late at night late at night after stream, I will occasionally turn on Angry Ginger. He's on Wednesdays. I will watch his show. I did check out his interview with Ben Dixon. That was cool. God, what's the Honeybee? You know, I'll check out her show. But the thing is, I'm usually there to interact with her chat, and it is kind of just like that's where I get out my like, all right, let's go get a little debatey with some right-wingers. And that's, you know, I do the thing that the guys that come in here into my chat do, where I'm just like, I'm going to take some of your energy and I'm giving it back. Yeah, Kamehameha. That was the weakest Kamehameha ever. Kamehameha. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I'm ashamed. No. God. Me. Me. There. A little bit better. Un poquito. Sorry, I'm just being honest, guys. Like like Nep. I'll actually here. I meant to drop you a follow. My bad, man. There we go. What is their channel name? You mentioned Honeybee. Yeah, Honeybee's cool. Here. Check out Honeybee. She's fun. We have so many disagreements about like a lot of stuff. But we also I don't know, she's fun. She's a good streamer, and I don't know. She's respectful. That's one thing that the one time I saw her stop by this chat, she was insufferable to me. Yeah, because I think that she was trying to match my... Like, she kind of said that, too. She's like, yeah, I was just trying to do what Pep Talks does in my chat. I'm like, yeah, but you're not very good at it. I didn't want to be mean. Oh, God. It's one of those... Oh, shit. No, she's... as I said, she's something. I found her because when I was rating channels, she was on at the same time I was in politics, and she had chemtrails on, and I was just like, wait a minute, for real? She's talking about chemtrails? I hadn't heard about that one in a hot minute, so I was just like, let's check it out. And I ended up watching. I was just like, this is something. it's something. But it's fun. The thing is, I have to say, like, as much as she can infuriate me, it is one of those situations where I'm like, oh, I don't know why I'm having a good time. But yeah, Sylvie, I get it. No, she's definitely not for everybody, and trust me, we got some of her. Actually, that's where Deke came from. I met Deke in her chat, and it was kind of funny. He was doing the same thing, and then at one point, I've had a few of her chatters do this where they're just like, oh, you know what, Pep Talks? You're all right. Like, we may not agree with you on a lot of shit, but you're all right. It's like, all right, cool. I appreciate that. Yeah, Nep, I'll definitely try and put you in touch with more of the political streaming sphere here. We are all about helping smaller streamers, broadening the network. Also, yeah, if you are interested in calling in via Discord, I do have the green room there. Just let me know. Just don't go, like, don't do the thing where you just go to the chat. I hate when people do that. I really do. Sorry, Sean. I've caught you there a few times where I see you just hanging out in chat. I'm like, what are you doing? What are you doing though? Like, are you looking to chat, or like, are you just there, like, for people to watch your like? I don't get it. Like, what's there for that? And I'm not trying to like shame or nothing. I'm actually genuinely curious about this. I love talking to people too. Hell yeah. Well then, I can definitely have a good conversation. No, yeah, that would be fun. Have a talk. Let you promote your channel a little bit. Also, just kind of get the vibe of what you're all about. All right, sorry guys, I'm simultaneously trying to bring this up, but it's not working. Wait, you mean link dumpers? Yes. I can't stand that. That's why I have my rule where all my links are, if you want to send me something, you go to Discord. That's the rule. Also, the Discord is a cool place for everybody to just kind of hang out, for you to come and check out the community. And if you are not part of, you know, my political side, we also welcome engagement there. Like, I'm so sick of people just doing this thing. Oh, these fucking libs. Dude, why can't you just, like, I don't know, disagree, be a little more chill. We can have some discussions, and again, you can. Are they even interested in trying to, like, sway us at this point? That's my scare. Like, that's where I'm a little afraid. Or have they just become very okay with the, like, idea that we might not be here very very long? And I'm like, it's a little disconcerting. Kamaya Maya. They're socialists too. Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, since Nep is hanging out in chat, they become the monsters that they swore to destroy. Yep. No, it's exactly it. Like, that's why I brought up the points about the Epstein stuff, where it's just like, no, they really don't care, guys. Like, there is no... consistency in any of this. Excuse me. What the fuck? Oh, dude, I just realized I forgot to pee. I went upstairs and let the dogs in. Totally ran back down before. There is no first principle. I mean, all right. Where's that come from, though? Does that come from a lack of can we say lack of, or not morality, but is it like a profound sense of narcissism, or where the hell does that come from? Nah, because I don't like overusing narcissism either. Because, like, Trump is a narcissist, make no mistake, but that doesn't mean that all of his supporters are. And I'm not doing the jank thing. All right, let's not do that. I'm not trying to fucking, oh, we just gotta be so fair. No, we don't. I have this theory where it's like, if they hit, then I hit. And then if they sit there cowering, like going, oh, the left is the meanie bo, they're so meanie bo beanie. It's like, shut up. Like, I don't know. What's that thing you like to tell people? Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Usually they're just easily swayed. Well, that's like I've been saying. That's why Trump chose the right. That's why. They're not college educated. They're much easier to persuade to, like, just, you know, basic, like, emotional instinct. All right. I've really got to pee. Give me one moment. Oh, wait. Important. We got the dog. So that means co-host. Take it away. Sorry, guys. I know, you're just here for him, not me at all. Nep, thank you for the tier 1 subscription, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Well, now you get to use some of those awesome emotes that I have. And again, man, thank you. Fuck. All right, I'm gonna do a little shout out for you. Shout out Nepal. I'm gonna get better at this. Wait, do you have to be live for this? Oh, that's what I thought. There we go. Yeah, check out Nep's channel here. You got a decent little following there, man. That's fucking awesome. I will definitely have to raid you if we are on at different times. Or on at the same time even, because... Where's this? Well, my husband has a master's in clinical counseling and says you are full of shh. For what? A master's in clinical counseling. There we go. I'll be working on my game tomorrow and reacting to Tim Pool versus Adam Conover. Hell yeah. That's a good one. It's a really good one. Adam Conover did a really good job. He dog walked Tim Pool. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one, so I think that you're going to have a good time. That the more educated you are somehow has any relevance to your ability to understand politics? I never said that. I never said that at all. If that was the case, then because I don't have a poli-sci degree, then you would argue that I don't necessarily understand politics the same as, say, a Vosh or any of those other content creators. So I gotta be completely real. When did I make that argument? Or did somebody in chat make the argument? I was about to say, nobody said anything about understanding politics. Like, man, if there's one thing I do not like is when people try to put words in my mouth, especially, like, I know I have a little bit of a thing where it's like I'll occasionally forget what I say, but this is like, it's very blatant. There's somewhat a correlation there because universities help teach how to navigate our institutions, something that the average person doesn't get a general education on. Yeah, that's true. No, that's true. And this is why I've never argued against the merits of going to college for their social conditioning outside of going into debt for, something that you have no passion in or you don't really even necessarily know if you're going to do. Like, I don't know. Block years would be good. Having one block year before you go jumping right into any college, I think is a really, really good idea. To kind of give you an idea of who you are outside of academia. And it also kind of gives you that idea of whether or not academia is for you. Like, that's kind of what I did. Like, I took some time off. And then I went back, like I did like a trade school, and then, yeah, didn't end up using it. Like the quintessential millennial. I just didn't go into debt to pay for it because I found a trade school where it was pretty much an upfront cost. So, thank you for bringing up the change class dichotomy in political duopoly. At Lurley. Now I'm doing the ats. Uh-oh. No. I will not. But hello, Lurley. That's also one of those names that I'm going to have a little bit of a hard time with, but it's okay. But college does mean education. I know, you get, like, yeah, I'm not arguing about the education factor. I'm talking about the fact that, like, because there is the debt factor, we need to be a lot better at like differentiating like what we need and what's worth going into debt for versus what every fucking institution tells you, where it's just like, oh yeah, you know, you need to pay for $20,000 theater program. It's like, do you? Your personal feelings on education have no bearing in this matter. Wait. No, educating yourself means educating. There's institutional education. What are you talking about? Like, oh my God. No, what you're trying to do is you're like, I could watch a YouTube video and come out of it with the same knowledge as somebody that had a full year in a college course. Fuck you. Listen, man, I love me some Cliff's Notes. That's some bullshit. I will argue this, that just because I don't have a poli-sci degree doesn't mean I have a lesser understanding on politics. I will say that much. And like how the political system works, what is happening to us now. If anything, I think that this is almost where I would say that having too much academia applied to politics is a problem. That's where, like, I've always said this, where it's like, when people come freshly out of poli-sci, it's super, like, heavy, like, based in theory. And they'll, like, hammer you over the head with this shit. And that's why, like, I had this happen in my personal life, where one of my good friends, you know, bless their soul... or bless her soul, they're still alive. Bless her heart. You know, they came out of college and immediately, man, you know, hammering me on Marxist theory and just like what I know, don't know, you know, what I need to read, all of it. But mind you, this was like at the oh God, no, this was like right at the end of Trump. So like this was right before COVID. So my husband says you are a narcissist and he is qualified to do so. So what say you? How is he diagnosing me with actually like, see, this is, I'm calling bullshit on him. If he actually has that degree, then he knows that it's very professionally irresponsible to even try to diagnose me just based on this stream. He would have to talk to me and like make me go through a whole bunch of factors, but nice try. My therapist will fight your therapist, and she'll win. Or your husband. Okay, I was busy being, Jesus Christ, while I was being defamed by Pep. 1, I'm never in the green room. 2, I joined through PS5. And, oh, wait. And I'll pop on there in the... Oh. No, that's what it is. My bad, Sean. You know what? You're right. You are right. That was my bad. I actually mixed that up. That was totally my bad. Also, you know what? Now I remember who it was. And honestly, now I'm like, oh, it wasn't that big of a deal. It's really... Whatever. That's why I have the live channel. Fuck it. So, Pepper Palace, go ahead, hang out. I don't care. But if you actually want to be on the show, just let me know and I'll get you on there as a guest. Literally, I like this channel. Pep is a great guy. Thank you. What does he say about you watching channels you don't like? Do you not like me? Oh, what is it? I'm always genuinely curious. Like, I respect it. I'm not everybody's, I'm not everybody's bag, man. Some people, they just don't. I have had somebody, and I respected this a lot, legit, come up to me just one day and just say, you know what, Pep, I just don't like you, man. Nothing personal, really. I just don't like your face. Sorry. I was like, I was honest. But whatever. Maybe I didn't get the joke. I like this channel. Wait. Denying his authority, giving Cartman vibes. You will respect my authority. Now you're denying his authority on this matter? I'm not denying... Yeah, I'm going to deny his authority on this matter because, again, any therapist or clinical therapist that has the ability to diagnose anybody with a personality disorder of any kind, they would never do it just through like a media experience or somebody like even you just being like, well, he's like this and these are some of the classifications that he has. He has never analyzed me. He's never looked at my DCM 7. Is it 7 or 9? God damn it. I always mix those two up. DCM 9, I think it's a DCM 9. You get more knowledge, sure, and theoretical understanding and connections. Oh, absolutely. I say this every time, time and time again. You learn theory. You need to learn to explain it at a 6th grade level. Yes, absolutely. Because most people kind of read at that, especially Americans, or they like process things at that level. If not DSM-5. Oh, whatever. The DSM test. Yeah. He wasn't actually diagnosing you. He was just saying having an opinion on something with a college degree doesn't mean it's valid. I'll apply that to him. How's that feel? He's got that college degree. He's got that experience. But you know what? That doesn't make his opinion any more valid at all. So, man, I am stuttering pretty hard today. I know what's going on. I need to smoke. All right. Also, now I'm genuinely curious. What are my narcissistic qualities that he is seeing here that he can so easily say that? Don't apply it to Trump. This is about me right now. We're talking about me. We're not talking about him. Only me. Come on, guys. Damn. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? I fail. Me and my mom, we used to watch that, and we would play along, and there were a lot of times we would look at each other and just be like, oh. Because anyone with ears and eyeballs can see Trump's narcissism and ain't a secret. Haha, bro, you missed the point. Forget about it. What's the point? Forget about it. Yeah, okay. Pep could be a secret narcissist, but I think he smokes too much for it to be an issue. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, secret narcissist? How's this work? Wait, guys, do not pique my curiosity like this. A secret narcissist. Does that mean that I have like a narcissist, what do you call it? Like a Manchurian candidate? Like just, you say a word. The point is you were wrong. That's not the point. No, you're just mad. You're just mad because I used your point against your husband and just disqualified him entirely based on what you were saying to me. Forget about it. Gabagoo. Hey, I get to do that. I'm an honorary Italian. I'm from Chicago. I got the beef, I got the hot peppers, I got the sweet peppers. We got the peppers. Undercover narcissist. But I do like the idea of a sleeper cell. That's what I'm thinking about, where I'm just like, wait. Oh, wait, yeah, wait, I turned it into a sleeper cell. My bad. Yeah, how am I undercover? It's just Patrick Bateman. Wanna be like Patrick Bateman. Yeah, TV was awesome. Sorry, guys. Why do I keep apologizing? I'm actually not sorry about this one because this was just a legitimate... You are a YouTuber. There is a baseline narcissism for you for that, but I haven't found you to be outside the norm. Oh, I'm like a normal YouTuber? Narcissism at all? I'm just a lonely YouTuber. Thinks too much of himself. Well, if you were a regular viewer, you might not be so confident in that assessment. I'll just say. I guess there is like a little bit of it, but I didn't do this to be famous. The thing is, like, listen, I did this as I just kind of had an existential crisis, with like my middle age. Some would call this like a midlife crisis, if you will. And I decided I want to put myself on YouTube because I want a record of myself because, yeah, I had that depressing thought. But also, I've always wanted to do this. No, I'm actually being completely real. That's kind of what, like, spurred it, where I was just like, oh, yeah, you know, but it also kind of gave me this idea of, like, what do I have to lose? Like, legit, what do I have to lose? Everybody that, like, was armchair quarterbacking me, they were saying the same shit. They're just like, oh, my God, you're going to get negative comments. I'm like, oh, my God, I don't fucking care. Like... And when I said that to somebody, Xander Hall. I said that to Xander Hall on his streamer. He's like, "Are you good at taking criticism?" I'm like, "Extremely." It's like, if you could beat my internal monologue, good for you. That means that you've done something real good. Also, if you could like beat like some of my dad's bests, all right, I'll always get points. It's just like, woo. He brought out the big guns. Being educated is actually pretty objectively a good thing. It is reasonable for humanity's greatest achievements. Yeah. Yes. No, listen. I don't like the people that do this thing because, like, again, I didn't really do college. I went to a trade program that was 1000% focused on that. We didn't do any unneeded math. We didn't do any, English, any of that bullshit. I knew what I wanted to do, and that's all I wanted to learn. But, although I didn't know I wanted to do politics, had I known that, and I was always interested in politics and like school and shit, but I know I had no, interest in doing political radio or like doing political, streaming. So, but that changed. Yeah, but all people are educated. Well, most adults are. College just God. Guys, don't buy it. When he starts doing semantics, just give up. Just concede. Because that's when he starts... I don't know why. I don't know what he gets out of this, but it's been a thing. I actually remember like watching the protest videos and just like yelling at you about this, where it's just like, why do you bring back everything to a semantical fucking argument? It is so... God. Well, actually, Sylvie, didn't you say that he's the embodiment of the, well, actually, right-wing goddess? Hello again. Hey, how you doing? You never answered my question. I'm gonna hold you to that. I hope you were having a good night, but yeah, I was actually genuinely curious about how you got to not liking Trump and your why you call yourself the right-wing goddess. Trying to understand if it has religious stuff or what your takes on everything are. So, well, you are the educated one. You should be more formal. That's why you paid for it, isn't it? Well, did I ever say that I was like very good? No, I had problems. Like, I had problems as far as, like, certain, programming. also just, I don't know. I didn't like the latter. A lot of free work, a lot of internships, a lot of bullshit with that. And then once you do an internship, it really turns you off of doing any more. You paid $5K to, it was a little bit more than that, but yeah. To learn semantics. I actually paid that money because I was told that that's where I was going to meet people that would help me break out into the business. They were kind of right. Just not the right business. That's the funniest part. That's how I got some of the connections to go and do some stand-up spots. So without that, would never have gotten the confidence to go and do a little bit of that public speaking, which I'm not that great at. What made me good at it was that you don't realize, number one, how dark those rooms are. And here's the secret, I didn't wear my glasses, so I didn't actually see anybody. I wish I was lying about that. I thought it was my cute little trick where I'm just like, I can't see them. You know, if I can't see the disappointment in their eyes, then I can just blow past a bomb. So, bro, you have to watch this. No, I don't. I don't watch random links on Twitch. Thank you, Cormac. I hate when people are like, you gotta see this. They just link it, but there's no, this is what this is. Check it out. Also, yeah, there's nothing in the hot link that shows me that it's actually there's no malware. I promise. I can check it. Your message. This is just common sense stuff. Wait, literally, panic semantics, maybe, I'm sure it's offered somewhere. Oh, Donald Trump has always been an idiot. Oh, finally. Sorry. Why didn't your comments pop up here? What the Oh, what? Ah, damn it. All right. I don't like Trump because he thinks this land is only his land. I think other Republicans could have made a good president. We've had good Republican presidents in the past. Who? I'm actually I'm not trying to be a jerk. Who was this good Republican president? I swear to God, if you say Ronald Reagan, do you recognize the problems that came with his presidency? This is what I don't like is he may have been good for the optics at that time, but everything that came from Reagan is what led to Clinton, and nobody there is causation and correlation there. I think Hillary Clinton would have made one of the best presidents we've ever had, possibly the best, but I knew America would not vote a woman in. Interesting. I use Linux, so I don't have to worry about malware. Wow. Okay, that might explain where you're getting a little bit of the GOP classic. Without, I hope I'm not overstepping here, but what age group are you part of? What was the main administration in your lifetime? As I'll always say Obama was he was the pivotal one in my lifetime where, he was the first one I got to vote for as far as you were 62 years old. Oh, interesting. Cool. Well, welcome. So, yeah, who is the right-wing president that you thought was really good? Was it Reagan? Because if it's Reagan, then what was it that you liked about his presidency? And did you kind of see the problems that came up? Mac Miller. Oh, good song. Hey, that is a very good song. Niaz. Hey, how's it going, man? See, you have You are a member. Okay, guys, if you had a different name that is nowhere near your last, like the name that you've always had, please let me know what your last, what the other screen name was, because ending free college. Ha ha ha. Was that always your name? All right, cool. Well, welcome. I sometimes don't recognize other names as much as others. If you've been a lurker, I do appreciate you. I always appreciate the lurkers, like I was saying yesterday. Richard Nixon. Yeah, you know what? My mom was 72, and she thought that Nixon was a putz, and it made her a hippie. But in retrospect, she did say that, like, yeah, he had some decent policies if he had only not fucked up, kind of thing. And also, the Vietnam War was awful. And people, apparently, we did forget just, like, how unpopular that was. And that seems to be a thing that happens with class consciousness, where we're just like, we get there for a minute, but then we're just like, meh, we forgot. I'm not sure if that's true for trade schools. Wait, what are you saying? What do you say about trade schools? Oh, Decipher. Ah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, all right. This is my music channel name on YouTube. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, again, YouTube did this thing where it just, like, started, you know, messing with other people's, like, with people's names. I noticed... dude. I'm actually kind of worried. I'm like, why is this happening so often? Ulysses Grant. No, I noticed that in MR chat earlier. Fun fact, the truth of the matter is my policies are so mainstream that if I had set the same policies that I had back when it was at the 1980s, I would have been considered a moderate Republican. Obama. Yeah. He did say that. Well, yeah, and the thing is, his policies did reflect that. Look at his immigration policies. Like, dude, he didn't round up the way that is happening now. And that's why Trump is so pissed. Is because that would be acknowledging that Obama actually did do kind of a decent job, and that in those 4 years that Biden was doing all this, that there's no way that you could go from Trump to Biden to all of a sudden to having caravans again. That's just not how it works. And also that there were, like, you know, points in Biden's presidency when immigration was net zero, and that wasn't just because of COVID. Obama was the deporter-in-chief. Yes, he was. But that's not what we knew him as. He was way more popular with the left than people make out now, I gotta say. I protested him, but at the end of his presidency, I did have, like, I tried to do this with everybody. I try to be objectively fair, where it's just like, okay, so I didn't like this, this, and this, but I did like this, this, and this. I did the same shit with Biden, and I took a lot of crap over it. He overpromised, underdelivered. Every politician does that. What are you talking about? Sorry, I'm not trying to, like, defend the guy, but that's just... Listen, as a leftist, we don't get to do that. We don't get to do that because we don't even let them deliver one thing. Because if they only deliver that one thing, then we say they under-delivered. That's my problem. We do have this way of stepping on our own dicks. And not acknowledging that is just being ignorant to the, you know, the faults. And I'm not trying to do the thing. I'm really not. I just want us to fix this. Enough of hyperfixating on it and arguing about it. We just need to fix it. Well, Obama ran on universal health care, but got a Heritage Foundation healthcare plan. It was the Mitt Romney plan. It was literally the Mitt Romney plan. I mean, we're talking about a guy who wouldn't publicly come out in support of gay marriage until Biden pulled an Uncle Joe move, which I loved. This was why, you know what? No matter all the Zionism guy aside, that was the one thing that he did good as even a, like, president, vice president. That was like, no, that was it. Where it was just like, what do you mean? But Obama loves the gays. Literally, he was like, God damn it, Joe. Now I actually have to go and vote on some legislation. You really put me in a rough spot here, Joe. Sorry. I just say things. Hey, it's okay. Hey, Jack, I say things. I do things. That's what I do. I'm Uncle Joe. I had some ice cream. You only elect a dude. You don't actually make the decisions. Well, another thing that I for somebody, people like to throw the word narcissist around in here. That's narcissistic. That's a very narcissistic way of thinking, is like, well, this politician needs to do exactly what I want to do, what I want, and if they don't, then they don't get any of my support anymore. Ah! I don't know. That was a little reductive, and honestly, that wasn't a fully thought out point. I hope you guys understand. I was trying to get the joke out more. Not a great one. Kind of don't get why you don't vote on these issues. Well, yeah, no shit. We have a direct ballot initiative. You only elect a dude. You don't make the decisions. If Obama ran as a Republican, the birtherism movement wouldn't exist. If he ran as a Republican, he wouldn't have won. Period. No, dude, that was like the most status quo time ever. It really was, because we were coming out of the neocon phase, but he didn't get us out of the wars, you know? For all of the good, like, shit that they always or like the way that they always like to be like, oh, Barry, good old Barry. It's like, he never got us out of those fucking wars. Stop. And yes, the Porter-in-Chief. We also have to remember that when it comes to the AMA, it was the Republicans that kept on blocking it and putting their own things in that made it worse. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Again, guys, without the AMA, I wouldn't have had healthcare. Like, just blatantly, period, end of story. It was a good thing. My mom would not have had healthcare. She would have been denied healthcare every go-around. If she was still alive, they'd be fighting to take her off of her Medicaid right now. It was really hard to get what we got, and what we got was still not enough. Jesus. I'm struggling today. This is what happens when you have a little bit of a sleep-deprived pet. I really do kind of hate calling myself that by third person, but Obama did pull us out of... Yeah, see, this is the thing. He pulled us out of a recession. He did. He got the banks to actually pay us back. You know, that is something. Like gay marriage, you know. He lessened the... Or no, he didn't do that. Biden did. The status of marijuana. The problem with most Democrats is they negotiate against themselves before they negotiate. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, they're already, like, every time they're just like, oh, well, I guess I just have to capitulate on all these issues just to make sure that we could get this one through. It's like, you couldn't have gone for like 2 or 3. Obama didn't give us gay marriage. Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. What are you talking about? Yes, he did. I'm sorry. That's just a fact. Problem with most Democrats in negotiate against themselves. Oh shit, that just popped up twice. Grab your instruments and play fight scrimmage. I don't really play an instrument. But... Oh, okay, yes, it was Hogan Fall. That's right. Now here are the positives of Obama. He's a good campaigner, a good orator. That he is. I will give him that. More voted against it than for it. Stop it. You're trying to do the thing. You're trying to make... Dude, I knew a gay... actually, I knew a gay therapist who's in his 60s. That was also, like, strangely right-wing, but he claimed he was... I'm apolitical. Okay. Meanwhile, you have every Fox News talking point, like, memorized. Republicans have never suffered for giving us Citizens United or anything. Yeah, that's true. Well, Obama didn't even try to overturn it when they had a majority, so no. But that hold on. He didn't have a majority for what, all but... God, that second time I don't think he had a majority. Hold on. I feel like he only had the majority in the first term. Because it was the checks and balances time. Yeah, no, it totally was. Because we had the House, but they had the Senate, and then Mitch McConnell kept blocking every damn thing that he put through, including Merrick Garland, which, that might have been, you know, a blessing in disguise. I don't know. Guy's not exactly, great. Because you are a homophobe and think you own LGBT issues? Oh, do I? I own LGBT issues, do I? Okay. You just don't realize you're a homophobe. Oh, am I? What? These people. Those people. Break your fucking... Did you know Peterson has a hierarchical theory on crustaceans? What are you talking about? Lobsters, they kind of prove the existence of God. You just have to know that the lobster, when it looks at you, does it see you or does it just see an omnipotent being? Therefore, you could argue that the lobster sees the God in all of us. So technically, the lobster has better vision and more sense religiously than we ever will. I don't know where the fuck I was going with that. The entire time I'm sitting there thinking of Idora or Ibera, the giant lobster that Godzilla fights. The Jordan Peterson, the dumb man's idea of a smart man. Come on, guys. I had that wonderful advice where you need to clean up your room. You don't understand. Pep's impression game is underrated as fuck. Thank you, Cass. Well, sometimes you just have to commit to the impression. And also, that means thinking like the person. And sometimes you don't really want to do that. Actually, I don't know what I'm talking about. Gotta go with that hard Canadian. Oh, yeah. Oh, I noticed that. Okay, hold on. I forgot to add that to the impression because I did notice that when I was listening to him talk one day where I was just like, oh my God, he's like Bobby's mom from Bobby's World. Oh there, Bobby. Oh there, Bobo, don't you know? You have to just understand that Bobo, listen. You're what they should be looking for. You should be what the women are looking for. Your mommy loves you very much. You see Kesar explain about lobsters. Just he's got a point. Dude. One more? Excuse me. That was one that like I kept in my head. Shouldn't have done that. I should have just let it out. Were you weird like me as a kid? You could just say yes. But I had this thing where like I used to think that I was going to like sneeze my balls out if I like held a sneeze in. I'm gonna head out. Nice meeting you. Hey, everybody again. Thank you, Nepalv, for checking out stream today, and check out their channel. And I will definitely be putting out an invite on Discord for you to join the next broadcast. So if you're available on Monday, or just actually here, let me know when's best for you to have like a little, maybe hour guest spot here, and we can chat it up. So Gesundheit, thank you. But again, thank you for stopping by today. Oh, Stan's back. Here. Got the co-host. All right. Guys, well, here's what's going on. We are at 4 hours in the stream. You know what that means. We are about 17 minutes from the fun. So that means load it up. Let's, ooh. What do you guys think? Rig? Should I go rig today? Rig or water? If you have an opinion, let me know. I actually can't really figure it out. I think we go rig. Yeah, I think we go rig. Bone Thugs, blaze it. Hey, baggy. Shot a baggy. Not a baggy. Big one. Best Bone Thugs song. Ghetto Cowboy. Man, it's crazy, big badass brawl. Heading up north up the gold that I stole. Along with some cash, even took the man's dog. That man's kidnapped. He's a real soft bro. Got myself into a whole heap of trouble, double crossed by the law, so there's nobody to run to. Yeah, it's just me and my sawed-off shotgun. I long for the long days. All of a sudden, I hear somebody ruffling the bushes. Stop my horse. Whoa, Nelly. Who in the bushes? You better speak out, or I'ma let my shotgun song sing out. Who is this? I happy with the law. Run out the bushes with your sawed-off shotgun. Sorry. Oh, man. That is one of the best songs. Dude, I love that fucking song. Lots of sessions where that would come on, and immediately it's just like, oh, he's doing the thing, he's doing the thing. Well, it didn't run on Gay Marriage, and he was opposed to it. Well, no, that's where I'm not rewriting. All right, maybe I'm misremembering history. I'm not going to say I'm rewriting, but... All right, yeah, no, it definitely, yeah, it was Oakenfold. You're right about that. Fine, your semantics got me on that one, but no, Joe, he got him to pivot on that, where he's just like, what are you talking about? He totally loves the gays. And then he was just like... All right. Wait, wasn't that... Oh, wait a minute. I remember there was something to... There's a Fox News thing about that, too. Ethan Klein is suing the part. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. Everybody wants me to still cover that, and I don't want to. Kind of done with it, man. Trump takes full control of the courts. Sure. Yo, just because you didn't run on it doesn't mean you didn't give it to us. Shut the F up. I don't know why voice text you said you. Oh. Hate voice to text. I really do. It's how come wait a minute. It is 2025. How come like speak to text is so bad? Like although me stammering to even just say that point. Oh, that might have something to do with it. God, I am not liking any of the suggestions today. Yeah. I think we'll just have open discussion, guys, because honestly, I'm kind of at this point here. Wait, Agenda Freeze live?
You ever thought possible? And when this attack was completed and so successful, I said, now I know how you knocked out ISIS so quickly. But we have the best people.
21 fucking years! I use their I use third-party voice text because first-party Google it sends everything through Google servers, and I don't like that. Well, technically, you're through Google servers right now. Oh no, you're not. Amazon servers, though. Probably because speak-to-text model is based on a SoCal regional accent. Is it? Wait a minute, bro. So, like, I think I'd be all right, man. Like, cool, bodacious, radical, cowabunga. I feel like that was. It's not. The term isn't racist, but it's regionalist. It's like, stop it. Then again, people do that to me all the time. Hey, I'm gonna go to Chicago. I'm gonna get a hot dog. Hey. Dulor. POD'd the thing. Wait, POD? Like the Christian band, not Christian band? Who actually had some pretty decent songs. You know what I'm saying? Small ad if you private voice text. Well, I will let you guys read that. I am not paid by them. And also I do not use it. Therefore, I am not comfortable speaking on it personally until I use it and like it. By the way, guys, all jokes aside, if you guys ever, like, if I'm doing any type of live reads, or anything like that, it's non-profit. Okay, it's Futo Keyboard. Futo. But yeah, just aside, if you guys ever hear, like, me say, like, do a live read for something, like Ground News, or I have another thing cooking here, it's stuff that I use in my daily life. I stand behind it. I'm one of those types. Like, I've always appreciated, like, Shaq, like, where he's just like, yeah, hey, you know what? If I'm gonna do commercials, I just need. It's not my best impression, but hey, man, you just gotta. I was using Icy Hot, and all of a sudden I'm just like, I really like this stuff. And then I realized I'm pretty famous. I could just call and be like, hey, I like Icy Hot. And then more people started calling me. And then I started doing the general. Dude, for real, he's impressive with that. Not, as I said, that's probably like my worst impression. I'm gonna be self-critical here. It's not good. People were mad that I didn't sound like Snooki when I went to college in the Midwest. Oh my god. Like, man. You didn't, like, get them all mad that you're from Jersey? Like, again, not my best accent. Not my best work tonight, guys. I'll do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens from the opposition and violence of hateful foreign regions. One of the most profound presidential statements for the LGBTs that Obama said. Yeah, wasn't that Iraq, though? Great. It's almost like it was an establishment. No, it wasn't. No, listen. Regimes are bad. That's just what I'll say. Like, these regimes are not... I'm no fan. I am a little bit more isolationist when it comes to this stuff because I am like, no, what are we doing? Why, like, everybody was always complaining that we're the world police and why do we have to do it? And I'm not... Now I'm legit just like, why? I don't... Who cares? Like... Well, who cares? Okay. I do, when we're providing weapons to fund a genocide. So wait a minute. I guess I do care. I walked that one back a little bit. Ooh, we could totally watch this. This will be fun. By the way, guys, I'm gonna just say that I am interested in seeing Ironheart. Apparently it's pretty good. We are the world police, so we can keep a foothold on resources and exploit more labor. Yep. You kind of have to, or even more people would die. If we're there to actually, like, save people, but that's never what we're there for. Like, Sylvie just nailed it. We're always there to exploit resources and the people. So, yo, Luck Dragon, what up? It's a great theory. Now fart in the other. Now fart in the other hand. How's it going, Luck Dragon? How you been? Hope you are having a good day. Guys, we are coming up to 5 minutes until the 420 fun half. So when we go into the 420 fun half, it's going to be a lot like the vibe that we've been carrying throughout this whole show. But a little bit free Congo CD. Wait. I just watched a video about the movie Congo. And, like, it was a Michael Crichton series thing where they're just, like, picking on all the Michael Crichton movies, and Jurassic... If you didn't know, Jurassic Park is one of them. Dude, the way that these guys were ripping on Congo was hilarious. God, what the hell was that channel? Oh, the Dave Smith interview. We were going to watch that last night, and then my stream just started, like, shutting down. You know, in 2016, the whole pitch against Trump was that he was going to go after gay marriage, and he was, like, super pro-gay, even though it could isolate him from super conservatives against it. Mr. Sunday Review, that's what it is. It was Mr. Sunday Reviews, and it was hilarious. There I'm only bringing this up because not a lot like will really get me to like kind of, you know, laugh out loud, if you will. That did it, man. I was cracking up at that shit. Oh, you know what? I never got to watch this with you guys. Here. Ah! No. That's music. Why would it do that? Mean YouTube. Bad Leroy Brown. Why did I just start singing bad Leroy Brown? The fuck? Every once in a while, I'll surprise myself with something. That was one of them where it's just like, what? Is that the whole pitch against Trump seems ahistorical on your part? Yeah, no shit. It's almost like he does that to fit certain things for himself. Trust me. The thing that I haven't seen is this guy just admit when he's wrong. It's because I'm never wrong. There, okay. Congo and Rwanda signed a peace treaty? Guys, look at him. Look at him. By the way, that was exactly how it looked. He knocked that phone right out of my hand. He was just like, "You will not record me." What you doing? Big eyes. Oh! I do love how he's just like, what? Huh? Big eyes. One more. Yeah, I don't usually let him claw the back of the couch like that. He just kind of does it. That couch is pretty much destroyed. So, that was my kitty. Yeah. Oh, what's going on? Hey! Oh, shit! We are at 420. We gotta do it. We gotta do the thing. Celebrate. We have 30 seconds left, so hurry up. Smoke. God damn it. It's gonna be a Pep Talks 420 because I didn't have anything in there. I was gonna do something else. It's still whatever. $421, because Pep Talks. Wow. Because I sped packed that, I didn't realize how much I packed. Whoops. No, Pep, you have till 4:28. You know why? Why? Did I just set you up for a joke? Please give me credit. When you smoke all the time, does that mean... Does F2O or... No, I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, I am always... Oh. 4:28 is always late. Well, I'm not always late. I'm actually relatively on time. I try to be, at least. I do kind of live by the moniker of if you are not early, then you are technically late. So I had to do that for myself because I had my own scheduling and I didn't like being that friend where I had a bunch of my friends just saying, yeah, we live on pep time. It's like, I don't like this. And then I swapped it up and they were just like, whoa. Okay, so pep time now means early. Should. 15 minutes is proper. Depends. Like for my therapy, I try to get there 5 minutes early. Because I don't want to wait. I don't want to sit in a waiting room for 15 minutes. Or even like the extra 5 to 10 minutes. Like that's a little, I don't know. That one is just leaving that extra 5 minutes to, but also, the office isn't that far from me. So you can smoke outside. There's pep time in the water. No! Did I leave it upstairs? Shit. All right. Oh. Angela! What's up, Angela? How you doing? I hope you are having a good day. I am having a pretty good day. So, yeah. Welcome. I don't really care for arguments made by people with no principles. You might as well be a monkey who learns to finger paint. It's kind of a fair assessment of what's going on here. I am going to run upstairs real quick, grab something. It's only going to take me about 30 seconds. So, stay with the dog. Keep him company for me, and then I have a surprise for y'all. Leave yet? Come on. What are you doing? No one's home. She's not home yet. Come on. He just gave me the look. The look of, Mommy? Mommy? No, she is not. Just got back from a protest. You did? Where was it? Or not where was don't dox yourself. How was it, and was it well attended? Is more so what I'm interested in. Pepper. Yep. He's been having a good day. Did Trump really just end birthright citizenship? I mean, is there breaking news? Did he just sign an executive order at damn near 9 o'clock at night? No, he didn't. Not yet. That's what I was saying. Yeah. I'm not doing this like alarmist. Well, I'm gonna be alarmed, but I'm not gonna misreport the news that hasn't happened yet. All right. It was great. Lots of support from people. We had a dozen show up, which is good because it was put together yesterday. Nice. That's really good, actually, for having really just one day. Zang. All right, guys. Now is the time in the program where I do something a little bit fun, and that means Pokemon. Because why not? Actually found some cards. That's the nice part, is when you actually find them. All right. Not to necessarily show you all of them, but pick 3 good ones. Sean, they don't deserve answers to their BS questions. What are you talking about? That will be decided in October, November. Yeah. Yay, something more to look forward to. Isn't that fun? So they can't just block them anymore? Yep. These 3. Not great, not bad. Yeah, the injunction is a tool judges use just in case, at the beginning of a case to prevent unfixable harm from occurring. Yep. Yup, and he pretty much just did away with, well, the Supreme Court just did away with that. Oh, man. Not a loophole. Wait, not a loophole though. If you were born on American soil, you are an American. That's it. Anything else is un-American in the land of immigrants made. Yeah, no, it is. Let's talk about something spicy like Iran or Palestine. Here. We should actually probably take a look in on Palestine right now. Because I do know that there was a little bit of news about that. Oh shit, the From Software lawsuit actually went through? Really? Hold on.
A nuclear meltdown on a Fox News reporter during a press briefing about blowing up Iran, but that's only part of the story. Trump is now planning a victory tour for a bill that hasn't even passed yet, but his own party might be the reason that it dies. And the Supreme Court just handed red states a roadmap to defund Planned Parenthood, quietly gutting a core protection for Medicaid patients nationwide. We're talking about all that and much more on today's extra-large Philip DeFranco show. You daily dive into the news. Starting,
Just get to the story.
We've got a war raging right now in the gaming and creator space. Gamers are drawing lines in the sand right now because an initiative to fundamentally change the industry is about to fail after repeated attacks by one of the biggest names in the industry, Pirate Software. And it's called Stop Killing Games, and it's meant to start a conversation in legislatures around the world about how to let users keep playing the games they paid for even after a company has completely shut it down. And notably, it struggled to get over 50% of the required signatures to even be considered by legislatures like the EU Parliament, and the deadline for that is fast approaching. Right, and it appears that one of the reasons for this lack of movement is that the guy who started this whole thing, a creator by the name of Accursed Farms, he admitted in a video this week that he didn't push it hard enough. But he also blames the streamer Pirate Software, who has been critical of the whole premise behind Stop Killing Games and whose coverage was by far the most viewed. It appears that he first talked about this on stream nearly a year ago and made it clear that even if he could sign it, he wouldn't. And in that video, he mentions that the whole point of an initiative is to start a conversation, but
the reason why I have a
They
problem with
defunded the police today
specifically
too.
it starts the wrong conversation.
What?
If we're trying
Is that it? Wait, is that in reference to the Hassan thing? I heard Hassan's mom fell for some shit. So
to kill off the practice of developers putting together a live service game, pitching it as a single player experience, and then taking away.
this reminds me of the guy that had the beef with Illuminati.
And then going on to read the first few lines of the initiative, which essentially just wants developers to give users a way to play their games once the publisher no longer wishes to support it, with Pirate Software saying,
"This isn't always possible in all."
Phil
video
looks more and
games,
more
and
like
it
his
doesn't
own
clock
logo.
the specific practice that
He
this
does.
is supposedly trying to defeat. It is incredibly vague and will damage all live service games. How would you keep League of Legends in a functional, playable state? You'd have to re-architect the entire game.
And then you see him go on to give technical details about why that's the case, but you get the idea. And then in his other video, he addresses two of the main concerns brought up after his stream, where people had pushed back that, yeah, if a live service game is being sunsetted, people should get the ability to play it if they want to still. And that could either be by making it a single player experience or by releasing the tools that players would need to make their own private servers. And to that, you had Pirate saying,
Now, many of you are requesting, yes, I should get the server binaries so that I can go and make private servers for this. But that doesn't make a lot of sense in the real world. And the reason why is because it leaves developers open to abuse.
You then see him go into this hypothetical situation where a bad actor wants to make a private server of a game, let's say an MMO, and monetize it. But obviously a studio wouldn't allow that for as long as the actual game is still alive. And so this bad actor attacks the game's social media, bots the game until it's miserable to play, figures out exploits, etc. And this eventually leads to the original game dying, and then Pirate claiming that under this initiative, the bad actor would get access to the server tools needed to start that private server, at which point they can monetize. And you have Pirate claiming that the initiative does nothing to stop any of that, with them then also making other comments on stream throughout the past year.
Yeah, but what's the harm in having an open server on a game that's pretty much dead anyway?
But once again, you get the idea. Which then brings us back to this week's video by Accursed Farms. Right, and in it, he details how the initiative is essentially right up against the wall here with just a few weeks to go. And flat out, he just doesn't think that he'll get enough signatures in the UK for it to be considered. Though he is slightly more optimistic about the EU, which had around 50% of the 1 million signatures needed. And so with that in mind, he decided he needed to address Pirate Software's claims, which Accursed Farms says are categorically false. So he also said he didn't even want to do it since he felt it was a bit internet drama-y, but he felt he had to since it was hurting the initiative.
Okay, I really don't want to do this next part, but it's become a liability for the campaign for me not to. Our biggest critic by far is YouTuber and streamer Pirate Software, who goes by Thor. If your only exposure to Stop Killing Games has been this video, then you've been misinformed. This video is by someone who does not understand the campaign, has been trying to stop it, and has been making up what it is about.
And so he goes on to give examples of how he says that Pirate Software is fundamentally getting things wrong about Stop Killing Games, with this being one example.
Thor does not understand what Stop Killing Games is. Here it is in his words.
So for those who don't understand, the Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically, we don't want single-player games to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive anymore. This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them. And as much as they want it to be about specifically games where it is a single-player game that has always online functionality, it would impact every live service game that exists. instead of just targeting single-player, always online games.
No, that's not what it is. Stop Killing Games includes single-player games, but nothing about it is specific to them. He completely made that up, and I have no idea where he got that impression. This is what I mean. It's harder for gamers to understand this because they come with so many assumptions. It's like that saying about...
Wait, you're telling me that gamers are presumptuous? What?
Being the worst patients. So let's clear this up. It's the first line on the website. Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers.
With the shorter version of that being that Pirate allegedly made straw man arguments about everything that Stop Killing Games wants to do. Now, despite this, you have people reaching out to Accursed Farms to work with Pirate on something, since Pirate is allegedly pro-developer and consumer, etc. But Accursed really...
I'm assuming that Blizzard has something to do with this, where they just want absolutely none of that to happen.
Appear to want to because of how rude Pirate Software.
This guy looks like he came from medieval times. He definitely does look like he might be one of the knights at medieval times.
Was when speaking about the project. Which regarding that, people noting, if you just watched the 2 videos that Pirate made on YouTube, you'd think that he was being pretty reasonable.
That's the case. Hey, he's pretty badass.
He was in those videos. But you have people saying when he's on stream, he had a whole different tone, saying things like,
"Is that what I look like with a middle part?" Oh my god.
Oh shit, no, this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit.
His head's shaped like a helmet. It is.
I dropped the mask entirely. I have
my lady. Oh, look. Oh my.
No qualms about that.
You seem to have a bit of helmet head.
They can eat my entire ass.
No, ma'am. I was born that way.
And so there you have people saying you can see why Accursed Farms wasn't thrilled to talk with Pirate Software and frustrated that the guy he thinks fundamentally doesn't understand the initiative.
I can't unsee it.
His dominant voice about it online. Also, it's not like creators hadn't tried to defend Stop Killing Games in the past. Streamer Josh Strife made 2 videos that got about 400,000 views, totally reflecting on the situation and some of Pirate Software's claims. But then what you saw is things really taking a turn this week. Right in that, because a huge voice in the community, Moist Critical, came to the defense of Stop Killing Games, and now it's actually the most viewed video on the topic. Right? And
Oh no, Charlie. No.
The important thing that he does is near the start of the video, he tries
to
make it very clear what Stop Killing
what you
Games is
doing
about.
there, Charlie?
Pause right there. The simplest bare bones birthday suit, butt ass naked explanation.
God, if I had fuck you money like him, that is very much how my room would look.
For what this is.
That Brawly statue in the corner. I mean, except I would have Godzilla statues everywhere.
Stop destroying things that people have paid money
Instead,
to own.
I have that.
I think that is a very understandable, very reasonable
Charlie.
take, very agreeable.
Right, and then you see that he's also highly critical of Pirate Software's explanation of Stop Killing Games, saying
he didn't
yeah, understand. Dude, I can tell you right now how much that Brawly was.
Cliff Notes summary.
I can also tell you how much
he
that
missed all the QTEs and got the bad ending on understanding
Lord of the Rings statue is.
Initiative from the jump here.
Right, and then you see him make sure to clarify that
it is about the whole practice of destroying games that consumers have already purchased and having no end of life.
It's like
plans
$7 grand
for games that are being.
I have a picture with the actually that same company did Geralt. I have a picture with it. I was at Comic-Con.
And you had Asmongold.
But that's how expensive it is. I took a picture with the statue.
Adding on to that while reacting to this clip saying,
it's consumer protection laws. This is effectively what this initiative is, at its very core, is consumer rights advocacy. It's not about video games. It's not about Ubisoft. It's not about what's in a terms of service of a video game or not. It's really about consumer rights and people having the ability to choose what's going to happen with their own stuff.
And those two are hardly the only ones who have come to the defense of the initiative. Right? Mutahar, for example, Some Ordinary Gamers made a similar video and largely bashed Pirate Software for getting things wrong about the initiative or how infeasible it would be for consumers to set up things like their own private servers. However, he did agree with Pirate Software about one thing.
Now, one thing that I will agree with Thor on over here is sometimes it may not be easy for a game to cut itself off. So for instance, let's say that you're designing an MMO game, right? And I'm going to make this as simple as possible. Whenever you connect to an MMO game like World of Warcraft, you launch a client. Your client communicates with a server. Now sometimes on that server, there could be other technologies that don't belong to Blizzard, for instance, that they need to, license, they need to interface with in order to run their game. So obviously, it may be a problem down the road when World of Warcraft ends, if it ends, that to release that binary, they have to start calling up some of these companies, like calling them and being like, hey, by the way, can we distribute some of your code? Can we distribute like whatever you've licensed with us? And that company may or may not agree, right?
And so taken together, all of these videos over the last few days has meant millions of views, and most of them critical of Pirate Software. So of course you'd expect a response, and he's touched on it over on Twitter, with his first tweet about it seeming to have been deleted, but his other response is still up, and it's a dissertation. Even though it would make this video longer, and we just love that watch time, I'm not gonna read it all out loud, so here's the short version. He explains what he said in his 2 videos about the topic, and then writes, my main issue with this initiative is that it is broad in its approach to change the industry, and the exact language of the initiative, not the FAQ, requests that all games stay in a functional, playable state, saying this is not feasible for all games at a technical level and could potentially restrict developers from making online-only games like MMOs, MOBAs, and user-generated content games in the future, saying that list is not exhaustive and it doesn't matter if you do or don't like those kinds of games, saying effectively this is the potential to restrict future developers from making kick-ass experiences because it locks a weight on their design. He then also addressed claims that he was opposed to Stop Killing Games because of his professional life, saying in addition to streaming, he makes a game and is
I'm not sure. I don't see the argument there
saying that he's paid
at
minimum
all.
wage for the gig because he cares more about helping games succeed. Additionally, he says that the games they make are all offline anyway, so this wouldn't even affect them. But quote, not all games are like this, and not all games can be
Well, theoretically, like think about like Overwatch 1. Would that technically be like a good example?
like this. And this post has driven this all even further. But one thing that people like Josh Strife Hayes pointed
Because
out,
like it's obviously has like dead servers or mixed servers, so
was that quote, one of the main issues is when you go from attacking the argument with reason source counter arguments to attacking the person with demeaning bullying insults, saying even if people wanted to listen to your side and even support you, your attitude is driving people away, right? And that then led to a bit of a back and forth where Pirate Software argued that people shouldn't be supporting a legal initiative based on whether they like the person bringing it to the table, but based on what it says. So still, many have
that's honestly
felt that Pirates just being
that is kind of fair.
stubborn about his positions, and that's causing a ton of friction. All of which actually led to Moist Critical making an update video yesterday where he said,
no one hates Pirate Software because he doesn't agree with Stop Killing Games. The reason so many people are angry at him, myself included here, you can disagree with the movement all you want. If you don't like the initiative, I'm not your dad. You make your own choices there. But the reason so many people, myself included, do not like how Pirate Software is handling all this is he is refusing, outright refusing, to just admit any level of fault.
And he then claims that the tweets we just covered sent him off the rails. But apparently, Moist, alongside Josh Strife Hayes, had some DMs with Pirate Software that caused him to at least issue a kind of apology, saying, just talk to Charlie and Josh Strife Hayes for a bit in DMs. If you're mad at me for being a dick to Ross, I get it, and I'm sorry for that. I should not have lashed out, but I had an emotional response due to how important this subject is to me. He then also went on to say that this is a personal topic for him, and that, quote, if you want all games to be left in a functional, playable state, then you need to listen to people when they talk about how infeasible that will be in a lot of situations. And saying, since this is the initiative's primary goal is listed on the EC.
Exactly, Charlie, exactly. For me, it's also the opposing statements where he says that no one should support it. Yeah. He's like, actively, I'm going to go against this and say you shouldn't support it.
Kind of
Yeah.
important to resolve that. With many then noting there that it still looks like he hasn't admitted getting anything wrong like people have claimed. But then, with all this, the coverage and the conversation, there's the question of, well, has it helped the initiative? And there, the answer is kind of. Right? It now has 55.5% of the signatures that it needs in the EU, which is a pretty drastic rise in just a couple of days. But still, it's really far off from its goal of 1 million by the end of July. Which is why I'll say, if you're an
That
EU
ain't
citizen
nothing.
that's watching this and you want to support, I'll include a link in the description. And again, just to remind you, this is an initiative. It's urging lawmakers to start a conversation about how to deal with games when companies want to shut them down. You've got people like Pirate who are concerned that the language is too vague and will steer lawmakers in the wrong direction and actually hurt developers. But that is, you have supporters thinking it's a great start to actually getting some protections for consumers who spend money on the games and then lose access to them. And all of this is, if you got something passed in the EU, it would be a very big deal because it's a big enough market that it would essentially change the gaming industry worldwide. Ultimately, with all that said, whether you're an outsider to this situation or you've been in the weeds on this whole thing, I'd really love to know your thoughts and reactions to what we've
Yeah, I know you would, Phil.
And then you've got more news we need to talk about in just a minute. But
What's
first,
that? Oh, wait. Oh, god damn. All right, well, that's it. I got the segment that I wanted out of it. Won't use the whole video. Not that, honestly, like, people were talking about, like, the Ethan thing, where they're just like, are you kind of reacting to that? I'm like, no, honest. The fair use thing is something that I was always trying to work on, so when he made some good points, and I mean, like, one or two, I kind of did just kind of go, you know what, I can put more effort into that. Blesson is correct, Republicans are... Another one's trying to bring segregation back. Yeah, no, they really are. Excuse me. Who cares who gets an abortion? It just sounds like you want to be in people's business. People, that's the thing. No, and it's this whole thing where they think that God, like Jesus, is going to give them a special sticker when the rapture happens because they went above and beyond for the unborn babies. Especially gay men. I'm sorry. I actually don't. I'm going to be a little bit more crass on this one. I do not understand how gay men can have an active opinion on women's bodies and their bodily autonomy. Sorry. That's insane. You have nothing at stake. And if you say, well, they're how we get our children too. Once again, religion destroying the minds and lives of people. Yep. Yeah, 2000%. And it's they never care about the people who don't subscribe to their religion. It's always because they this dude wants to talk about my narcissism. You have to straight up be narcissistic as fuck if you think that you have a superior, like your religion is superior, and then it gives you the superiority complex because of that. And you know what? Reverse Uno, bitch. Weren't you talking about Planned Parenthood? Oh, my bad. I should have read the chat before I went off. I read one comment, which also, to be fair, my dog is going nuts upstairs. I kind of feel bad. I have to go up and let her out. But we only have, what, an hour, maybe an hour and a half left of stream, so... Alright. Where did this chat start? So I can... Cares about getting an abortion. It just sounds like you want to be in people's business. Oh, yeah, I was responding to the comment that Bloodstone had. There we go. Gay men can get pretty misogynistic, pretty sad. It's common in the LGBT community. Yeah. I have noticed that. Yeah, gotta go. Have a nice evening, dudes. All right. Good night, Weedling. I appreciate you being here. Also, yeah. I hope to see you on Monday. My body, your body. Oh, woof. Don't mess with Angela. Don't mess with Angela. Angela's packing. She constantly does this thing where she's just like, Yeah, that's what I thought. My favorite one was the old school tap, where it was just like this. I heart the Angeler. Angeler. Well, as I said, I can't not do it. Fucking Tony Danza. Who's the boss? I grew up with Who's the Boss. My mom, she loved Tony Danza. I might have had a thing for Alyssa Milano. Who didn't? What am I talking about? Who didn't? God, let's see. First crush. First real crush. Can't say Kimberly because, I mean, it's too easy. Tiffany Amber Thiessen was also up there. I remember my mom, she said something really funny. She saw a picture of Tiffany Amber Thiessen. We were like at a thrift store or some shit. And she's like, that's the girl that you said that you wanted to babysit you. I was just like, how old was I? She's like, you were like 5. I'm like, I knew what was up. I love Tony Danza and Alyssa Milano. Again, I think that we come from a certain time, and it was an awesome time. Fuck. Full House. Like, watch Full House with my sister. It was like our God, to this day we still quote it to each other. Kelly Bundy. Oh, Kelly Bundy. Good pull. Good pull. Ooh. Coming in with the Kelly Bundy. Dare I say. Wait, let's see. Gen X in the house. Well, I mean, I'm technically a millennial, so I'm 38, so I'm one of them older millennials dash. It was funny because like with most of my friends are Gen X, so it's kind of funny when they always remind me that I'm like the baby of the group. And they're just like, look at you, you're not even part of our generation. I'm just like, yeah, but I biked to my friend's house. I didn't have a cell phone. I'm part of you. Like I had the same experience. God, you want to talk about elitist? It's like, you watch Transformers on rerun. I got that once, I swear to God. I will never forget that shit. My buddy is like 2 or 3 years older than me. So it was like during the celebration of the Transformers the movie. And I was wearing a 1985 shirt with Transformers on it. He's just like, why would you wear that? You were born in 86. I was just like, ow, that was rude. I haven't worn that shirt since. Because it doesn't make sense. He's right. He's totally fucking right. I caught up with the Facts of Life. Nice. Facts of Life. Oh, man. Facts of Life. I visited my dad in March with my whole... my mom passed away in March, so I had to go down to Tennessee. They were not married, by the way. They just happened to end up in the same state. And it was kind of funny where we're chilling and we just organically started watching old Roseanne episodes. And it was so cool because, like, that's exactly what we used to watch as a family. So it was that was wild, man. Because it kind of felt like my mom was in the room with it. Like, and like, it was an episode that I remembered too, where Dan, he goes lingerie shopping and he like, Roseanne's sister is following him and she thinks that he's cheating, but she doesn't know that he's just trying to shop for Roseanne. It's actually one of the better episodes. I love, you know what? Old school Roseanne. God, it's so that's one of the ones. That's one of the celebrities I have where I'm like, I'm super disappointed to just see what happened to her. Where it's like, oh, God, man, she used to be cool. Literally, she used to be cool. Also, Chicago. That show is another Chicago staple. I always loved the fact that they were from there. So, Panic, they want to ban contraceptives too. Yeah, they do. Oh wait, did you just say technically? You solidly millennial. No, I know, I'm solidly millennial. Oh, again, 86. I am solidly millennial. I identify with like the Gen X crowd more sometimes, where again, man, like they talk about the early days of video games, although sometimes it gets a little too early where it's like they're talking about the Atari stuff and I'm like, all right, that's a little I had an Atari, I barely played it. Sean, I'll give you something to cry about. Hey, you know what? Gen X is fine. Why would you rip on them? By the way, I said what I said. You know what? I love when somebody's just like, I said what I said, I'm sticking to it. You're better. Here's the thing. This is where I'm going to make this argument. You're probably going to call me, you're probably going to do this, look here, you little shit, which I might deserve. No. We're better because we had the best of the best with your life. We grew up in the internet age and cell phones. Like, we were the first ones to technically have cell phones in high school. So we had the best of both worlds. And no social media. I grew up right before Facebook or any of that bullshit. So, boom. Also, I had a kick-ass MySpace account. I did, actually. I missed that thing. MySpace. I don't want to do the thing where everybody like acts as, waxes poetic about MySpace, but it really was the shit. Like, it really was. It was so cool, man. Been running code since I was 4. Have you ever heard of a Commodore? Yeah, Commodore 64. I had one. I played Frogger on mine. Frogger and the Oregon Trail. Played it in, that's back in the good old days where there was no internet, so, nobody was worried about us, having some prawn, if you know what I'm saying. But then the internet came, and my dad's like, you're not having a computer anywhere near your room. I'm just like, oh, that's probably a good idea. I grew up with MySpace. You grew up with it? Oh, see, now that's... Even that, like, man... I watch, like, Stranger Things, and I love the fact that I have, like, this connection with it, where I'm just like, that's literally how we used to find out how we were, like, where we were going, on the weekends. We would just search the neighborhood, go to the friend's house that had all the bikes in the yard. Then we play kick the can at night. I actually did have a pretty kick-ass childhood with that. You have died of dysentery. I think my wife has a shirt that has that on it. I think we got it from Comic-Con. It was just too funny. I was like, no, we got to get that for you. Her dad is a computer programmer, so like my wife is very much the same way, where it's just like, oh, old code. Immediately, you just. I swear she's like got a superhero, but it's like the Coke bottle glasses and like the little tape. Turns into a classic 80s Revenge of the Nerd. If you don't mind if I do. Not that dorky. Not that dorky, sorry. It's not that dorky, actually. That's pretty cool. Yeah, fuck. The streetlights came on? Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, if the streetlights came on, then go home. Yeah, we were better. we were better, or at least we had better childhoods. We really did. Like, yeah, sure, my dad had a little neglect issue. Yeah, sure, my mom was, she had a little bit of a, problem, but it was... I'll say this, my parents love me, though. For all their faults, I know for a fact that my parents love me, and I'm lucky enough to say that. I know some people that don't have that, so... I gotta be real about that. You were a firebug. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, you were that kid. Whew. I was always like, kind of stay away from that kid. Sorry. Sorry, Soviet, but for real, I was always like, I'm gonna get in trouble with him. Our parents never knew where we were. Nope. We had to have public service announcements come on at 10 to remind our parents to look for us. Yep. Do you know where your kids... Oh, you know what? Let's see if we can find that. Because it was a public service announcement, so that means that it's technically open source.
Our most signature phrase.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
I think we have the most recognizable tagline in New York.
Your children are?
I think we have the most recognizable tagline.
Do you know where your children are?
Our most signature phrase.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Dude, that was real. This was a real fucking thing. Come on, man. Oh, that's too funny. Hey, parents. We know that you're probably one or two martinis back, but do you know where little Danny is? Do you have any idea? You might want to... Most of the time, they're just like... Meh. Dad! I guess he's not home. I remember those. So funny that parents were like, they're fine. No, that's what I mean. That's what it's like. Now, where the heck did Danny Fisher get off to? Oh, wow. Haven't heard that reference in a while. No, legit, my parents never knew. That's why, I always tell stories about, ripping butts, in the back of the baseball diamonds. God. I remember there was this, group of girls that would, meet up with us, and, I had a crush on one of them, of course. So... I always tried to act cool, but I didn't know how to smoke cigarettes. So, here, I need a pen or something. I need a prop for this one, hold on. I used to do this. So, number one, this is pretty much, exactly how long a Virginia Slim was. A Virginia Slim 100. So, picture this. I'm doing this like Cruella DeVille, but I don't have the ability to hold it cool, so I'm just I just held it to the side. Yeah. I was so cool. God, now I think about it, I think I did Ash like Bugs Bunny, where it's just man, what's up, Doc? Actually, that's more like Groucho Marx. Say the magic word and the ducks come down. We just stole our parents' smokes. Yeah, that's what I did. Yeah, my mom. I remember when I came home one day. She was just like, "You think you're slick? You think you're slick?" I'm like, "What?" And she just opens her pack and she's just like, "You think I wouldn't notice this many missing?" I was just like, "What are you talking about?" What the fuck is ripping butts? Yeah, it's smoking cigarettes. Wait, is that what you call them? Yeah, ripping butts. Oh, I could see how that has a different connotation. Oh, see, I just had a moment where I'm like, oh yeah, that's just like so organically in my like my God, my verbal repertoire. No, you were trying to look cool smoking a Virginia Slim. Yes. Yes. It was a Virginia Slim 100. It was. You were due before you started. I know. Trust me, I know. There's a reason that I never hooked up with her. You know? Might have had something to do with that, where she looks over and I'm just like, meh. What's up, Jack? God, I really did smoke it like Bugs Bunny. I'm such a fucking moron. Like, looking back, like, telling these stories every once in a while, I'll have that residual bit of just like, oh, no, dude, come on. Ah. Man, Tessa was probably just... Yeah, just looking at me just like... Yeah, fuck off. The real trick was to save some leftover lunch money for the seniors to get you some... that's what... Yeah, no, I did that when I was 16. I had the senior... one of the seniors was a janitor at our school, like part-time, so I would wait after, after hours a little bit, and I'd even come back sometimes, or I'd just be like, yo, when you off? And he would buy me some smokes. You had Kent 3s? And Raleigh, the Raleigh Lights. Oh man, I smoked those. My mom, she used to order those because they were cheap. God, those tasted like cardboard. Oh, God. Oh wait, what were the ones that were technically like movie cigarettes? Because she also smoked those, where like there were movie cigarettes that were actual cigarettes. God damn it. Because, yeah, when she was an extra on my best friend's wedding, she had her, whatever, character, her extra character, actually, they let her smoke, which, that's why she loved that one. I got to go in for that one. I am in that movie. If you look at the wedding reception with Julia Roberts, I am dancing on my mom's feet. Yo, girl, I got some capris. Yeah, I'm pretty... P-Funks. Yo, I got those P-Funks. You want a P-Funk? Fucking Parliament Lights. Yeah, I had this whole smoking at school thing figured out. I was like James Bond. Now, you see, you have to have a little bit of swagger. And also timing. And also be able to shuck it down real fast. Did you ever get anything from the coupons that came with? No, but I did have Marlboro Miles that I did end up getting a one of those jackets, the windbreaker jackets. I remember my dude, this is so funny. My Uncle Dave, right? He kept all his Marlboro Miles, but he quit smoking. So I remembered that he quit smoking, and I was just like, just one day, I was pretty fresh into smoking cigarettes at that point. And I was just like, Uncle Dave, you still got your Marlboro Miles? And he opens up a cooler and it's filled with Marlboro Miles. I was just like, oh. So yeah, I turned them in. I got a windbreaker. I got God, there's a few other shit, like things that I got. I got a nice lighter. I got a Zippo. I still have that. Oh, the good old days. Before whatever consumer agency got involved on that one. My friend had a key to the boys' bathroom that was always locked unless there was a sporting event. We met up there every day. Nice. Yeah, we didn't really... that's what sucked. We never had, like, a spot. Because, like, I went to a private school, small. So, I remember the one day I got busted smoking in one of the porta potties, and my friends were laughing at me because they were just like, did you think that they didn't see you? I was like, yeah, I was in a porta potty. They're like, dude, the smoke was coming out of the top of it. We were watching you do it. I was like, oh. Yeah, that was kind of stupid. I'll admit, that one was dumb. Dude, that was so funny, though. My dad got called, and he's just like, I don't have time for this. Is he still smoking? And they're like, no. He's like, well, make him smoke the whole pack. And that's... hung up the phone. And I asked him, like, what did he say? What did he say? Because my principal and my administrator were just like... they looked dumbfounded. Listen, I know this is for politics, and I'm all for that, but can I drop a Steam key for, or two for your community? I released a game on Steam today. Brian K. Ford. Welcome, welcome. Sure. Yeah, I also game. What kind of game is it? I'll check it out. Congratulations on finishing your game, also. I know I just met you, but if you put some hard work into something, I always appreciate that. Ah, thank you. Bryant Frankfurt. Oh, just realized it's Bryant. But, cool. Yeah, it's called Shield Hero TD Rogue Little. Here. I'm going to be so boomer about this, I'm going to take a picture of my fucking computer screen. I'll just save it for later. I don't want to sign in right now, because when I do sign into Steam, it does this weird thing where it'll black out my Streamlabs screen, and I can't have that happening right now, so. But Shield Hero here. We'll make sure that it's up here, just in case. I think I can at least log into Steam, though. Give me 1 second. Nope. Damn it. I have to be offline. Or I have to be off stream. Sorry about that. They're gonna prove it. You're cool. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Don't know your politics, but yeah, we have fun here, man. Also, I do like me some games. If you haven't seen my little Final Fantasy guys back here, I gotta go like this and then that. Ow, there we go. My Moogle and my Chocobo. Just real quick, what type of game is it? You said it's a 2D roguelite. I don't know what a roguelite is. Is that like a single player, like Shovel Knight kind of game? You're the chair of the Democratic Party in my county. Oh no shit. You're pretty left wing. Hell yeah. Well, base. Welcome to stream. We appreciate that. I'm kind of a goofy goober. I do a little bit of the hippie stuff, but we have fun here, man. Also, never feel like you need to join in the partakeage, but you can also join in the partakeage. So, it's an it's like twin stick shooter with power up RPG style. Ooh, no. Smart move, by the way. Kind of just popping into stream here and being like, hey, check out my game. I appreciate that. Why is this not working? Shield here. Come on. Is it an anime game? Is your county doing anything? The ones up here just want to have wine night and book club. That's the most lived out shit I've heard in a while. We're going to change people's mind by having a sensible amount of wine and discussing a very good book, but that has absolutely nothing to do with the political system that we're in. No, I don't know about it, the anime. Oh, you didn't know about the anime until after the game. Got it. I'm looking at it now. Definitely not an anime. Okay, cool. Yeah, I wish that anytime I signed into Steam, it didn't just take over my main screen. Sorry, guys. Does anybody know how to turn that off? Or, like, change the screen that it takes over? Because it always does my primary. And I'm pretty technically inept, so... when it comes to that kind of stuff. What area are you from? Oh, nice shit. No shit. East Tennessee. Nice. I'm younger than most involved. Wow. Wow, you're the chair of your Democratic Party in East Tennessee, eh? East Tennessee. How far are you from Clarksville? Is it big picture mode? Can you not drag? See, no, that's the thing. I can't drag. Like, what happens is I'll sign into Steam and it'll just take over my entire, like, and it doesn't let me back out unless I hit escape. And then it does, like, it freezes every other program that I have. So I don't know. Like, I think I might be doing something wrong. I mean, let's just be real. I'm doing something wrong. This is a user error situation. As I said, I'm not the most technically inept. Clarksville is 4 hours away. Okay. Just curious. I am from Chicago, so. But happy to talk to a Tennessean. Do you have Discord? Yes. Actually, yeah, here, I will send you the invite. Give me one moment. Unless a mod wants to take care of that, but I don't think I have a Discord mod here. Okay. Excuse me. Angela, I might have to mod you. That's a strange place to go for the invite. I know. I had a problem where the open invite was attracting some of the wrong people, so I kind of had to put a kibosh on that for a little bit. Because we had somebody come into the Discord and start, not just not being cool, but became a real problem. So. all our issues go back to corporately. Yeah. But, there is the Discord link. Congratulations. You are now the 80th Discord member. I appreciate that. Also, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that too. And if you guys haven't already, hit that like on the stream. That really does help me out a lot. So that's funny. I thought you were going to throw me out yesterday. No, why would I throw you out? I would never. What? No. Just listen. You and Alva and anybody here can have a disagreement. You guys were actually being pretty respectful of each other. Like, your prize is nothing. Nothing. And you will like it. Or wait, no, wait. What's the quote from? You will get nothing. Good day, sir. I'll make me a Discord mod. All right, I'll do that. That I will do. Although, Discord has that thing where it's like, oh, Jesus. You're in my VC. Ah. All right, you know what? Fuck it. I'm down to have a conversation. Give me one sec. Sorry, guys. Wife just got off work. All right. Still a second. Let's go. Nice. Oh, right. Voice chat. Give me a second.
What's up?
How's it going?
Oh, God.
Welcome to the show.
I have to, had to mute you on YouTube so you don't echo.
Oh, no. I appreciate that. I was actually going to tell you to turn the stream off, but you are already on that, so appreciate that, man. Sorry if I am answering a few texts while we're going here. Yeah, if you want to just introduce yourself and also just the game that you're trying to promote here, and also your situation with the Democratic Party in Tennessee.
Yeah, okay, so I got a lot going on this past week. Today, actually, I released my first video game on Steam. It's called Shield Hero.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. It's a twin-stick shooter, 2D roguelite game, but think Galaga, kind of, with power-ups that you can get and move around, and boss enemies and stuff like that.
Cool. Dude,
So,
hell yeah. Love Galaga.
That came out today, and then I do politics as my primary thing. Lately, for the past 2 months, I've been the chair of the Hamlin County Democratic Party in East Tennessee.
Okay, so how real quick, how red is your county and in general that like East Tennessee, like that area?
Okay, that's really kind of a weird question because, or not a weird question. It's hard to answer because we've had Democrats run in the past and win, but then it switched over to Republicans for a long time and has been Republicans for a long time, so it's pretty red now.
Okay.
But we had a No Kings protest the other day, right?
Nice.
And we had 400 people show up, and lots and lots of positive feedback. People driving by, way more than negative.
Mm-hmm.
So it's I would say it's purple. I would say we're solidly deep purple.
Okay. So wait, what's the East Tennessee? I'm trying to I know Tennessee a little bit. That's why I was asking about Clarksville.
It's like Morristown, so like it's I'm like 3 hours from Nashville.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Like Clarksville is west of me.
Okay. Oh,
I'm
so you're like, oh wow, so you're like far east, like so like Nashville. I do know is kind of like a little bit western and like almost to the center. Like, for instance,
Yeah.
my dad used to live in Murfreesboro, so like it was like,
Okay.
oh shit, yeah, like
Okay, yeah. So Morristown's kind of in between Greenville and Knoxville.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
How far from a Buc-ee's is the main question.
How far from a Buc-ee's? You know, I've never been to I know there's a Buc-ee's not far
No
from here.
shit. Oh man, that's like me saying I've never been to the Empire State Building. Oh my god, not in New York, dumbass. The Sears Tower. But yeah, it's like the same thing where I'm just like, what? No, that's crazy. Yeah, no, Buc-ee's was crazy. I went there for my first time, and it was like going to a theme park.
I'm
Just
bending the knee to Mom Dummy. Is that what Sean said?
I'll have to see if he's better than Nina Mom Donnie.
I didn't. Okay, here's my stance on Mom Dummy. I didn't know who he was till he won.
Really?
Yeah, because I've been so focused on local stuff that he won, and I was like, yay! And then I learned more about him, and I was like real happy. I was like real excited because he like I'm a Bernie bro, right? I don't care to say that.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Well, I mean-
But in the best
Was.
of ways, I hope it's not rubbing anyone in the wrong way.
I don't think so. I mean, most of us are pretty leftist here, but like, I have a pretty like wide variety of people in my chat and just people that hang out here. My main thing is like, as long as you're respectful, that's it. Like,
yeah.
And also, trans rights are our bites. Like, that's a big one. Where it's just like, okay, guys, like, because if it starts devolving into that shit, I'm like, oh god, can we not?
You know what? Like a lot of trans conversations typically should have more trans people in them, I think.
Yeah. So we got Sylvie over here just like I always wanted to go to Nashville. Nashville's badass. I dig it, but it changed a lot. I went there, God, even like, what was it, 4 or 5 years ago? I went to a Nashville Predators game versus the Blackhawks, and it was like a thing, by the way. That's when they were doing like keep the red out. So my dad, this is actually, God, this had to be almost 10 years ago because this was before he lived there. He had to buy a ticket from somebody that lived down there because they blocked out our zip codes from being able to actually like buy anything. Like if you had a Chicago zip code, yeah, that was wild. But then, yeah, I came down there for my mom's estate, and yeah, man, it was wild how different it was. Like that place has grown. So.
Well, yeah, I'm going to Nashville on the 12th of next month.
Nice.
So it's for like that big Democrat state dinner thing.
Oh shit! Yeah. We have those here in Chicago too. So Pep was willing to fight for us against Andrew Wilson. Major props. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, again, they sandbagged me. I didn't know I was going against them. So. You think so little of us at Buc-ee's is compared to the Sears Tower? No, but maybe. I'm gonna stop here. It's just like it's our main thing. I don't know what to tell you. Our main.
Pete Fornick asks if there's room for some sort of a complex near a plaza. Okay, so like the latest thing that they've built that's really shitty is they've built. It was supposed to be like $50 million. It ended up being 10 times that, and like $500 million. And it's a jail that they built here local.
Well, that's
terrifying. And I know what they're doing. They've also passed legislation. Like we have THCA from hemp here in Tennessee, which is not.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw a billboard in Nashville, and I was very confused about that because everybody, like my dad, actually like warned me about that. He's just like, listen, you can smoke outside, like on my porch and all of that. He's just like, but if if you're out and about, he's like, and you're driving, do not smoke. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Well, like, okay, so like
But you shouldn't do
THCA
that
is
anyway,
legal.
kids.
THCA is legal, right? But like they passed the legislation where next January, on January 1st, you can't have it in flower form, which is the most popular form. And they're doing that so they can start cracking down on people for having it, and I think they're doing that so they can fill the jail cells.
That's
just like my prediction.
Interesting.
Because what they'll
Wow.
do, they'll classify, what was legal hemp in the same way that they do illegal Delta 9 cannabis, which, I mean, you can use it for the same purpose.
Yeah.
But they'll classify it the same,
Well,
and they'll use it
hold
to go
on.
after.
To that point though, is it just a state prison?
It's a jail. It's a $500 jail. Like, it's just this enormous jail. I don't know a lot of the details about.
See, this is where I'm a little confused, because I know that they're looking for more holding for like Trump's political prisoner, is what I'm going to call him, as far as the deportees, and then again the actual like political prisoners. I'm gonna sound like Alex Jones here, but it almost sounds like Palantir's gathering information on us to take us over there. I might be in Tennessee quicker than I thought. Just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing everything I can on the ground, right? Like, I'm going to these county commission meetings. I'm speaking up. Like, they just raised the property tax, or voted to raise the property tax on everybody, and it's gonna hurt people who are on fixed incomes the most. A lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So
Say you bring in like $1,100 a month in disability.
Yeah.
And they increase your tax bill by 30%. So your tax bill goes from $500. What was it? Was 30 times 5, 1,500. So like, what is that?
I am not a math guy.
$650 or $700 now. So you have to budget another $20 a month to cover it. So like that's like a forced subscription fee.
So I'm a little confused though. Like, so are they raising taxes like for the like, does that have anything to do with it, or is it just like they're just blanket raising taxes, and does this not affect any of the richer counties?
They have a deficit, right? And instead of looking at alternatives and trying to find ways to meet in the middle or to compromise, they're just raising taxes on property owners, and it's going to and in the area, and we have lots of people that are on fixed incomes in Tennessee. Like, a lot of people come to Tennessee to retire, right?
Trust me, I know. My mom moved there as a retiree.
Yeah, and so they're on fixed incomes. Like my dad was before he passed away. He was on disability.
Yeah, same.
And
yeah,
my mom, she's on retirement. So like, anytime they increase these property taxes, it's like it directly affects their standard of living, and they know that because in the meeting.
Did you say that this is just for that county, or is this statewide?
This is just for the county. This
Okay.
is just for the county. Yeah. And so at that meeting, they acknowledged it. They even said, and I quote, he said that they might have to drink tap water instead of soda.
They're doing they're doing the Donald Trump thing.
Yeah.
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 Which is
And so,
also
like,
what a fucking prick. Yeah. I mean, kind of it's almost like you do realize that like that same guy was probably criticizing Bloomberg for that shit with the soda tax, where he's like, well, we'll never do something so un-American as having a soda tax. Instead, it's just like, you just shouldn't have soda. Sorry, I don't mean to be derogatory with my southern accent. I am a Yank, so.
No, my dad's from Pennsylvania.
Okay.
I'm from here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I understand. Like, I think my accent's not very southern, but I'm from the South.
I hear it, but it's the same way that I barely hear mine. But then, some people are just like, "Go get your hot dog, Chicagoan."
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
you're right.
It's one of my favorite parts about subtle
I
accents.
spoke up to him and I tried explaining to him, like, listen, if I cut the soda guy out of his money, that's gonna hurt the distributors for the soda. That's gonna hurt the R&D for the soda. That's gonna hurt all the different departments related to soda. So you're just taking the suffering and you're moving it from point A and putting it in point B. You're not. There's no net gain. There's nothing. You're not stopping any suffering.
Right.
With this idea. And they just, I don't know. Oh, and then Angela says that Holmes said that the religion should not be tax exempt. They said a prayer at the beginning of the meeting, and
oh no,
I'm going to the next meeting and I'm going to ask them how they determined which religion that should be allowed to say a prayer.
Actually, you should just be like, I just request that we say a prayer in the vein of the Satanic Temple. We'll just
go through the they'll go through the tenets, right? What is the
Yep.
first tenet of the Satanic Temple? I can't remember. It's really
I
good.
can't even remember. Or just be funny about it. Just be like, excuse me, I actually live by Ferengi law. I would like to propose that we just list off a few rules of acquisition so we can start this meeting right.
Yeah,
points if you get that.
Just the I don't know the reference, but it's frustrating because these people are dealing with our lives and our livelihoods, and they don't seem to take it seriously or understand the gravity of what they're doing.
No, they seem to do it with the gravitas of patting you on the head and saying, "Bless your heart, dear. We're glad you're here."
Yep.
You know, and just like, oh, that's adorable that you care. It's like,
You tax them for being religious. That doesn't make any sense. It's not. You're not taxing them from being religious. You're taxing them from running a church like a business.
yes, that's the best way to do it. And oh god, it's Panic. That's how you say his name, by the way, is Panic Studio.
Oh, okay.
I
thought it was P4Nick, kind of like Robotnik, but P4Nick.
No, it's Panic Studio. I don't know why actually. All of a sudden on YouTube, they just started like dicking with the names. I noticed that like Charlie Martini is usually just Charlie Martini. Although Angela, she still sells homes. So
yeah, Sean's right. Yeah, let's sort of foreclosures lead to rich people getting richer. Like a bad economy is just good for rich people because they can buy up things cheap and then they just have more power and they consolidate and consolidate and consolidate.
Yeah. Well, and that's. I was just talking about that yesterday about like landlords and why it is kind of a problem, you know. But everybody, well, actually, Panic. I'm pretty sure that was you. That was just going contrarian on the whole landlord situation. Although everybody did seem to have like a unilateral, like, I have never had a good landlord. So it's like, all right, well.
So like my dad. Like he rented a lot to a lot of people. He had lots of tenants, and anyone that rented from him, he would swear that he was a great landlord.
That's how my dad is. My dad's a shit landlord. I can tell you right now. He always looks for ways to not spend the money, and I'm like, you see, you're doing the thing.
My dad's the other way around. He's like, how can I make your life better?
Oh, so he was a good landlord. Yeah. See. Yeah. Yeah. I told my pops, I'm like, this isn't for you. That's just like, just sell, like, buy and sell the houses. I'm fine with that. But if you got people like actually living in those things, then I don't know.
What's YouTube's guidelines for mature rated sounds on air?
Don't do it. Just don't do it.
Okay, I want to mute my mic.
Oh. We're talking. If you're talking rips, you're okay on that. I literally have that for my dono sound. I thought you meant like, prawn sounds or some shit. No, I thought you meant like. I wasn't sure if you had like a drop that was like a Howard Stern, just like or some shit like that.
Listen, while I can do it, while it's legal, I'm going to enjoy it.
Oh fuck yeah. Oh yeah, that's actually yeah. THCA. Do I have anything that's just, man, anytime I smoke that, see, like, I have a thing that My wife calls me Delta 9 D-bag when I smoke Delta 9 because apparently it does kind of turn me into like a bit of a meanie. So it's just like, all right, yeah, we should.
It's very. It depends on what you use it for, right? Like but even then, it doesn't. I'm of the mind if you need it and you feel like you need it, then just have it. It's so harmless. It's like Tylenol or less. It doesn't. It's so harmless. Like poison ivy is worse for you, right?
Oh, dude. I know that I might have told the story on stream already, but there was a guy pretty local to me that was weed whacking unbeknownst to him, some poison hemlock, and it killed his ass.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. And they were just like, know your plants. It was just like, I do.
Imagine
but
if
also, that's scary.
Could have been cannabis.
Yeah.
He'd have been fine.
Yeah, right? Yeah. What about this hemlock? You gotta do something about that. Meanwhile, it's growing on the side of frickin' highways. It's just like, oh god. Don't mind Panic. Panic likes to be contrarian and everything and will always boil it down to semantics. Hell yeah, you know what's up.
If you get bored, my website actually has some reports I wrote for different things. For different things like legalizing cannabis, raising the minimum wage, and getting healthcare for all Tennesseans. And you can find my website by just Googling my name.
If you just are you still in the chat? Here. You can type it out in the chat. I will allow this link.
But I'm specifically talking to you, Pep.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I thought you were talking.
I wasn't trying to plug. I was trying to talk to you.
Oh, my bad. I thought you were doing a plug. Sorry, I'm kind of used to that kind of thing where like. All right. No, definitely shoot your plug in the chat here though, because yeah, I want people to check out your website. Also, I'm not sure how many of my viewers are from Tennessee. I do know we have a few, so.
Well, we do politics, and if you just tell me, if you drop into my Discord and you tell me where you're from, I'll get a tag that if it's outside of Tennessee, that'll let them know. But we welcome. We've got about 70 people in our Discord.
Nice.
And it's all I've got 2 Discords, but that one's politics related.
Nice.
The other one is primarily fighting video games. If you do any fighting video games,
I do.
What do you play? What do you play?
Well, I play I love Smash. Smash Brothers is one of my favorite fighting games. But no, I do Street Fighter 6. I do a little bit of Tekken. Depends on what you want. Depends on what you want me to play. I do have like I'm usually like I main characters. So you know if I'm playing Guilty Gear, I'm playing Chip.
Okay. Well, what about Dragon Ball Fighters?
There we go. Let's go. I'm not good at fighters, but dude, I've been playing the Fighter Z. It's not the new Budokai one. What's that one called?
No, that's not Sparking Zero. You're thinking of
Sparking Zero. Yeah, I love that game. No, but no, Fighter Z. I usually do Vegito, Trunks, and then.
Throw hands? Do you want to throw hands?
Fuck it. Do you do console or PC?
PC.
All right. I'll probably just have to buy it, but yeah.
Let me see if it's on sale. Don't buy it if it's not on sale. Yeah. It's on sale for $10.
It is. Oh, shit. Shit.
I'll tell you what. I got one more Steam key for my game. I'll give it to your chat. It's right here.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
That'll go towards the cost of your copy of Dragon Ball.
Thank you.
It's like a $2.40 value.
Hey man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Nah, that'll get me to man. My Steam has been pretty much dead. Are you not?
For or not for the
First Amendment?
The First Amendment is fantastic. I love the First Amendment.
Remember to hit that like button. That is true. I'm an expert at button smashing. Yeah. No, the thing is, sometimes it works for you though. We'll never forget. It was a night we will never forget. Tekken 5. We were all playing at my old apartment with my roommate, and we got really excited because, like, you know, we're having a gaming tournament. My wife's just like, I want to play. Can I get in? And we're like, yeah, why not? We thought we were gonna be cute. She button mashed and won.
Oh hell yeah!
With Christy, I was fucking pissed.
There's a similar story. There was an AI competition for poker, and the guy who won it programmed his AI to just go all in every time.
No way! All right, that's pretty fucking great. Oh,
like the other guy, like everyone there.
Dude! He programmed the funniest poker player ever. I love this. I'm gonna play a game with Rando and Smite 2 with. Oh my god! All right, fine. Smite 2's free, right? All right, Legend. You know what? I do owe you this. All right. Since the weekend's coming up here, I'll hop on for a little bit tomorrow. I'll hop on voice VC with you on PlayStation, since, you know, you're one of my special boys. You got my PlayStation code, so you know you're one of the special ones. It's just, dude, I haven't been able to play any games. Dude, I have card games that I have not been able to touch. So
do you play Magic Arena?
I just got into it because I wasn't necessarily into Magic until the Final Fantasy stuff, and now I'm really into it.
I built a Steiner Aldebert commander deck.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Nice. I got the Final Fantasy the Final Fantasy 7 commander deck, which I had to. I just had to.
I bought a box of Magic cards and did some sealed tournaments with my brother.
Nice.
Yeah, and then just played on Magic Arena.
Yeah, Magic Arena's. I mean, I just downloaded it, so I was like, and it's because I got the QR codes now. It's like, oh wait a minute, you're doing the TC, like the Pokemon TCG thing where you actually give me real life packs for my real life packs. That's badass. That was one of the things that got me back into Pokemon, where I was just like, oh, I'm totally playing Pokemon now. I'm also a total just nerd. Don't have kids.
Oh, okay. So wait, do you want to talk Pokemon? Because I can talk. I've got 2 stories for Pokemon.
All right, let's go.
What do you want to hear about?
I don't care if we lose this entire freaking stream. Let's go.
Okay. All right. So, Pokemon. So I've completed 3 or 4 Pokedexes, right?
Mm-hmm. Damn.
But the one that I'm most proud of is I created a living dex in Shield.
Dude. Really?
Well, I don't know if you're familiar with a living dex.
That's the one that updates for all the cross games, right?
No, that's where you have you know how you put Pokemon in your box?
Oh yeah.
So you have a copy of each Pokemon in order in the boxes.
Oh, that's hard. That's really rough to do. Yeah. No, I couldn't imagine doing that. I'm playing Arceus right now, or Arceus. I can never say it right.
Arceus is my favorite one.
Arceus, yeah.
And then my second Pokemon story, I'm missing 14 cards. But other than these 14 cards, I've completed a national Pokedex in Pokemon cards.
Really?
Yeah.
For Sword and Shield?
No. A national, all 1,025 Pokemon in card form.
Oh shit! That's wow.
In a binder, in a single binder.
That's impressive. That's fucking awesome. I do man. I would get so lost. Favorite Pokemon. I mean, I love Charizard. I hate saying that because it's like everybody, but I really do love him. It wasn't just because of the card. He's just so fucking cool. Also, the whole, is he a dragon? Now, Pancham. As far as like just random Pokemon, just want it Pancham. I don't know why, but Pancham is so fucking cool. Sorry, somebody had asked what my favorite Pokemon was, so I just kind of popped in there.
Panic, just to address what you're saying about the religious finances, the problem is religion has been crossing over directly into government far too much.
Do not like the Fuecoco evolutions. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't. I love Fuecoco.
I love Fuecoco as a Pokemon, but yes, his second one is awful. The third one's really not. Yeah. Typhlosion. Oh. Caracosta. I actually like Caracosta a lot. We're nerding the fuck out right now. This is I just watched a few people just jump stream where they're just like, are you guys really talking Pokemon right now? I was here for the politics. I was like, well, that is unfortunate.
Here's your stream title. Here you go.
Oh, nice.
I can see you. You can see me. I can see you.
Yep. Almost. If this thing just wants to move. There we go. My Discord sucks.
All right. Yeah, politics though. Like, okay, so do you want to hear how I got into politics since you want to talk politics?
Yeah. Actually,
Okay.
can you give everybody a little bit of a breakdown of the stuff that I already know? I really have to piss. I swear to God, I will know if you did anything on my stream. I will be right back.
You're fine. You're fine. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're trying not to cross streams, if you know what I mean. So what do you guys want to talk about? We're talking about politics and Pokemon, or the politics of Pokemon. A Mimikyu card from Halloween is the best. Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got a Mimikyu. Let me pull out my Mimikyu. Hold on. No, I can't. I can't grab my cards. It's too many cards right now. It's like a promo Mimikyu. It's a Unimoogle. Cross streams the boomest of references. Yeah. I too like Ghostbusters. Oh, there goes my dog. He's going crazy. Let me check the door. Actually, the problem with the government only proposes to fix ideas they actually create. Well, I mean, Panic, you've got this mix of people in the government who are there for different reasons, and you've got some that are there legitimately to do their jobs, some there to try to make the world a better place, and some there to, like, make their own lives better. Like, I couldn't tell you the number of times I was disgusted because someone at that commission meeting that I went to was like, this is how it affects me instead of how it affects everyone else, which is how they should be looking at it.
Yeah, but expecting empathy from everybody is part of the... I don't want to say it's part of the problem, like, because it's part of their problem, but we need to address that by kind of speaking to them and almost fooling them into doing something that they think is, like, being selfish for them, but also is good for the, general populace.
Right, or in my opinion, vote for people who aren't doing selfish things.
Taxi Unemployed is like the dumbest shit I heard this week.
So, like, here's my problem, right? Okay, so like my job as the chair of the Democratic Party is to for the county is to find candidates who want to run. And it's hard to find people. It's easy to find people who want to rally. It's hard to find people who want to run. And there's a lot.
I've been saying that.
And there's a lot of positions, from mayor to like 14 different districts of commissioners and a trustee and assessor, and so on.
All right. So in your opinion, for someone like me, I don't have a lot of time that I necessarily want to commit to that kind of stuff. So what's like a low time commitment position that can be held, but also be beneficial to like my local party? You know.
Okay, so like how low commitment we talking? Like 1 day a month or
Yeah,
3 days a month?
1 day a month. Honestly, because like the thing is, people usually like they overcommit without being real honest to like how much they actually want to. Because like, dude, I value my time off just as much as anybody else. So it's kind of the thing where it's just like, no, 1 day a month is good. I mean, I don't want to sound like I'm undercommittal. Damn.
No. I'm reading. I'm listening and I'm reading comments and I'm. But you know, okay, so like 1 day a month is if you're gonna do 1 day a month, go to their monthly meeting of your local party that you support.
Okay. Like the DSA.
And I agree with your neighbor. Tax the pot. Yeah, tax the pot. Use the tax revenue to fund healthcare.
We already do that in Chicago.
I know, but like here in Tennessee, we don't do any of that.
Well, I mean, this is what I get for living in a based ass state.
Yeah, I mean, this is just where I'm born. You know, this is just where I have to be.
I was actually same thing. I mean, I was born here, grew up here. Don't plan on moving. I'm Chicago born and bred, but I will also say I got lucky in this regard, where like because of where I was born, I do recognize that I do have like blue privilege, if you will. You know, as opposed to someone like you, where it's like
it's infuriating, right? Because like I'll use my personal example. I always talk about my dad because my dad was a Republican. But when you talk to him, and if you knew him, he would do anything to help anyone that he could. And if you would talk to him about policy that made sense, he would agree. But he would still vote because his friends were Republicans. He would still vote for Republicans.
Wait,
and
I didn't catch that last part. What did you say?
Because his friends were Republicans.
Okay, his friends were Republicans. Got it.
Yeah, because it's local politics, right? He's voting directly for people he knows.
Oh shit! I didn't know it was like literally that interpersonal.
Oh yeah, man. That's how it is. If you're not involved at that level, then that's where it starts. That's how you can make a direct impact on things. Like me, dude. Okay, so here's what I did. My dad passed away, and then I decided I was gonna get involved.
When did your dad pass away, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
Lung cancer.
No, when?
Oh, in December. I'm sorry, I thought you said how.
I'm sorry to hear about that, man. I didn't know it was that recent. My mom actually just passed away in March, so hey, you know.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize, man. I'm actually just. It's one of these solidarities, man. Like losing a parent's one of those things I've been very open about, where it's just like it's very real. But, no, man. Shout out to your dad.
Yeah. Hey, I got a picture of him. Hold on, I'll show you.
Fuck yeah.
It's the last picture I had made. It was with me and him together, but I had a professional make it.
Oh hell yeah.
You can see this.
Oh, dude, that's sick.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love me some caricature art. So I gotta say that's wow. Man, you know what? You kind of inspired me. I should do something like that for my mom. She loved caricatures.
Well, we were at it was a festival for hot air balloons, and yeah,
that's cool, man. That's really cool. Man, yeah, I miss my mom every day. Same. Shout out, as I said, shout out to our loved ones. I'm very open about what's going on with me. I'm definitely still in the middle of my grief. So.
You'll learn that about me too. I mean, like where I'm a politician, like my name is literally who I am on like YouTube.
Wow, now that is ballsy. I go partial here.
I'm trying to get publicly, known, so I might as well just be out there.
Yeah, but that's where like I've always had this problem where like people want me to do like public service, but I don't want to do the upfront stuff. Like my dream position in politics is to be a consultant to somebody that is up and coming. Like actually, to be real, I've already put it out there. I think that I told my audience. I'm still waiting to hear back, but Kat, do you know who Kat Agabarzala I can't say her fucking last name.
No, I don't.
She's a viral like TikTok star that is running for Illinois' 9th district, and that just happens to be my district. So I really want to interview her, specifically like based on her positions, and like how they affect the 9th, because like I don't want to be a dick, because like she's doing this from like she moved from Texas to here to run for this position. And we don't have like a law where you have to live in our district for so long to do that. So it's almost like a carpetbagging tactic in my like, because they tried to do this with that guy in Wisconsin, and they almost were successful with it. So,
well, I mean, you're paying attention a little bit, so like that's good.
What do you mean?
Like for your local politics, you know what I mean?
Oh, I always pay attention to my local politics.
Yeah, so like that's the first
Sounds
step,
super
right?
suspicious, right? Thank you. Coming from fucking Texas, TikTok star, but she has a great fucking persona. She's like a stand-up comedian. Honestly, she's kind of funny. But realistically, I don't like that tactic, and I also like. I realistically want to put her on like not like blast. I'm not trying to get a viral moment. I really don't give a shit. But more so just really ask her. It's like, I know the 9th. I know this district, and it's more red than you think it is, because like in Chicago, we do this weird thing from the lake. We like will go all the way out to the plains, and once you get out to the plains of Illinois, it gets a little more red. So like, you know, for all the gerrymandering and shit, it does kind of make it more fair. I will say that much as I hate it. But I don't think that she understands that. Because, like, she's doing it specifically because our representative, Jan Spakowski, is so old. She's like 80-something, and she is, like, old guard Democrat that is very out of touch, and you can tell is bought and paid for, because she's also done like so much like stuff for like APAC and just like the other lobbies where it's just like, God, Jan.
We've so like, okay, so I'm 36.
Nice, I'm 38. So shout out,
yeah,
shout out to the millennials.
Yeah, shout out to millennials. So but like I'm like a generation or two below everyone that I've been hanging out with the past 2.5, 3 months.
Don't I know?
And that's fine. I love them. They're great people, and I continue to hang out with them, and I will continue to hang out with them. But the young, I mean, like the younger people are just coming out to vote now. Like you can see that with Mamdani, right?
Yeah.
But that's like new. That's really new, and it's not everywhere. I don't think, because we have a lot of dedicated older folk who seem to be, they were apathetic last time, or they just didn't know what was going on.
Were they apathetic for Trump, or were they apathetic for the left?
To the left, because okay, here, do you know what the #1 Google search was? One of them, anyways. After
Is Biden still running?
Is Biden still running?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so, like, that just there's this huge gap, this information gap between the people who would vote for a Democrat, or even even just someone who's left, right?
No,
Not even a Democrat,
I got
just
this
someone
problem. Like I've been talking about this problem. That's why I tell everybody, and I'm not trying to be condescending about it either. Like I have a problem with this, where I can come across that way, where like I'll talk about theory and just like about talking about all this stuff with politics, where it's like, no, it just gets so overwhelming for your average American who barely cares. It's not even that they're selfish. They just don't want to think about this shit. Like, which honestly, as much as I want to reprimand them, I also get it. This can be very, very just overwhelming at times, you know?
Well, let me circle back to the original question, right? You asked me what can you do with the basically the least amount of commitment.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the meetings once a month.
I don't like my DSA. The thing is, I don't like my local DSA chapter, because all they've shown that they can do is just ask me for money.
Well, then speak up about that and say, hey, listen, I feel like all you're doing is asking me for money. I need you to do something else.
The thing is, I have, and I've been told that I can go find another. Like, they are very condescending about it. They're just like, oh, fine. Well, then you can go join PSL or go, be more of a like I've been called literally in my stream and in real life. I have been called like an enlightened centrist, which again, so insulting.
Please don't call Democrats left. I'll just call Democrats left of Republicans. How about that?
Well,
not actually left.
Well, Pep for governor. Alva.
Pep for governor, yeah.
Listen, I don't want. How many times do I have to say? I'm barely comfortable doing this and becoming a public figure. Like that was like the trade-off for me enjoying my doing this was where I was just like, fine, fuck it, I'll do it. But I don't want to. No public service.
I can speak to my anecdote, right? Like I can't speak to what works for everybody, but I can tell you through my experience how I got to where I'm at and how I'm involved the way I'm involved and how other people can get involved.
Please do.
Okay. So, back to when I said my dad passed away and then I decided to get into politics more hands-on. So I started researching what it takes to run for senator. I said, screw it. They go uncontested because no one ever runs for senator or whatever. So I'm just going to see what it takes. Now, I'm not running for senator. I was just curious.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes 25 signatures, I learned. That's it. To get on the ballot.
The state? Or just like for federal?
Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure the state because it was the state for the Tennessee state level. 25 signatures.
Right. Okay.
It wasn't a lot, right? It was like, holy crap, I could actually do this. So I went out with some t-shirts that I had custom made and handed them out with some business cards that I cut out of paper that had a QR code to my website on them and started marketing myself a month and a half before their reorganization of the local Democratic Party. Then I didn't know about the Democratic Party reorganization. I just knew that I was trying to be to give some competition to the senators because I was so fed up, right? So anyways, I learned about the reorganization and I get pushed towards running for chair because they wanted someone younger to run and they just needed somebody else to do it because
Did they beg you to do it?
They didn't beg me to do it. No, they vetted me pretty hard.
Okay.
But they've been very supportive every step of the way. And yes, Angela, there is an age requirement. You have to be 25.
I was just about to ask that, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They vetted me pretty hard, but then I ran uncontested because the previous chair basically endorsed me.
Nice.
So, I mean, she didn't outright
How old is this person? 36.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, guys. I just popped my shoulder.
Yeah. But then I ran for chair. I ran unopposed. I got the position, and then I've been in it for a couple months. And to my credit, we've had one of the biggest protests this city's ever had since I became chair. Which I won't go into all.
Did you organize it?
I did organize it. I was the local Morristown No Kings protest. You can Google up Morristown, Tennessee No Kings protest. And we garnished about 400 protesters, and we had some counter protesters.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
But that's not the end of it, right? Like I just the other day, because it's in my job as the Democratic chair, filed for a Democratic primary to be held next year. I did that because I needed to get a list of all the different available positions, so that we could start finding candidates to make these local laws, such as raising or lowering property tax rates, that are screwing over, people with fixed incomes and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And that all falls back onto going to either like the local county commission meetings or going to your Democratic meetings or finding your representatives and having one-on-ones with them or becoming a representative yourself.
What's the average age demographic of the area that you live in?
You mean for that are in politics or just people in general?
Not just, well, the ones that kind of engage in politics, but I mean, if you had to go based off like a census, what would you say that the average age is?
It's definitely a generation, at least one average of one generation older than me.
Okay.
But it's let's see.
What would you say the youngest county in Tennessee is?
The youngest? I don't know. Probably Knoxville or Johnson City.
Okay.
So, I don't know what city or what county Johnson City is off the top of my head. It's the Johnson County or whatever. I don't know. I have to look at a map. My son, it's really crazy. Like I have to look at a map. Like if you were to look for time, you know, like I have to really look at a map to remember where things are at. But my 8-year-old son has the entire world memorized down to each province.
Dude, they're like that, man. I mean,
I'm like, I'm just gonna take him with me to. I'm just gonna take him with me when I need someone to talk about a map, and I'm gonna ask him where it's at.
Ah, man, you should show him the channel Map Men. I think he'd really Map Men. Yeah, I think he would really dig it. It's definitely appropriate for 8-year-olds. It's good. Especially if he's a map nerd, I think that he would enjoy it, and he might even like turn into like a little bit of a fan of British humor.
100%. They're old.
Yeah, Map Men is one of my favorite channels. I watch it for some filler content occasionally, and I've also just been a map nerd myself. So me and your 8-year-old have something in common.
Yeah, he liked to study geopolitics and like history and stuff.
That's crazy. Your kid, you know what? Good kid.
Yeah,
I'm a fan of your kid. Fuck yeah. Base.
He's got a Raspberry Pi 5 that he's been programming on, and
he's 8 years old and he's already programming? Holy shit,
he's
dude.
been programming since he was like 4.
Wow, you really took that learn how to code thing to heart, huh? He's just like, you know what? You're doing it.
Oh, no, okay, so what I did? Okay, so it started with Mario Paint. Right?
Oh, fuck yeah! All right. Yeah, shout out Mario Paint, one of the best games ever. I learned how to like create music on that game, so.
Yeah, so he started with Mario Paint, and then we upgraded. He saw me on the computer with Adobe Illustrator.
Hmm?
And I told him it was Mario Paint for adults.
That was one of the smartest things I think I've ever heard a parent do. Holy shit, that's actually crazy.
And then as soon as he heard
Holy shit, dude. Shout out to you, man. That's a really clever way of getting your kid into coding.
Well, and then he figured out on his own, like, because I gave him a computer, right? I was like, here, just have this. It was not his Raspberry Pi that he has now. It's actually a gaming PC. I need to work on it. But
nice. That's so cute.
I gave him this computer because it was my old PC, and I gave it to him, and he learned on his own what Scratch was.
What?
And then he figured out how to code in Scratch.
This is stuff I had to be walked through as an adult. What is happening?
Yeah, like if I were to hold on.
No, I'm starting to feel obsolete now. No.
He's upstairs. I think he's in bed. It's like,
man, this kid is. You got a super kid there, man.
He
crazy.
He can count other bases and stuff. It's wild,
man. Yeah, shit.
And then my 3-year-old, not the. I just want to give a little equal time.
Go
to my
ahead,
3-year-old.
brag on your kids, man.
All right. Well, he's super sweet, and he got a new toy. It's the Thing from Fantastic Four.
Fuck yeah! It's clobbering time.
He picked it out. He had 5 toys to choose from, and that's the one he picked.
I'm a Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby's one of my favorite artists. So.
Oh man, you want to nerd out a little really hard?
Fuck yeah! I love this guy.
Okay, so for a good cause. I've got one graded comic book, right?
Yeah.
It's a yellow label, meaning it's got a signature on it, and it was approved.
That's a signature, yeah.
Check it out.
Oh, you got a Stan Lee. I recognize it right away. You had a thick Sharpie too.
Yeah.
I got a Spider-Man book, not graded, but that's fucking a yellow label too. 9.4.
Huh?
I said solid 9.4.
Yeah. Okay, so there was a little bit of factory damage on the back of the book.
It happens.
Yeah, but it's no big deal. They're just a little bit of character, right?
Well, I mean, modern books are the worst. Here, check this shit out. So, like, the Ultimate books, they got all this shit, right? Like this white border. So,
Okay, so like your video lags way behind your Discord voice.
my bad. Yeah, give it a second. But yeah, so, here it comes. Right. All right. So the white borders. What ends up happening is like the back of the book, when they stack them, it'll take a little bit of the print off the back. So like you have one good, like solid gradable book in almost every fucking box.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate.
It's so stupid, and it's all because of the way that they like have this modern ink, and I fucking hate it.
Okay, so that Final Fantasy box I was telling you about that I bought.
Yeah.
I sold a Pokemon card for.
Really?
Yeah, it was a Gem Mint 10 Pikachu from
Surging Sparks.
From Super Electric Breaker, the Japanese version of Surging Sparks.
Yeah. Wait, did you get the collector's box?
No, this was just a regular box.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh.
A regular Playboy. Well, I got that.
All right, hold on. It's my turn.
Yeah, go ahead. Dude, I'm sorry. I pop off, you know? And I'm still holding these to Dragon Ball.
Here's my shame. I was able to stack these bad boys. I am holding up 2 collector bundles. Or, well, not collector bundles, 2 normal bundles. Because I went for collector bundles, they didn't have them, but I got lucky and got normal ones. So.
Okay, nice. Hell yeah. Are you gonna crack them? Or are you gonna play?
Oh yeah. No, I'm gonna crack them. The wife likes to break them open, and they were also those were got with some store credits. So
Right.
You gotta love having store credits at a nerd shop.
Dude, no, I've been there. I've worked at a card shop several different times.
Did you? Nice.
Yeah, I've run many a Magic the Gathering tournament.
I'm just learning how to play Magic. I played my first game of Commander back in like November. I ran Chaos Space Marines.
Hell yeah.
I started with Warhammer, so the second they were just like, they have Warhammer in Magic, I'm like, say more.
No, the day they say that they put Pokemon in Magic, I'm doomed.
If they do that, that's the ultimate crossover. Because did you see that they're doing the Aang and the Last Airbender?
Yeah, but like that doesn't excite me. Like because
Yeah,
Pokemon is the other card game. So like if they did a crossover with Pokemon would have to do a crossover with them. So that we would get Jace the Mind Sculptor, the Pokemon trainer card, you know.
I see where we're going with this.
Yeah, and then we're also going to get Pikachu, the Planeswalker, or whatever.
Yep. Oh, dude. All right, do you think that's happened? Because they just announced Sonic from Secret Layers today, so.
We're getting closer. They're gonna run out of stuff eventually. We're gonna. It's inevitable, right? Like, because we're gonna have to have a Marvel versus DC live action thing. We're gonna have to have Pikachu and Magic or Pokemon.
I'm so
and Magic
glad I got my keys for that one. I might part from my DC Marvel crossover books if that ever happens. Holy shit, that'd be crazy.
I got one or two. It's stocked away.
Oh, I've got here. You know what? I'll do this since we have a guest on the show. I will do a special tilt of the camera to show the collection.
There's a delay. Is the only.
Here. It's all right. Also, my awesome signs. It's coming. Tilt back.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I unfortunately sold most of my comics.
I mean, I've been collecting since I was 7 years old, so.
Nice. I got into it in college. I had like 1,000 or 1,500. One of the coolest ones I got the first appearance of Spider-Gwen.
Ooh.
And it was.
That's a good one.
I got it at cover price because it was in my subscription list.
Lucky. One of my biggest like burn moments that ever happened, I was collecting Ultimate Spider-Man and the death of Ultimate Spider-Man. That was the first time that there was like online speculation that there was a big character reveal coming up in a book. My fucking local comic book shop did not put it in my poll, so I did not get the first appearance of Miles Morales, but I got everything else because that was in my poll.
Oh man, so you got everything around him, but not the first appearance.
Yeah, I'm so pissed about that.
So my favorite Spider-Man, I've still got the first appearance of him, is Superior Spider-Man.
Oh, good call. 700 or 700? Yeah, that was 700.
Yeah. Well, no, Daredevil.
Was it Daredevil?
Yeah, I would go get it, but it's up there in the other shelf in the other room. But like
No
it
worries.
was a Daredevil comic that he was technically his first appearance.
Oh wait, as like the costumed Superior Spider-Man, or was it a promo?
Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. First appearance.
Cause I know that like the canon first appearance of Superior Spider-Man is technically
Daredevil 21.
Oh shit.
But there's like 4 different options. There's Daredevil 21, Amazing Spider-Man 700, Superior Spider-Man #1, and Avenging Spider-Man 15.1.
Yeah, I was about to say because I got I have the 3 of those. Yeah, I didn't know about that one. I didn't know about the Daredevil one.
As someone whose personal favorite is Superior Spider-Man, I consider Daredevil #21 the first appearance.
Okay, no, then that's fair. I will totally take that. I mean, 700 was my first, just because that's when it was revealed that was happening. Actually, funny enough that we're talking about this, that was the same fucking week that I didn't get Miles Morales because they killed off Peter Parker in both universes in the same 2 weeks. That was awesome. That was
I'm so
awesome.
sorry, man.
That was awesome as a Spider-Man fan. I was so fucking pissed.
You want? How big of a Spider-Man fan are you? You want to hear?
It's my #1 book. That's what 90% of those that I just showed you were.
My youngest son. His middle name is Parker.
Ah, dope. Dope. No, that's awesome. See, my buddy, he named his kid, his middle name is Grayson, and I was just like, I love you for that. Oh shit, your audio just fucked up a little.
You good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. My youngest son, whose middle name is Parker, his first name is also Grayson.
Oh. Wow, what is up with us all loving Dick Grayson?
Oh, well, okay, so there's a story behind this. There's a story because he's named after his older brother.
Oh, okay.
His older brother's name is Robin.
I'm glad we met. That's awesome. I mean, that's my guy. Like yeah, Batman's like it for me. So like
Let me show you. This one's not worth a whole lot, but it is to me.
I love the show and tell. Oh fuck yeah, Son of Batman. Yep, I got that one. That one's cool. I actually have the first appearance of Damian Wayne.
Okay, so his name was going to be Damien.
Hmm?
But we had a wiener dog named Damien at the time.
That's a little weird.
Yeah.
I could see that. Where it's just like, well, I mean, we could theoretically. All right, wait a minute. If we're doing show and tell, hold on. Last one, I swear to God. But this, because of your kid, I think you'll appreciate this.
Oh, well, okay, well, I'll wait. Hold on, I'll wait and see.
All right, so I know it's going to take a second. So I got this signed by Patrick Gleason. He's the one who did the Super Sons.
He does Batman and Robin.
Yep.
I wrote him a letter or a thing on Facebook or something because his artwork is so great.
He actually personally he gave me that from his personal collection because my other one got torn from somebody being careless, like with a chair. And he felt bad. He felt bad for me, and he was just like, "Here, man." He like took it out of his personal collection. He had like a suitcase and everything. It was fucking great. I love when guys do that. I love it when creators are fucking cool like that. I see a cat. Miles Morales is Spider-Man to me now. I love Peter though. That's fair. I'm totally fine with that.
Robin.
Oh, what's up, dude? Nice to meet you.
He's gonna tell you his name. Here, he wants to say his name.
You're Robin? Oh. You froze there.
My first and middle name is Robin and Goku.
Dude! All right, Kakarot. Well, all right. Your secret middle name is Kakarot. But...
That's what his godfather calls him.
Kakarot!
That Kakarot is? That's Goku's.
That's
birth
Goku. Well, it's nice to meet you, man. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot, kids.
High five. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
High five. You love it, don't you?
Also, high five. Bro, you
Anyway,
want me to
I
get
brag about my kids all day long.
Hey, I always love when people are big on their kids, man. Like it's cool. Like I came from a family where my mom loved to brag on me, but my dad was very much secretive about it. So when I see a dad like, doting on his kids, I'm all about it. Little trauma from me. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries. No, we've got to play some Dragon Ball, or at some point off stream. No big pressure. I would love for you to try my game out that I made.
No, I'm gonna try your game out. I will try it out on stream. As I said, you know what? Here.
We can figure out your issues with your.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
I can help you with that. I've got a degree in computers.
Well, thing is, I'm very inept at this, and I admit it. Hold on. Come on. Don't take over my main screen. Don't take over. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It didn't do it. All right, good. All right, where's that Steam key?
Do you need it, or did you not get it already?
This is the one from Discord, right?
I think I sent you one on Discord.
Yeah, you did. All right, cool.
If someone didn't grab it.
It's okay. I should have put it in.
You can just look it up on Steam too if you're interested, just to check it out. The trailer is an older version technically, so there's a lot of features not shown in the trailer. But I kind of didn't want to spoil it, but I need to make a better trailer, to be honest.
The hell? Oh. For whoever got it. It looks like someone got it already. All right, here. I'm sorry, what was it called?
Shield Hero. It'll have my name as the developer. It's not the anime.
Shield Hero. It's the top one, right? June 27, 2025?
Yeah, it came out. Yeah, it came out today.
All right. It doesn't have copywritten music, right?
No, it's music I made with yeah, that I made. So it's my music.
All right, so does the shield get bigger?
No. I mean, it can.
No. Dude. You said that with like authority where you're just like, well, no, why would it?
Nope.
No, I appreciate that. No, what, you needed this to be super easy for you? What's wrong with you? No, guys. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, wait, so you've been into gaming, you've been into all this, like, I'm actually more interested how you got involved with the Democratic Party in Tennessee.
I've got kids and my dad passed away and I've got to look out for my family. That's the short reason.
Is that what, like, made you, like, pushed you left? Were you, like, right-wing before?
No, I've been a Bernie guy all the whole time. I just, again, my dad was,
The SFX versus music budget is kind of sus. I know you're being cheeky. You better be. No, sorry.
You're fine. No, it was just I don't know. I wanted to see. Okay, so you've heard of a bubble of control?
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to push the limits of that. So I found out about this position that was available, and it aligns with my personal goals, which is essentially just fighting poverty, right?
Nice.
And so I went for it, and now I've got this position that allows me to, be in politics directly, and to the point to where it's like I'm the one who's calling for a primary in my county.
Do you have people like signing up to run in your county? Here, give me 1 second. I have to make a very quick phone call. I just gotta order a pizza. So yeah, just explain what you're doing with your county, and I'll be right here.
Okay. Okay, so what I'm doing with my county, well, basically, right now we're in a fundraising / rallying, also candidate searching, kind of triple threat position right now, where we're working on moving our merchandise that we have, donations, and hey, are you calling a number, or are you calling out? You're not calling out your credit card, I hope.
No.
Okay. Oh, you're good. I just let you do your thing. But anyway, my goal was to, like, now I'm where I've been in this party. I meet a lot of people every day. It's constantly growing. Where I'm going to meetings, I'm learning more about how politics works. I'm preparing myself to run for an actual position. And I'm learning more about like how meetings are run and how to participate in meetings, how I can influence meetings, all the backdoor politics, like if you like typically, like if a motion comes to the floor.
I just realized my mic was working on Discord. I was just like, oh shit.
Oh, you're good. Yeah, I could hear you order your pizza.
No, it's all right. As long as YouTube could. As long as YouTube couldn't.
Well, that's why I was. Yeah, I don't know. Now I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, sorry about that. All right.
Now you asked me how did I get involved? Dad passed away, and then I decided I've got kids. I need to get directly involved. Learned about the position, ran for the position, got it. Have been running in it for 2 months, and now am trying to get candidates to run for other positions that are actually paid positions. And yeah, now and also my game came out today, which is why I was here, because I was looking for people to share it with because I had free keys.
No, that's awesome, but it was also like good timing because of the politics thing, and also now this may seem like a silly question, but do you have a DSA chapter like near you?
DSA?
Yeah,
Democratic Socialists of America?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Let me check. I don't know of any personally, but I can look. On their website, I don't see any in Tennessee. Oh, here there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not so 45 minutes from me. It looks like there's one.
Cool. So, do you know anything about their candidates? Have you like? Because this is where I'm like a little bit like, because you had to Google for it, and I'm more worried about like areas kind of like you, where like in Chicago, DSA is almost assumed, but there it's like, how can they kind of get more,
well,
recognition?
Well, here things move at the speed of word of mouth, right? And we have like somewhere where there's more people, the word of mouth is faster by the nature of there being more mouths and their closer proximity. So yeah, it's hard to get information to people. It's hard to make things important to people. It's hard to get people involved, and it's hard to get people to vote.
Mm-hmm.
But with my protest, what I did is I reached out to the 5 surrounding counties and had them help me advertise. And Trump had been pissing a lot of people off anyways. And then I advertised a lot on TikTok, on Facebook, on our website, through our email lists.
Are people getting pissed off at him, like even Republicans in Tennessee, or is that just something that like I'm hopeful for?
There's a lot more vocal Democrats coming out. If that makes, like, they're being less apathetic than they were before. Like, it's not as red as people make it seem. It's just red keeps winning. Especially if you look at the more densely populated areas like Nashville or Johnson City or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Those tend to be more blue. But yeah,
would you say that's from transplants or no?
No, I mean, like, I'm not a transplant. Like, I'm from here.
No, I mean just like the pivot towards, like, was it always a blue area, or was, like, is that because I've been hearing a lot about that, where they're like saying that, oh, the transplants from up north are they're gonna make Nashville blue. We got to stop this, you know.
Well, I'll give you an example. My dad, who would be what you would call a transplant, because he's from Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
He was a Republican. So you're getting it on, people come here because they like the politics too, not because they want to change the politics.
Okay. That's actually a good point, because even when my mom's husband, like, that's why he chose there. He hates J.B. Pritzker that much, where he was just like, I want the polar opposite. He likes some alcohol, though, and I'll just say this. He was shit shocked to learn that, it was one of those situations where he couldn't just buy his alcohol at Costco.
Yeah. Yeah, we're decades behind when it comes to a lot of policy, and we need to catch up. And that's where I've been trying to get hands on, and that's where you can be hands on by just try going to the meetings or that you can go to.
Okay, outside of the meetings. All right, maybe if I expand. All right.
And if you wanted to do something on your own, you can always organize on your own, right?
Like what? Sorry.
Start your own. I mean, like, or maybe you don't like the leadership, so look at the higher ups. Like, contact the state level and be like, hey, my local chapter isn't representing my values. Can you talk to them?
See, that's a little bit harder in Chicago because like there's a lot of people there. Like my DSA chapter, it is pretty like what's the word I'm looking for? Like robust, you know? So like
so it's pretty busy.
Yeah, it's pretty busy, and then on top of it, it's like a lot of infighting already. From what I've recognized, a lot of
do what I did. Do a hostile takeover. Just run for the top position and take it.
Dude, that'd be wild. I become the head of the DNC in Chicago. Let's not. I'm already trying to keep more like I when I say I'm trying to keep a low profile, I know kind of funny coming from a streamer, but no, I'm too much of it, dude. I'm too much of a stoner idiot. I really am. And I'm not trying to just like denigrate myself just because it's like the fucking Joe Rogan like endear yourself bullshit. It literally is like, no, dude. Like I don't trust myself to run shit. Why the fuck would you?
Okay, you know who gives me a lot of confidence in doing this?
Who's that?
Donald Trump.
Oh God. Just because of how inept he is?
Because of how inept he is and how much look at how far he's failed and succeeded at the same time.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, rich parents, all this bullshit. Like, had he done that from nothing, fine.
No,
but that never exists. I saw that one.
But that's like me. But like, I'm not coming from nothing. You know what I mean? Like I'm fortunate enough that when my dad passed, he left me a home. You know.
Nice. Yeah.
So I don't have to worry about where I live, and I've got a car, right? So I've got transportation.
I got half a car.
Yeah.
Or I got a car and a half. I'll put it that way.
And I've got goals. You know. So, I think once you figure out your goal...
Do you think that your goals are what separate you from MAGA?
No, but I mean, I do have like an outline, like end of game plan as far as like, creating jobs, raising tax revenue, and getting healthcare all in the same swing.
Okay. Do you? Do you plan on living in that area for like the majority of your life?
Okay, so I got divorced in November.
Sorry, here.
And as part of the agreement in the divorce, I can't move more than 50 miles from here.
Okay.
So, yes.
Yes. Yes. Well, I get it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're going through that, but I'm also. I hope that you and your wife at least didn't like. I'm not trying to like pry or nothing, but like my parents got divorced when I was 7, and like one of the biggest things that they like did was like they tried to hide like the animosity of the divorce, where it's like me and my sister knew, and like it's one of those things where they just thought they were so clever about it, or just like, dude, we know you hate each other. Don't try and hide it. Just don't talk shit and just work with each other. That was all we wanted, but like it always cascaded because one would talk shit about the other, and that was just like, fuck this bitch. Like I had it was very it was crazy, but sorry, man, didn't mean to go too personal.
Oh, no, you're good. I kind of trailed off for a second because I was answering that question from Angela.
Oh, my bad. Do you have to raise a certain amount of money to run for state senator? Oh yeah, do you?
Yeah, it's about 60K.
Did you do that through grassroots?
You can, yeah, that would be ideal, but it's hard, right? Like that's why I'm not running for state senator right yet.
Okay.
Because 60K is hard to come by. Like, I mean, a video game, if it pops off, we'll see. But I don't think it's going to be popping off that hard.
Hey, I mean, isn't so? Yeah, see, fundraising. This is always it. This is where it always comes down to, where it's like
people got to put their dollars where their hearts are.
Yeah, we did that with Bernie though, and we felt like we were so burned by it. No pun intended. No pun intended.
Look at Mom Dami though.
Mom Dani's a little different in the fact that it's still the primary. Like, Mom Dani will be a case study if he wins the general. That's my opinion.
Okay, that's fair.
I do think that his averages over Cuomo were impressive. I think that nobody expected it, especially Cuomo, which is funny as fuck. Because him conceding in the first round, nobody had that. So, gotta say, that was fun. But it's also like, so where I live, right? We got Brandon Johnson, right? He's not great. He really isn't. Like, he's kind of failing, like, at every turn. You have Democrats in this city that want the teen takeovers to be dealt with, because it's not just like underprivileged fucking youth trying to fuck. Like, they always try to do this thing where they're just like, oh, it's just a bunch of, angsty kids that have nowhere to go. It's like, no, they are literally taking over fucking. They're like, dude, they're taking over like tourism districts, like, and it's not like the Anna Kasparian thing. Like, trust me, I don't give a shit about the money that's being lost, but they are literally causing fucking like car accidents. They're bringing not gang violence even. Like, this is the dumbest thing. We're getting shootings from fucking TikTok dramas. Like, that's stupid. Like, and it's not okay. Anybody that's just like, oh, you know what? You don't want to get... Fuck you. Fuck you. If anybody is literally firing weapons over a TikTok drama in the middle of my city, I want that dealt with. Sorry.
Yeah, that's... People are dumb. And we can count on as a whole, right? Oh, I mean, I don't even really believe that, to be honest. I don't think people are dumb. I think people do dumb things.
No, kids do dumb things. Teenagers do dumb things. But the thing is, this is like where we don't put enough emphasis on like parental fucking guidance. That is a big one. Where like, and I could sound as privileged as I want, like here. Because like people have brought that up to me where they're just like, you're talking like you come from a place of white privilege with the both parents and it's like, no, like I grew up in one of these neighborhoods, man. Like, I can tell you right now, like it has nothing to do with like the dad not being part of the unit, like the way the Republicans are trying to say. It literally is just bad parenting, and nobody wants to fucking ever call out bad parenting, where it's just like they just don't give a shit about their kids and they just let them do whatever the fuck they want. And it's not like the 80s, 90s way of like, all right, be home by the time the lights come off. It's literally like, we don't know where our kids are. We don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's... and I get it. I get being an exhausted parent, because I am one. But you gotta remember that you're of all the examples your children have in life, you're the prime example that your children have. They're gonna
2000%. Yeah,
they're gonna look to you first and foremost. And so, like, if you don't...
I don't know, because you say you have two sons, right?
Yeah.
I had an older brother, so, like, I really looked up to my older brother, so, give a little credit to the older kid. Yeah.
I am the older brother in my family.
Oh, okay, so, yeah, but give some kid, like, see, that's the thing. Give yourself some credit, give your oldest some credit, like... That's one thing that, my brother passed, rest in peace, but,
sorry,
that's one thing. Thank you. I appreciate that. But that's one thing that like he left on me was like the fact that he, as much as I thought we were WWE fans too, so like we didn't just wrestle, like he tested moves on me because I was fucking, that much smaller than him.
Yeah, I know what it's like. Yeah.
But, oh, dude, I took a tombstone pile driver when I was fucking 12. Like, thank God he knew how to tuck my neck. Like,
yeah.
I could have ended up paralyzed. Like, I think of that day every fucking day because he did it unexpectedly too. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, older brothers can suck and rule at the same time.
Yeah, my younger brother is more mature and responsible than I am.
Hey, you know what? If my brother was still alive, he'd probably say the same thing. And I say that with confidence.
And but I try to keep up. It's hard. But he does his own like he runs the family business that my dad ran.
Oh wow, yeah.
So he does that. He does it well. He's had record-breaking years before my dad passed.
Wow.
When my dad was fighting cancer or whatever.
Yeah, my dad. That's kind of how he made his name. We had a family business that was started by his parents, and
what kind of business was it? Screen printing? It wasn't screen printing.
I can't say. I literally I got some NDAs and stuff that I really I can't talk about.
You're cool. No worries.
But we dealt with some high profile clients and stuff like that. It was one of those situations where my dad was way better at it than I was because he was an unfettered capitalist. My dad went from AA to just I'm a capitalist now. Money's my game. It was just oh boy. So that's kind of where I split. Again, without going too deep into it.
Yeah, no, you're cool.
Because I also had a situation where because I didn't want to be the Nepo baby that got into the family business, I decided to go and start my own.
That was me.
I was
I wanted to do my own thing, right?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah.
But I admit that I used the privilege, though. I started a business that was adjacent to my family business, but it was just more profitable, which... you can imagine that didn't sit too well with my old man. Yeah, he was not too happy. But yeah, sorry, didn't mean to get too in depth here. We're having a little therapy hour. It looks like.
Yeah, man.
It's giving Hardy Boys. Bryant, have you heard of Represent Us? I have not. Bryant,
I haven't. No. I haven't.
Angela, what is Represent Us? Is it a app, an organization? What is it? Do I have to Google? Come on, don't make me work.
So, what's your knowledge on how the government functions?
Oh, I mean, pretty much your basic.
I'm just asking because I've made some tools to help some people on my website.
Your three branches of the federal government, and then you got your technically three branches of your state government.
Okay.
And then you have smaller organizations that can help help.
You got local. You got local government too.
Yeah, local government. Yeah.
Yeah, like your county and city level government.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you got your Constitution, right? Was it 27 amendments?
It's 27, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. They added one within the recent 10 years or whatever. There's 27 amendments, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure. I'm double checking. Hold on. I've got it right here. Let's see. Amendments. There are 27, yeah.
All right. Well,
the problem is a lot of people are obsessed with the second, and they don't really care about the rest.
Is that a Tennessee thing? Because I mean, I know that we get the Second Amendment arguments here occasionally, but
oh no, here it's that's a red line issue. for some people.
Oh, really?
For a lot of people. Yeah, for a lot of people, actually. I'm all for it regulating, and
I'm off. I mean, I'm one of those leftists that kind of likes the pew pews.
Well, I mean, and I mean this in the best way. Like, there are very preventable, known science and data-driven ways to prevent. And I'm not the expert at this. I'd have to do more research to back these claims 100%. But there are, to my knowledge, better ways to do it than not having gun control at all and just having it as open as it is in Tennessee.
I never thought that made any sense. I think Tennessee's insane. In fact, so in the state I live in, I have to get a FOID card. You know what that is?
No.
It's a firearm owner ID. And based on your FOID card, you have a certain amount of firearms that you can have. And then you can get an addition to your FOID card and have a carry and conceal permit. So, that's what you think it is. I can have it, on my person, but it has to be concealed. Or I can have it in my car. It has to be concealed. But if I get pulled over, I have to let the officers know immediately that I am concealing. That is kind of how we do our regulation here. And for every jackass that's just that's why it's why, these criminals get their guns. It's so easy. It's so easy. The biggest myth about these criminals buying their guns from a fucking, car, from a trafficker from, another state is the fact that they just abuse already existing gun laws by having somebody like their girlfriend, brother, or somebody that has, good legal status to go and get themselves go get firearms, and they just continuously purchase firearms. And then that's just how it's literally filtered out of where our suburban and rural gun stores are.
So for Tennessee, we have a permitless carry.
That's insane.
That's
fucking insane.
Let me read it out loud so people understand it a little better. All right, so a permitless carry. Tennessee is a constitutional carry state, meaning that as for example, me as a 36-year-old adult, I can carry a handgun either openly or concealed without needing a permit, as long as I am legally allowed to possess a handgun, so I'm not a felon, and are in place where you are legally present.
I like my state better.
There are exemptions. There are exemptions such as schools and federal buildings and private property with no carry signs, and parks and recreational areas during public events, and places where alcohol is served. But yeah, and it's worse than that, right? Because it's easy to get a weapon.
I mean, I did know that already, just because of where my dad lives, and he was just yeah.
Yeah, permitless carry.
Telling me how easy it is, and I'm that's not something to be proud of.
Yeah, and I'm hold my rifle.
Yeah, shit.
No, I don't even I don't keep weapons in my home because I feel as if my children got a hold of them, I would die.
Well, that's kind of a good assumption. I mean, listen.
Or they would die.
I grew up in a home that didn't really have that. But we did go shooting. We went hunting and that kind of stuff. So I've always respected weapons.
I might change my mind when my 3-year-old starts learning to, when he touches things that are hot, and he learns that those things are hot, but he's not.
That's fair.
He's been real stubborn about it, and so
it's one of those, eh? Shit. No, dude, there's nothing worse. There is nothing worse than when you. So my brother was that way, my youngest brother, and dude, keeping him away from electrical sockets and just his natural curiosity of that's gonna kill you. It's Can we just watch Bob the Builder and you don't go towards the electrical socket?
Yeah, I want him to have some sort of sense of self survival or whatever. Some sort of self. I don't know, just something where he knows he can get hurt so that he doesn't, but he gets hurt all the time. Like the other day, he ran full sprint down a concrete hill.
Have you had him checked for that thing where he doesn't feel pain? That's a real.
Oh,
I
he
mean,
feels pain. He feels
Alright.
pain. Yeah, he reacts. No, he just doesn't learn. There's a difference. Like he
he's just like,
he ran.
let's go again.
He ran full speed down a concrete, down a hill of concrete and fell, and then all his legs were like all band-aid up because he just did no. And we kept trying to tell him, don't run, stop running, but no, he just does it anyways.
That's terrifying. I don't know. As someone who doesn't have children of his own, I got a nephew, I got 2 nieces, I just got a new goddaughter, and I can tell you right now, I'm very happy with being that on that side of things.
Sure. Okay, so you may tell you what it's like being a parent.
Oh, please, by all means. I'm always curious.
Okay, so you know that feeling when you want to go do something and you just get up and you just go do it?
Yeah.
That never happens.
Oh, fuck that. I'm sorry. With all due respect, it's something I love. Like, listen.
It's just, but you got to take it for what it will. Like, if you're not in a hurry, then it's a good thing, right? Like, it's okay, we're just going to take it easy. But if you're in any sort of hurry, it's like, come on, can we please just put our shoes on and get out the door today? Can we, please?
I mean, like, I grew up, like, I had my older brother, but he was, like, always out of the house, so I was technically always the oldest in the house. So I get it, just through that, where it's just, like, I had a large family, man, so having...
I think my dad had 7 brothers and sisters.
Yeah, right about there. And it was like Brady Bunchy, where is like I grew up with like just one sister for a long time, and then all of a sudden it was just like, you're gonna have a big old family. It's just like, oh shit.
I'm glad we're talking about family. I want to show you a program. I want to send you a link to. It's a family tree builder. You're more than welcome. It's a free one.
Oh shit! Hell yeah.
And it's I'll put it in your Discord.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's a free family tree maker. And it doesn't save to a database, it saves to your computer, so you can load it from any computer that you save that file to.
Don't run, but wait, run for office. Wait, what?
Don't run, but wait, run for office. Yeah.
Oh wait, this kind of making the gun laws are related to the homicide and mortality laws.
So like, here, I mean, honestly, like, get back to this bubble of control idea. You know, if you wanted to be more involved and have more influence, and let's say you did run for a position in your county party, and you won, you would be the guiding hand for that party.
Mm-hmm.
And they might be looking for new leadership. A lot of Democrats are in a lot of their areas. I know you don't want
but I don't want to be a leader. Like,
I know you don't want to be a leader.
No, so here's the thing, man. Like, I grew up playing hockey, and I always equate this to like how that went. Where like I always wanted to be the captain of my hockey team until I was, and then I was like, I don't want to do this.
Right. Well, I don't necessarily mean you specific. It's like a general you. I'm trying to lay it out. But okay, but like I said, say for example, you would. So let's just say you found a friend who would be willing to run but shares your ideals, right? Mm-hmm. Get them involved, back them, speak on their behalf, do everything you can to get them in the position that you need them in, and then let them make the decisions once they get there because you trust them. That's something you could do.
In my perfect world, I would be presented with a candidate where I'm just like, yes, based. And then I'm like asked, hey, do you want to work for this campaign? I'm like, yes.
I just was honest with people and was like, listen, I just want people to have health care. I want the minimum wage to go up, and I want weed to be legal.
Oh, shit. All right. Sylvie, my bad. I've not been paying attention to Twitch chat as much because my multi-stream died, and unfortunately, YouTube chat is set to priority. I apologize. I will try and be better about that. Anyway. Like Wyoming and Vermont having the same stats.
That's for anybody out there that if they've got that itch, they feel like they could do the job. If you feel like you could do the job, and you don't like the person that's doing the job, then it's your fault for not doing the job.
That's a good
Especially
point.
if you don't have another, like, if you have other obligations, that's one thing, right? Like you have other obligations, but if you don't, and you could do it, and you don't do it.
I'm feeling called out right now. I don't have, dude. I mean, I don't have kids.
No. We've established you can't do it because you don't want to. That's you have to want to do it. Also,
I don't know. I keep thinking back to that argument about why Jon Stewart would be a good candidate is because he doesn't want it. No.
I'm saying in order to succeed at it, you're gonna have to.
Yeah, but that's exactly it. Yeah, no, but that's also where I do make that argument. That's you have to be like, not necessarily comfortable with like corruption or anything like that, but like if there's like a certain level of corruptibility that like we just inherently accept, then maybe just be okay with it. Nah, that's a stupid way of putting it. You know what I mean, though? Like, because it's like the way that people accuse AOC of just like turning and being a turncoat and just going towards like, you know, the DNC bullshit.
Yeah, well, and that's just because we have two parties and we have to salvage one of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna try to salvage the one with the better, more diverse umbrella.
Repentant man came back, and I think he left because you weren't paying attention. Hey, every once in a while, ignoring him works.
I think the problem is guys with gun law. Okay, other states with the same laws as Tennessee have the same laws. Not related. That's gonna cut off all these. I just don't want people getting shot, man. And we got to do something about it. It's because there's too many. There's too many. I think
how
it's
many
the
people are
leading
getting shot in Tennessee, though?
Oh, let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you. How many minors die in Tennessee each year from gun violence? Oh my God. An average. This is an average of 117 children and teens die each year due to gun violence.
What the fuck? In Tennessee? That sounds like
Tennessee.
a Chicago stat, bro. What?
62% are homicides and 27% are suicide.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do they talk about that? The S line on that one?
What's that?
Like the SUA. I don't want to say the full thing just because of YouTube and all that. But unaliving. Yeah.
Self-unaliving.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, the 27% of the 117.
Do they bring that up? Like, do they even 27 fucking %? Dude.
And you know what? It's just because there's access to the weapons in the home.
That's crazy. 27%. I didn't think that would even like. I'll be honest. I was thinking maybe like 12, like maybe half, like around half.
117.
Chicago isn't as bad as they act like it is. No, actually, Angela, you said that you're from Missouri. Look up St. Louis versus Chicago capita. I've been doing that for a while.
So it's about 32 that self-unalive per year on average in Tennessee. On average. I don't know. That's on an average year, not a bad year. A bad year is worse than that.
It's an average. Jesus.
Yeah. So the common denominator is the weapon. So we have to go after that because that's what the data is saying. Whether people
Yes.
like that or not, I don't really care. But we have to address the underlying common denominator.
But you're saying teen, right? So at what point does that become parental responsibility to lock up the weapon?
Well, again, that boils down to like the fact that it's so easy to get one in Tennessee. The people who don't do those things, who
Okay,
don't lock
no.
them up-
So I'll make the thing, like, I'll make a concession where they can still get their weapons, but the actual law should be about weapons safety as far as locking up said gun, or like here in Illinois we have we actually have those laws where, like, if they're not locked up, then the parent can get charged, blah blah blah. Like, there's
Yeah. No, for some reason. Okay, so it's a Tennessee thing where they see a weapon as this, divine right to have, and there's no talking them out of it. And it's like, listen, we need to have at least laws in the books that let us go after the people who are abusing these weapons better. Right?
I mean, you would think. I mean,
and panic, the common denominator is a weapon. I just told you the statistic: 117 children pass away each year due to gun violence or weapon violence. That isn't a made-up statistic. I didn't just pull that out of thin air. I pulled it out of digital air.
that's not one you would think would come out of like a rural-esque area, as Tennessee.
We're
but
not as royal as you would think. We have.
I know, but whatever. I come from the second city, my man. Come on, give me some credit.
We're not like, we have to drive to get to school, but the schools have lots of kids,
Right. Okay, so it's like more suburban then, right?
I mean, again, it's becoming more and more populated as time goes on. Like, what would be considered very rural in the past has become very more urban now, because of just businesses moving in and people building houses. And
yeah, but
it's not necessarily the best housing, because it's like real expensive housing.
Right.
Really...
But for instance, like where my mom lived, she lived in an area in Tennessee there where there wasn't much. There was a church, there was 2 gas stations, a Dollar General, and then probably, honestly, about maybe 2 to 3 miles between like each community. You know what I mean? Like, so like you had her community that was maybe 4,000 people. And then you had about 2 to 4 miles between each of those ones. So,
well, this city that I live in has got 33,000 people in it.
Oh, okay, that's not that bad.
And then the county that I live in has twice that much.
I was about to say I have that on my block, but okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you were to compact us, it'd be a lot. But
I was about to say, I mean, it doesn't feel like a lot though. Like, honestly, you just like.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. Make your way to any,
We'll say it's medium. We'll say it's medium.
Okay. I mean,
but anyway, the point being, we have to address very seriously, at least, dealing with people who abuse weapons and people who get them who shouldn't get them, and getting them out of the hands of minors altogether.
I mean, I know way too many people that abuse weapons. Like, just in general, where they don't know how to actually like handle them.
Right, and that's a problem because people get hurt and people die.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's because they're just like, well, no, you're not being alarmist though, but like, I'm being real, where like they have this thing where it's like, oh, it's my freedom. But they don't respect it. Like, that's the one thing that I will always, like, if you respect the weapon, then fine. I'm all for it. Like, when I meet any veteran, I'm just like, Jesus, like, I feel safer than I do with anybody, because they actually have respect for that thing. it's
most
these
veterans don't
it's
carry.
people that like I hate to like denigrate your state a little bit, but it's people that I meet that are like they got their dad's 9mm. They'd never fucking fired it before, and they're just like, we live on 80 acres of land. Let's go. It's like, nah. Like
if you're making music videos with your weapons, it's like I see that as turning it into a toy.
Yeah, to be fair,
when it's
we've
treated
had
as-
that problem. If you've never heard of O Block, that's a thing.
And so like when you treat it as a toy, then you don't respect it. Like I don't know, like an actual toy. Like I probably treat my toys, my collectible toys, more respectfully than a lot of gun owners in Tennessee.
Preach.
Treat their gun.
Preach.
And that's because they have value, like a weapon does. But like a weapon, they should remain in the box.
Hmm. Well,
and if you want to get it out and play with it, make sure it's age appropriate.
Nah, because you got this delusion of grandeur where everybody's just like, they're thinking that somebody's busting in their door, so they want their gun behind their pillow like some fucking action star.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I know way too. Even where I live, I know too many people like that.
And again, I'm not super against recreational shooting if there's responsible gun
Yeah,
ownership
recreational shooting is fun as
involved.
fuck. And that's to add to your point here, and also like to chat here, like guys, I hope you know my position here. I'm not against the Second Amendment. I am not against having the pew-pews. It's about having regulations, and that's like, and also like because I live in a state where I see them, and as much as people argue that they don't work, they do though. We don't have like nearly the amount of school shootings that like other places do. We don't have like the gun crimes that you're talking about. That's why I brought up Missouri. Like, start looking objectively into other places, and you'll be like, oh, Chicago's really not as bad as I thought. Like, everybody calls us Chirac. Like, dude, I have a cousin that will not come here because they are convinced I live in a fucking war zone. So, meanwhile, you go outside and the birds are chirping.
Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't know. I live in a very fortunate area. And I'm very fortunate that the home that I live in is pretty safe, But there's lots of people who aren't. They're just not as fortunate.
Well, I mean,
and
this is also why, like, I live adjacent to a few neighborhoods that, like, when you make the argument about not having cops, immediately I'm just like, no. No.
Yeah.
That's absolutely insane. Like, and I'm not sure, like, because again, I don't want to be like so YouTube-y, like fucking judgy about it, but it does come from like this point of view where it seems like they just never have experienced that level of crime, of where it is legit, where it's like you get told not to walk down a street because a gang is having it out that day.
So we talked about this earlier. We talked about this earlier a little bit, but they're building a jail in my city that was supposed to be $50 million and ended up being, I'm sorry, my county, that ended up being $500 million.
Jesus.
So think about that. We have a county of 66,000 people.
No, they have no intent. That's where I'm going. I'm sorry, man. I'm not trying to be conspiratorial here, but they have no intention of just locking up people in your county. This is going to go fucking statewide, if not nationwide. That's a big fucking jail.
Right, but think about this. Like, we're footing the bill for it, right? So divide that by 66,000 residents. That's $7,575.76 per resident.
Jesus.
They could give every single resident in Hamlin County a tax refund of $7,576 instead of building that jail.
Yeah. Yeah. No, 2010.
And do you know how much freaking crime?
I'd say you need to be in government, but you already are, so I appreciate this. Also, Chicago isn't safe for people that know what pizza is. You've never heard of tavern style. Chicago Tavern. Look up Chicago Tavern style. Just because you hear Chicago pizza and you think of our lasagna pizza that is the deep dish, which I kind of agree. It's a little much. I love it, but still, that's not necessarily the pizza. So go ahead. Anyway, please. I get kind of insulted when people start talking about my food. So that's the only time where I'm like, nah.
Like I like my favorite thing when I go somewhere new is to try the pizza, the local pizza.
Then you got to come to Chicago. You got to get yourself a good tavern style. And you got to go to like a place, if it's called like, even Lou Malnati's is like a bigger place, but oh, fucking A. They got this butter crust and it's like a thin crust. It's to die for. It's so fucking good. I just ordered one of these. So I'm just like sitting here. I'm like, you know what? I can't wait until my thin crust pizza gets here.
It should be there soon, right? Like you ordered it.
It should. I ordered it about, they said an hour, so. Yeah, that tripped me out, by the way. The fact that I muted my my mic and I was just like, you can hear me.
Yep, I heard, and I thought they could hear you, so I just sat here and was like, I'm just gonna let you order your pizza.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you did. Because no, they could not. Thank God. Literally, I started the Pizza War Chicago. I mean, yes, and that's again, like the New York style is fine if you're doing like a fine slice, great. But a Chicago tavern style, you get the squares. I'm sorry. Like I'm biased, but I'm also gonna just be like, I've had it all. No, it's better. It's just better. Sorry, I really. There's one thing that a Chicagoan will get pretty opinionated about. It's food, especially a good Chicago dog or a pizza.
Oh yeah.
It's actually unfortunate though. You guys got good barbecue, but your pizzas suck. I went to Nashville and I got a pizza. I was like, oh, this is very disappointing. But that's what I get for being drunk in Nashville.
Yeah, we've got, like I said, we've got a big Nashville dinner coming up.
That's gonna be awesome, man. Yeah, if you ever, you and sorry, I almost said something. But you and a date, Zanies, over in Nashville is a very good comedy club. Definitely check it out.
Okay.
Got some friends that work there.
It's like a group of us Democrats. We're going together. We're all carpooling and renting a house and hanging out.
That's gonna be dope. Yeah. No, dude, I'm very excited to not only have a fellow comic book nerd, but somebody that is from a red state that is giving me a little bit hope that there is some movement in the Democratic Party, even in these sorry if I'm insulting, but what I consider more rural areas of Tennessee, because
No, you're fine.
I'm not used to it. But that's where I'm just it's very cool to see that.
We got blue puddles everywhere.
Blue puddles, I like that. I like that.
And we're pulling together.
I'm glad to see it. So actually, one final question to kind of wrap up here, but
I gotta get going.
How much are you in league or not league? How much are you in communication with the main Democratic hub in Nashville or Memphis?
Okay, so I run my own Discord for politics, and I've got my state level representatives in my Discord, and I've got other county members and there's 70 of us, I think.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, so the 70 aren't just viewers; they're actually representatives of your district, or your
representatives in my district and my party and other they're all Democratic leaders.
Just privately, if you don't mind sending me a invite, that would be very cool.
I got you.
Thank you. Because that's wow. That's actually very impressive that you put that together, man. Fucking. Did you just like toss them like a Discord invite? They were just like, I don't even know what Discord is.
We had okay, so like we have these statewide county chair meetings online through Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, hi, I've got an East Tennessee Discord for anyone who wants to join. And we all do Democrat stuff, and that's how we organize. So feel free to join. And when I put it out there, the state representatives joined, and they've been very helpful in helping me do my stuff. And yeah, I don't know, between Discord, emails, Facebook, and TikTok, I mean, that's how we got the 400 people together for the protests.
That's, dude. I gotta say, I'm actually really impressed with that. Again, Tennessee, like I just going there recently, it was a lot redder than I thought. Trust me, I thought I knew what to expect, but it seemed like I was so not welcome. Like,
well, and that's not
whether
true,
it was
because
like
if you were to come visit, I can introduce you to plenty of people who would welcome you.
Well, that's awesome. See, like, I already feel better because I'll be real. Like, yeah, I was in the Nashville area, and I like the bars were cool, like the people were cool, but I felt like I had to be very on guard, and I felt like I did not I could not mention what I did. Like, when I was in Nashville, I just lied about what I did, where I was just like, oh, I dabble in comedy, or like, I did not mention the stream. I did not, because like, I didn't even like want them to have the prospect of looking me up online and just finding my profile here and just being like, oh, look at this leftist.
Well, what are they gonna do? They're gonna be a hater, and then they can move on with their life.
Oh,
you know.
I guess. I don't know. It's also, I'll be real, like sometimes I do that here sometimes too, where like if I meet someone new and they just ask like, you know, what I do, I'll just most of the time say the real job and just ignore this altogether. But
like on Facebook, for example, what was it? I have my position, and then I have a link to all the positions that I stand for, you know, all the different policies and changes that I hope to address to fight poverty. Like pinned to my Facebook wall. So I'm like, listen, this is what I'm about, and I just posted it right there.
So are most of your friends from the party, or like do you have like No?
I've got a lot of friends from the party now, but like no, like a lot of my friends and family are not Democrats.
Okay. No, I always appreciate that. Like, I'm the same way. I got a lot of people in my life that have like straight up cut off people that are right wing or, you know, Trumpers, and I'm just like, nah, you know, I still love them. They're my family, even though they're idiots.
Well, here's the math that I do. Okay, so I value a vote at about, let's just ballpark it, around $35 to $40 a vote, right?
Okay.
Or less, depending on the size of the campaign, or more depending on the size of the campaign. The smaller the campaign, the more the vote's worth, right?
Hmm.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like if the smaller the election, the more a vote is worth, because it's
2000, yeah, or 2000%, weird number, but yeah, no, totally.
Right. Okay. So anyway, so if I'm talking to somebody and they're like, hey, I'm going to waste your time and it's going to cost you more than $35 worth of your time, I'll just move on with my life, because I don't have time to try to convert someone past that point. But if they are in agreement with me, then great. Then we can just both move on, and we can find more people who agree with us, and we can keep growing.
I agree with that.
Being inclusive is great, but like I can't talk to somebody till I'm blue in the face and then expect them to change.
No, I'm right there with you. I'm just more so wondering, like, with the distance between the people in Tennessee is that easier or more difficult to like get your message like spread across, you know?
I don't have a frame of reference, right? This is the only time I've done it.
Oh, well, yeah, you're technically new to it.
So it's just it doesn't really matter how hard or easy it is. It's something that we have to do.
Actually, you know what? I have a good final question here. What's your plans for 2026 coming up here in the midterms?
In the midterms? What do you mean? Like for
As far as like
which
getting a candidate for your county, but also kind of maybe
a candidate for my what you broke out. I'm sorry.
for your county, and also like getting a candidate that you can get behind for the statewide elections.
Okay, well, my job as the chair is there's so many positions I have to fill, like mayor, trustee, assessor, register of deeds, county commission, school board, and there's one more. And there's so many districts for each of them. So like there's 14 for county commissioners.
Mm-hmm.
I've got interested candidates for two, maybe three of the positions so far, right?
Oh, no.
I put out this letter over the paperwork. Well, I didn't have to file the paperwork till August 25th. I did it the other day.
Hmm.
And I called and I started recruiting the other day. So I'm way ahead of schedule, but I'm also on the grind because I have to find candidates. Where's the guest on Gaza? I don't know enough about. I mean, like, I just don't want people to die. I'm pretty anti-war altogether.
Don't worry about it. They're yeah.
They're trolling.
A little bit. Well, trolling, but at the same time, it's also just I get it. Like I get where you're coming from, but
it's a hot button issue.
Well, this whole thing about blaming Biden and like everything, like doing the Genocide Joe stuff does not help now. Gaza is still going through it. They're still doing the thing. So focusing on the Democrats in the past doesn't like we can literally just be like Democrats are funding genocide right along with Republicans. Is it taboo to talk about it right here? No, it's not fucking taboo. And no, it's listen, literally, do you go and protest Trump on this? I want to know. Are you protesting Trump on this? Do you protest Trump? Gaza? Like, I understand it. Trust me. Because, like, this is the whole reason I wanted Kamala to win, because she would be the easier target to go after. But, nah. No. Couldn't have that. No, for real, though. Like, what? And also, he reached out to me. If you have somebody that knows something about Gaza, please send them to me. Sorry, did not mean to put you in that position.
No, you're fine. But yeah, anyway, I got one last question for you.
What's that?
When are we gonna throw some hands at Dragon Ball, whether on stream or off?
All right, Dragon Ball.
On stream or off. I don't care.
All right, so you said it's on sale for $10?
Yes, sir.
All right, I will buy it. Let's see. Well, since you were in the Discord,
I'll tell you who I main.
Yeah, go on.
Goku Black, Super Saiyan Goku, and Goku Blue.
Of course, it is Goku Black. Sorry.
Listen, you know what's crazy? I might be one of the Goku Blacks on the East Coast.
Shit, you're gonna kick my ass. You're gonna kick my ass. Listen, my friends already whoop up on me like hardcore because they got gaming sticks. They go for it. So
PS5 controller, man.
That's where I'm gonna go. I will be using my PS5 controller. Actually, I have an Xbox controller because
I got one of those two right here.
Yeah, I whatever. I can always do I can transfer it, and as far as buttons and all that bullshit, it's not that hard. Everybody always tries to be like, oh, it's so annoying, whatever. Holy shit, I just asked where this guy was on Gaza. That was some hyper defensive hand waving.
don't
It's
know.
not
like
hyper defensive hand waving. No, it's because I'm talking about something else. And honestly, why are you looking for someone to be mad at on the left on Gaza? Why? Like, I'm with you. That's not what I want to talk about at this very moment. I'm at the end of stream. I have a guest here, but you want to like say how you're deeply disappointed in me for not being, leftist enough. Like, no, literally, fine. Continue being disappointed in people. You will be disappointed forever because nobody will ever fit your, like, what you want. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that's insane. I am 2,000, 10,000, 9,000% behind Gaza. Behind the people of Gaza, behind the people of Palestine. But you're sitting here trying to be like, you're not pro-Palestine enough. Ugh. Sorry, I really did not mean to bring you into that. I should probably.
It's okay. Man's got to eat. We understand that.
Yeah, you literally ordered a pizza while you had a guest. Yes, I did. This is my first time here. What about Gaza?
Nothing.
Wow. I mean, yes. All ats and numbers. I don't know. I'm deeply disappointed. I'm not. He's allowed to eat. You are. Are you paying him? You're not. Exactly, Angela. Thank you for that. Have you actually like contributed to this stream before? Like besides coming in here and just like chastising me. All I asked was where was the guy running for office. Oh, I misread that. I thought you were okay. I'm gonna hold on. This is not your fault. This is my fault for misreading that. I misread that like you thought that I should have a guest on talking about Gaza, not that this guest. Where does this guest stand on Gaza? Actually, hold on. Did you really ask that in a clear way? Because I want to make sure. Where do you stand on Gaza?
I'm just anti-war, like altogether. I want all war. I think it's
two-state solution.
It's uncivilized, and we need to get past it as a species.
So, okay. Well, hold on. Are you like the main, like the DNC party line with it, or like
I don't agree with war at all. Like even if they do it at like the higher level.
No. I meant like as far as like supporting Israel. Like I'm not trying to put you on the spot, but I see where they're coming from with this, and now I kind of see it. Like I'm like, okay,
can I call in an expert?
Sure.
All right, hold on a second. Hey, Robin, I need your help. Come here, I need your geopolitics help.
Oh shit.
Yeah, come here. All right, so do you know about Gaza? Yeah. Come here. I can't hear you. All right, what is it?
I can't hear him.
Hurry. So I'm speaking to the microphone.
Gaza is a part of Palestine, which Israel wants badly, and it's on the east coast of the Mediterranean Sea.
Okay. All right. So who are the bad guys in for Gaza?
Palestine.
And why? Why?
No.
Oh, you don't know. That's okay. I was just asking you.
Oh no. Oh no.
So he's learning. We're learning.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I was just like, oh shit.
Oh, so who told you that? Who told you that?
Oh.
Who told you that?
Oh, man, I gotta pee so bad.
You heard it somewhere? Okay. All right. Well, maybe we don't have bad guys, right? Because people are people. right?
Yeah.
So
No,
when do I
no,
get along with
Pal.
it? So maybe
It's
Pep can
okay.
explain it to us a little better because I'm not the best at
No,
explaining it to
it's
him. You want to
okay.
explain it to him?
No, yeah, no, it sounds like he. Oh no,
'Cause
Palestine's.
'cause I'm not very good at it, to be honest with you. Geopolitics isn't my thing. I'm doing local.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay.
So I just don't know enough about it to really comment on it with a very solid opinion. Which is why I'm just
Okay.
anti-war. I don't know where he picked up.
I mean, no. Okay, fine. Yeah, I was about to say. I was like, wow. No, I'm very much a pacifist myself, but no. Like with this, like the whole conflict with the genocide and just Israel doing the whole thing, like where, like, I mean, when I'm not good at articulating this when I really have to pee. Fuck. Oh, this is putting me in a really awkward position.
Yeah, it's really weird.
They killed more than. Well, okay. Well, I'm just more so like, where do you think he got that?
Well, I don't know. I don't know where he got it because I don't talk about Palestine.
School? Like
maybe it's school. Maybe from another kid.
Maybe is it from your area? Here, guys, do you mind if they ask you a few questions? I really have to pee and I do not want to like have my bladder explode. So
I don't mind.
I'm gonna keep you on here. Because yeah, I'm gonna go until the 8-hour mark. But yeah, guys, feel free to ask him some questions since he can see the chat here. I will be right back. Oh shit.
But I've never sat down with him and talked to him about Gaza or Palestine, in all honesty, because I feel like he would have learned about it on his own, and obviously he did, and not the best way. So I need to talk to him about it. How did Zoran get elected? I don't know. I wasn't in New York when it happened. Probably because he's real progressive. How can you join the live conversation, please? I think this one's about over. You'll have to ask Pep Talk about joining Discord. I should know about Gaza. Talk to us about it. I don't do... Here's your son. I blame you for the brainwash of your son. Listen, people get things wrong in politics sometimes. He's still learning just like we're all still learning. Right? Like, yeah. Well, you didn't learn that from me because I don't know anything about that. Not geopolitics, no. But you knew exactly where it was at on the map. Should the U.S. help Israel defend itself? In which way, Lurley? In which way should they help them get, or should they defend themselves? He's a child, he shouldn't know anything about war. Yeah, you're right. He shouldn't have to, but look at the guy that we've got now in office trying to push more war on us. And who suffers the most from that?
All right, sorry guys.
Obviously, you don't watch your son. Dude, he's sitting right over there, man. How can I not watch him?
Hey, wait, what's going on? God,
oh, he's saying you control him. Obviously, you don't watch your son. He was right. He sits right over there. He studies history all the time, and I can't slow him down. He's not going to get everything right all the time, and he's 8 years old.
Guys, don't attack kids. And honestly, like it's like, dude, just remember these. Like, he's from a red state, which listen. I grew up in a Christian cult. Well, I grew up going to a school that was curated by a Christian cult. I'll say that much. And I can say that it's very easy for kids to repeat that stuff. And honestly, Yeah, no, that's a ban. If you're
Remember when I
attacking,
asked him why?
if you're
Remember I
attacking
asked him
kids,
why?
I'm fucking out. No, like if he's doing that shit, that's not okay. Like, especially, dude. I mean, you literally, you don't even have a name. Like, come on. Bloodstone, you mind? Sorry.
It's fine.
No, and
No, we
no,
get it-
that's not okay. Like, listen, as much as I may disagree with your kid's take on that one, it's not okay for my chat to go after your child. So I'm just gonna say,
I appreciate that. And he's still learning, right? Like I haven't ever sat down with him and talked to him. In my defense, or in his defense, sorry, not my defense. In his defense, I've never sat down with him and talked to him about that particular issue. I was honestly looking to him to see what he'd heard, because he's so smart about geopolitics.
right? Well,
I
you see,
was just curious.
I'm not
as to
sure
where-
if you're
yeah.
seeing that, like, maybe they're like accusatory that you may have put that in his head, which I'm not. I'm just saying
I don't
that
ever,
that's
I
where
don't
I
ever
think that.
talk about that issue. Is
Yeah,
what I'm
see,
saying.
don't do that, guys. Like, and honestly, guys, like,
That's
you.
man, Panic's
This is
right. He
where
probably- yeah.
this is one of
He
those
probably-
situations where, like, as much as we might, like, I have been stuttering all night. I've got to like do something about that. We have to understand that, like, again, middle America, Tennessee is going to have a lot of different shit happening. Like, I mean, for the benefit of the doubt here, man, like, I did just meet you, but I'm gonna just say that, like, I believe that, like, you're not the one who, like, put that in your kid's head at all. You're the you're the head of your Democratic Party. It doesn't seem like you're, like, a straight up Zionist, like, by any means.
I'm not. And again, I'm very anti-conflict, anti-war, all peaceful protests when we have them.
I mean, if you don't mind answering, or if I'm overstepping, you can totally say, and I will move on. But are you, like, religious by any chance?
No.
No?
Nope.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well then, all right, guys. How about their mom?
I don't really know where she stands anymore on that.
Okay.
But grandmother, yes.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Well, I mean, I unfortunately had to pee so bad that I, like, ran out, so I missed, like, the back end of that. Was that okay? Like, I don't want him to feel like.
No, he's fine. He's vibing now.
'Cause,
He's
like,
just on his
no,
computer.
because
He's
I
on
know,
his-
like, here's the other thing. He's very smart on geopolitics, but he's only a kid, man. So, like, having people get mad at him for having a bad opinion, or, like, even taking on the opinion of, one of their elders, I don't know, man. Like, that's always wild to me. Like,
Yeah, I mean, again, I think I would agree with Panic is that he probably said or he probably just said it out of just trying to choose something to choose something.
Again, I mean,
So, but anyway, we can talk about something else if you want.
no, totally. Like, yeah, no, totally. I'm not. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I might have to, dude. Well, if you're Palestinian, bro, like, chill. Just chill. I get it, man. This idea, like, you're not letting a kid make a mistake. Like, that's kind of wild. Also, like, the fact that he put himself out there, and on top of it, like, hey, man, like,
He knew, and he did know exactly where it was on a map. To be fair,
hey, like, realistic. I just out of like sheer curiosity, like, I am really not trying to put you on the spot here. Do you think
sorry,
that
what'd
he
you
got
say?
that from his grandpa or, like, his grandma or something like that? Like just like the because he was pretty quick to just answer who the bad guys were. And I was like, the thing is, I was like, he's gonna say Israel, and then he said Palestine. I was just like, God. But also to be fair, everybody knows here that is a longtime viewer. Longtime viewer of Pep Talks. We actually have an IDF member who is gay, a conscript, and definitely not on the side of what his government is doing. So it's like, oh my God, there's more. There's actually like some, nuance to this that we have to fucking start applying, where we're like, oh, it's not just everybody like being, evil and just living up to that evil. So, man, the U.S. just bombed Iran on behalf of Israel, and you guys are acting like Trump's narrative of 2 kids misbehaving is actually right. No, we're not. We're really not. But either way, sorry, man. I didn't mean for that to happen.
Okay, it's okay. I probably shouldn't let Robin go on the spot, but I wanted to show off his geopolitics skills because he's so bright.
No, and see, this is where I'm kind of like, hey, you're a proud papa that honestly, again, this is where it made it a little awkward for you because these people immediately, well, not these people. I'm not going to say everybody, but there's a few people in chat that immediately equated the fact that you're a representative of the Democratic Party, and they were just like, he just said what now? And like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like, God, now I feel a little bit bad. But at the same time, my chat is behind you on this one. They say they want me to ban this person and that they're acting in bad faith, and that honestly, yeah, no, dude, I just want your kid to be okay and not feel like he did something wrong on a stream. Like, that's insane. No, as long as he, like,
he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
Good. And as long as
he's got a good personality. You know what I mean? Even if you try to bring him down, you couldn't.
No, fuck no. But as long as you have the ability just to, like, let him know what's up. Fuck. Because, like, that's where I was trying to say about the like Trump Gaza stuff, where it's just like you do realize that there's a lot more going on here, right? Like,
yeah, I'm trying to teach him that there is no inherent enemy. Like you're not born with an enemy.
No, that's what I was born. Like, that's what I learned. Even in my like Christianity, I don't know, man. That's the one thing I kind of miss about it sometimes, was like when I was really into Jesus, it seemed like it was a little bit easier to kind of convince people, especially in Christianity, to just like not go so hateful. But now that I'm not part of the religion, they just literally fucking they come after me pretty hard now, man. Like, I'll be real. Like, they try to pull, like, oh, you're just a secularist now, and blah, 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 blah. Like,
yeah, I just try to be honest with people, and I'm hoping my good qualities outweigh anything they might consider negative. Because we all have good and negative qualities, so.
Now, to take it away from your kid, but to keep it on subject a little, what is the broader position from the Democratic Party from Tennessee on that subject, if you don't mind me asking?
The broader position, what? You broke out again.
What's the broader position on Palestine from the Democratic position from where you're at? Answer, be honest. It's okay. Don't be afraid of my, like, if it's not, like, the based answer or whatever the fuck, like, please be honest.
I'm trying to be honest. I don't want to give you a bad a dishonest answer, so I'm trying to think it through before trying to think before I speak. Instead of just, I don't want to give you a knee-jerk reaction. Yeah, I personally I know that we have helped too much and caused too much destruction. and we need to not do that anymore. And I don't know the specifics because I don't keep up with, like, Israel and Gaza and Palestine. They're not my circle of concern because they're not like directly in my will of control, right? My bubble of control.
Okay, you know what?
So I don't.
No. Real quick,
I don't
thank
know
you.
enough. What I was saying is I don't know enough about it.
No, thank you for saying that, and thank you for being very honest about that. Because, guys, this is what I was trying to say. It doesn't seem like you have a bad position on this. It does just like I've been saying this for a long time, where I'm like, we have this problem, especially with leftist policy or like politics, where we're never going to get anything done if we have 5,000 different agendas that we're like trying to push. Now, this is where I will say that ending the genocide in Gaza is one of the top priorities, and specifically, with Trump doing his bullshit. Like, I just had this today, actually, where somebody was trying to say that, like, with the ceasefire that just came with Iran and Israel, that they were like, yeah, that included Gaza. I'm like, no, it didn't actually. Like, now we have another media blackout on Gaza, and all of a sudden, we're starting to find more reports that there's actually increased bombardments, and I have a feeling that in the next few days we're gonna get some really bad reports. So I'm just gonna say that that is something to pay attention to. But
yeah, no, you're not wrong. I need to get more involved with it. It turns me off a lot because it's such a religious topic.
Okay.
And I don't want it doesn't help push any of my three major points, right? Which is raising the minimum wage, getting people health care, and legalizing cannabis.
All right, and that's 10. All right, and 10,000% I'm with that. I really am. I hope you guys understand that that's kind of what I've been saying, where it's like, this is a problem where he has really good positions, especially for like local elections and like taking care of the people in his area. But then we get bogged down in geopolitics and like the policies of Gaza, and like he admittedly said he doesn't know much about. So if we're gonna roast him for those positions that he doesn't know much about, but all like ignore the fact that he's trying to do good, I have a problem with that.
Well, and to further your point, I'm open to learning about these things more, so that I can develop a position on them that is a good one.
Right.
I'm not. It's not, and I've not been ignoring it. It's just there's so many things that you have to keep up with when you're doing local politics, and you're trying to keep up with federal politics, and you're trying to, garnish and rally. There's just that's just one issue that I've honestly blatantly ignored, because I just don't have much control over what happens there, and I don't have much direct negative impact here from it, other than people bringing it up in conversation, right?
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I got a mouthful.
And Sylvie DB is correct. I do need to get more educated on it. Like, that's probably a good idea. But like, for example, it has nothing to do with the fact that the county commission just yesterday voted to raise the property tax here by like 25%, or 25% for every dollar. So, like, I do need to pay attention to it, but I need to also like split my attention to make sure I'm still not missing stuff that's more local.
Even though you don't have control, and even though it's nothing your position has correlation with, there's such a large pool of people that can see pivotal issue. Education is expensive, but ignorance may be expensive in the long run.
Yeah,
well,
I agree with that. Education is more expensive in the long run.
Yeah.
Ignorance is more expensive.
Yeah, but this isn't like purposeful ignorance. You do, like, guys, this is like one of those situations where we're looking in on somebody that isn't very educated on this, but it's not like they were willfully just like ignoring it. Yeah, red states have gone out of their ways not to teach people like, that's why, I'll be honest, man, and I'm not trying to like revisit it, but that's why I'm not surprised that your kid would say something like that. Oh, I'm just saying that I'm not surprised that your kid would say something like that because you live in a red state. That could honestly, like, that could be ironically, the teachers, which, you know, if this was trans shit, they'd be freaking the fuck out. Sorry.
Yeah, and so, like, okay, so for example, something people are gonna. This is gonna be kind of controversial, but I'll tell this story. There was an issue in a school where a teacher or a parent sued the school, or subsequently the principal, for allowing the students to see the statue of David. The parents had claimed it was pornography. Right?
When was this? I kind of remember hearing about this.
I don't remember when or where, but that's what happened. But anyhow, I mean, we can look up the specifics. But what I thought about it long and hard as a parent. I said, how do I fight this ignorance? Right? What do I do to fight this ignorance? And I did what I did what I had to do. I pulled my son into the room. I pulled up Google. I showed him a picture of the statue of David, and I explained to him what art was. So he will not be ignorant because others choose to be ignorant.
Smart.
And so that was something I did in my. Now, again, we got this Palestine thing a little wrong with him a minute ago, but how many kids at 8 could point out even what that is on a map? You know, so like we're working on different things.
Yeah.
At different ages. And so what I encourage other parents to do is to fight ignorance with their kids any way they can, you know, on the topics that they're smart about. Like, I've got a computer science background. I do not have a political science background. And so I've been teaching my son how to code more than I've been teaching him anything else.
Well, right. I mean, I'll be honest, like, I'm not even going to speak for my audience on this. My curiosity comes from, like, where do you hear it? You know?
Sure, where did he hear it? He could have, I think, like Panic said earlier, he could have just guessed.
Well, I mean, it was 50-50.
He was kind of on the spot, you know?
It is 50. All right, listen, I'm a wrestling fan. That's like asking, like, who's the good guy in this scenario? Stone Cold or The Rock? It's like, that's a hard one.
Yeah, but we know the good guy's at least John Cena.
Not anymore, bitch.
Is he not? Is he not anymore?
He's a heel now.
What did he do?
Oh, you didn't see that? Yeah, he went like super viral. He The Rock is the final boss, and he recruited John Cena to go full heel on his final run here. It's actually really cool.
No, are you talking about the story of the WWE or the person John Cena?
Oh, just the story. No, John Cena is one of the best people ever.
Yeah, okay. I was really confused for a minute. I was like,
John Cena is legit one of the nicest guys you could ever meet.
John Cena is the male Dolly Parton.
Mm-hmm. No, that's a perfect equation. Well done. Well done. Gotta say, male Dolly Parton. Nailed it. Yeah, I'm actually going to watch him versus CM Punk tomorrow. I'm a CM Punk guy. What can I say? But no, man. No, I hate to wrap it up here because yes, I mean that was a little bit of a awkward position to be in, just because. Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, hey, it's okay. We survived. We made it through.
But also, I am really happy to see that we have some good Democratic and, dare I say, left-wing representation in Eastern Tennessee. You seem like you really have a good grasp on what you can do for the party, and also, as far as being a leader for the Democratic Party out there. actually, as a leader, this is where I was going with the the DSA question was, would you, as did you say you're the head now? I'm sorry, I can't remember.
It's okay. It's the chair, which is like the president of the county level Democrats.
Okay, so would you be open to working with the DSA to maybe prop up a candidate on from their ranks?
Yeah, I would be.
Cool. Badass, man. Well, honestly,
do you want to reach out? I mean, you got me on Discord. Do you want to just reach out to me with more of that information?
yes, no, 2000%. That's all I'm about is like, honestly, I got to kind of find who your DSA candidate is and just be like, hey, I'm a YouTuber. I got to talk to you. But wait, did somebody just say that CM Punk he's not a Zionist. He was wearing a Palestinian flag the fucking last match. What are you talking about? The dude literally just tag teamed with Sami Zayn, who is an outspoken Palestinian activist. Do not get me started on this one. You are a bad faith actor, my friend. You're just trying to hate to hate. Make Bonnaroo good, great again. Agreed. Bring Jack Johnson back and make him headline. Dave Matthews Day 2, and maybe you can get some of that weird old country music on the back end there for our friend Bryant here. Sorry, I'm personally not into the country. I like me some blues and some bluegrass. That's where I kind of try to draw the line there. But I'm also trying to learn. Maybe I will get into something. What's your favorite? Actually, you know what? Leave us with this. What's your favorite country tune?
Hold on, you keep breaking out really bad on my end, man. I don't know if it's on YouTube too.
Oh shit! I hope not. What's your favorite country tune?
My favorite what?
Country tune.
Tune?
Yes. Your favorite country song.
Dude, I listen to like punk rock and others like alternative rock and I don't listen to country music.
So like
really.
Rise Against and all that.
Dude, Rise Against is my favorite band.
Badass. No, I was actually just trying to be like, I was trying to get like your favorite country band just because you are from Tennessee, but also trying to see if there's any like badass, right left wing country rock, kind of like in the vein of Chris Christopherson.
Okay, so I don't know, maybe, but like have you ever used Suno?
No, what's that?
Suno's an AI song generator, and it's pretty freaking great.
Yeah,
it's pretty freaking great.
I gotta be honest. I had a bad situation happen with that, where we had a viewer sending me stuff to play during stream that was using AI music generators, and I got flagged by like 7 different record companies. So
let me tell you the trick. Okay. So what you got to do with Suno, for example, you can get 2,500 credits for $10, and that'll last you for like 500 songs, and then that's plenty.
Yeah.
And then every song you make with those credits, you own. So you can use for whatever purposes you want.
No. So even though you own those, so like I'm almost 90% sure that's what he was doing. It was still tracing back the original, like whatever the AI was using, like as the source. It was actually like tracing it back. Like, dude, I got hit by AMG twice.
Yeah, you shouldn't be. I use it in my game. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be. If you did it with Suno, anyways, it would be.
Well, I mean, I didn't use Suno. I'm personally, I don't use any of that. I personally don't really make music or do any of that kind of stuff. I really don't have time for it. But no, that's awesome. If you're having a good time with it, Sylvie says it is cool as a tool, but she still hates it. It fingerprints the OG stuff. That's what I was about to say. Like, so yeah, so because it fingerprints the OG stuff, like when he was sending me like his mixes, I was still getting hit by the original holder.
I like you less using AI songs in your game. Okay, so Sylvie, here's the thing: the AI songs are placeholders until I earn enough money to pay my friend who's a musician to put real music in the game.
Wait, what's that?
My game uses AI music, and it is a placeholder until I make enough music to hire my musician friend, who is an award-winning video game musician, to make my music for me.
Ah. Okay. No. Cool. Yeah. No. All right. All right. I'm sorry that my that you're being like, you know, put on the spot here.
I am the guest after all, so it kind of makes sense. They're not used to me.
No. And also, Sylvie, thank you for being cool with that. Also, that does make sense though. Like in this new world we live in, I'm also not exactly cool with the AI music as much, but man, I mean, the fact that you released your own. Wait, actually, how long did it take you to put that together? Your video game.
I reused a lot of code over the years, and a lot of designs and concepts that I came up with over the years. But it took me a few months of straight grinding to get it out.
Okay.
So it was like 40,000 lines of code or something.
Jesus. As someone who is literally the opposite of, like, when you say 40,000 lines of code, I immediately picture the Matrix, and I'm just like, what the? Whoa, we're in. So
yeah, I basically wrote a book. And it's called Shield Hero.
That's awesome. But the shield doesn't get bigger, guys. The shield doesn't get bigger. Just
okay,
remember
that's only kind of not true. You can find a power up to make the shield bigger.
I was waiting for it. Oh, bro. I'm glad that I got you at the end there to finally go like, nope, the shield does get bigger. All right. Well, man, I really appreciate you popping on here on voice chat and putting yourself out here for the community. And also, thank you for following and also just being a very cool guest. I am sorry for that little bit of the bump in the road there. Hopefully this will lead to obviously a nuanced discussion with your kid, or it's like, all right, where the hell did you hear that? But I'm also not gonna tell you how to parent your kids.
I'm gonna sit down with him and we're gonna talk about a couple different conflicts.
Awesome. No, well, I appreciate you coming on. Definitely do not be a stranger. We will have to chat again. If you have any more codes or anything that you want to drop, or if you want to actually, do you have like a normal code just for the game itself that you can drop in the Discord also?
I gave you guys all my codes already.
No, not your codes. I'm talking about like your actual like link for the game. Like to Steam, like where it could just take you directly to your
link to the game. A link to the game.
Thank you. That's what I meant. My bad. All right. But thank you again for popping on tonight, man. And I will talk to you later.
See you, man. Have a good night.
You too. Bye. All right. Good times. Dude, that was wild. No, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt on the music there, because I know a few other people that are using placeholders, not for games, but the same shit. So I'm gonna be as charitable as I can be without also, just being like, letting my guard down and just being like, no, it's okay. Then, yeah. This kid pulled a total. I mean, that was pretty. I gotta be real. That was like. I felt so bad too, man. I was just like, oh no. And then his kid felt like, oh man, I gotta say, my heart kind of broke a little bit where he felt like you could tell he felt like he gave the wrong answer. I was just like, oh man. Oh, that was a bit of an awkward situation. Now, I am not sure if you guys really understand. Because, like, I didn't put that on the screen, but that was... Yeah, that... He had this look of, like, did I say something wrong? And it was like, oh, buddy. And, like, listen... Putting the expectations that we have on us, like, as adults, on anybody like that, like, listen, the fact that his kid is pretty well-versed in geopolitics, can point it out on a map, and also seems like he's gonna learn, but, fuck. Just knowing that there is an active leftist, well, okay, a Democratic Party that is willing to work with a more leftist contingent in Eastern Tennessee, I have to say. That was not cool of you ordering pizza in that moment in your interview. Very unprofessional. Sorry. Dude, I gotta eat and I'm fucking, like, it was this close to fucking closing. I had to fucking do that. So, it was a memorable experience. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And I do apologize for ordering that pizza in the middle of the interview, but that's also the same as people telling me, don't take a piss in the middle of an interview. Don't do this, don't do that, whatever. Goodbye. Really? Okay. Ordering a pizza in the middle of an interview is what did it for you? Okay. I appreciate you, Alec. Dude's gotta eat. I was about to say, what the fuck, man? It is now midnight. I had 2 pieces of said pizza because I decided to fucking, like, continue doing this, but alright, whatever, bro. Yeah, he took a bong rip mid-interview. Like, what are you talking about? Like, seriously? What's up with people? What's up with people where they're just going to be that was very unprofessional? The fuck? I'm a streamer in the middle of... Yo, y'all take this shit too seriously. If that's the case, you take this shit too seriously. That's fucking wild. Like, really? Okay. Funny part is, Alec, I don't know, he's been here for a minute, so he really did just decide that was his, like, that was it. You left your guest swinging in the breeze. Did I? Because, again, my guest ripped a binger in the middle of an interview. Again, and this was awesome. Dude, this is a chill show. He wasn't a planned guest, by the way. He was somebody that we met in the middle of the stream, and he decided to go and join my voice chat. So, speaking of Drews. Yeah, I will also join you in this one, because I'm unprofessional! Whatever, dude. I love you guys. No, I love all of you. Bloodstone, I love you for recognizing exactly what is going on there. I love all of you guys for also just recognizing how silly it would be to put me on, like... on this level of how unprofessional. You ordered a pizza! A pizza! A pizza! Followed by ordering a pizza, followed by dead air. It was an impromptu interview. All holds bar, yeah, hanging in the breeze. The Knights of Pep. Yes, the Knights of Pep have come out. The Knights of Pep will defend me. The #1 podcaster in the world smokes cigars, drinks beers, and hits bong. Eats alchemy, and it's 2025, baby. Pizzagate. This is Pizzagate on Pep Talks. Oh shit. No. We got a Pizzagate. I don't go on the internet for serious stuff. I want to hang out. That's kind of what this was. The fact that Alec was like, that was unprofessional, and that dude, I'm just saying this. He unfollowed. Like, he unfollowed and unsubscribed. Like, fuck him. And fuck anybody that wants to be like that. Seriously. That's insane. That's insane. I have to say, that's fucking insane. If you're gonna, honest to God, unfollow me over the fact that I ordered a pizza because I need to fucking eat. Like, here's my Chicago welcome on that one. God damn. With a side of pizza sauce. Fucking A. Sit here and stand in between a man and his pizza. Specifically a Chicagoan. You will never get your own show on MSNBC after this mishap. Cool. Don't want it. Dude. By my own admission, I'm a wannabe shock jock who just happens to cover politics and want to chill out with y'all. Why are you guys trying to do this thing where you're like, you're never going to make it in your dream because you just fucked up? Oh, you're never going to make it in your dream because you did this and... See, here we go. Very unprofessional. Must remain in front of this camera for 8 hours. No movement. Yeah, right. I like your ire, but you literally ordered a pizza while you had a guest on air. That's crazy. Guys, I had to fucking order a pizza. And if you must know, it's because the place was it was literally about to fucking close. So, I don't know what to tell you. But I appreciate that you like my ire. You know what's annoying? NPC streams. I just can't. Yeah, right? I mean, I like how the guest is literally right here telling us how he didn't care. But you guys are more outraged for the guest for me ordering a pizza in front of him than you guys are actually, like, acknowledging that the guest just doesn't give a fuck. What is happening here? As long as it wasn't a chain. No, fuck no, it wasn't a chain. Hell no. I can actually say this. What the place that I ordered my pizza from was featured by that douchebag that features or thinks that he's a pizza connoisseur, Dave Portnoy. If a streamer can't order a pizza without critics, then we are doomed as a society. It is kind of nuts that, like, for real. Like, should I have walked off? I would have been offended if he didn't eat it on my behalf. Dude was stunned and running for office. Oh wow, hour's still on. Yeah. Oh shit, yeah, we're about to hit 9 hours. But yes, I'm still on. I'm Can I paste the link for you? Wait. I got a good link for royalty-free music. Can I post the link for you? I mean, honestly, if he... We do have... actually, hold on. Brian, since you are new here, we do have people in this chat that do some very, very good music. Check out the hobby section of my Discord, and I think that you will be impressed. We still need the Sylvie conversation sometime. Sylvie, he was waiting. Like, he literally was just like, I'm in the voice chat, and I was just like, all right, fine. So, I don't know. Just say you're going to voice chat, and I'll fucking pick it up. Damn it. Maybe not now, because it's almost 1 a.m. on my time, and I'm fucking tired. Did I not start stream by saying, oh my god, I did not sleep last night. I had a long day. But I love you guys, so fuck it, I'm here. It's my fault. No, it's not your fault. I can't take you seriously without a suit and tie. Very unprofesh. Yeah. Very unprofesh, guys. Like, God, how dare he wear his long-ass hair? How dare he love Godzilla? How dare he have his stupid hoodie? Whatever. I came in, made it rain with stream keys, and popped in unannounced. No. Definitely not now. I'm at work. Oh, I should really embarrass you just by like doing the Discord call where you just see Pep Talks so you can panic for a minute. Pep Talks is calling. Pep Talks is calling. It's not just me, it's the fucking show. That's the funniest part. Where it's just like, nope. You get this whole show. You wanted it, this is what you get. Sorry, I don't mean to make light of the fact that that would be really funny because I just know where I'd sit. So for instance, I actually had this happen where I was sitting there watching something with my friends, and then all of a sudden I get a Discord call, and it's the guy who runs Modern Day Debate, and I was just like, guys, I gotta go. I don't even have my wireless lav mic. I'd be embarrassed without my professional equipment. All right, no, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, never. Yeah, all right. Yeah, especially if for a first call. Nah. The fact that you're like an audio nerd. I don't want to call you like an audio engineer, even though you probably are technically. But I get it. Yeah, you want it to sound good. All right, fine. I still don't get it though. Wait a minute. We still had one person that legit was just like, I am unfollowing this channel because you are super unprofessional. You ordered a fucking... Dude, the thing is, most people would look at that like from Hassan and just be like, based? Oh, fuck. I was kind of joking, but no, I'm not an engineer. I didn't go to school for this shit. Yeah, you may not have gone to school for it, but you know, I mean, shit, you know how to work these programs better than I do, and I did go to school for this, so what's that say? Like, I can show you how to do this manually. I have a soundboard that doesn't work on this because I found out that technically USB mics are pretty fucking good. I'll gladly take on the moniker of nerd. Nerd! Ready on for the stream. Mega unprofessional. I mean, whatever, man. Like, am I bothered by it? Yeah, a little bit. Like, the fact that, like, somebody that I have had good interactions with is just now all of a sudden just like, bro, bridge too far. You ordered a fucking pizza while your guest talked. Or only a problem if you need real-time monitoring sometimes, yeah. Did he say dead air too? Wait a minute. That tells me that he knows Which I don't know. Hey, don't tease me, motherfucker. I still got pizza upstairs that I gotta go get. I only had 2 pieces. As I said, I'm going till the 1 a.m. hour, and unfortunately that means that no pizza for the pep, so... How dare I? How dare I? By the way, guys, if you haven't already, hit that like button, and guys... Your guests were so esteemed, they took a bong rip and you have the gall to order a pizza? Yeah. Right? Oh, fucking... How dare I? Sylvie, be honest with me. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear, like, the pizza order? Because if you did, that means that my mute button's not working. And that's not good. I mean, when in digital Chicago. I mean, dude. Didn't hear shit. Cool. Thank you. Perfect. Your mic and processing sounds better than 99% of people with... That's the thing. I am so glad you said that, and god damn it, Panic. You know, I'm glad that you said it. All right, so I got this mic because I was gonna buy the Shure mic equipment set that comes with a little soundboard and a little processor and a like a converter. When I was looking into it, there was a bunch of like audio nerds that were just like, if you, honest to God, are just doing like a stream, you will get better audio if you just go with the Logitech mic. And like, looked into it, sure as shit, thousands of reviews where they were saying the same like the same thing, where I was like, So I looked into this pretty extensively, and now I have to say it's one of my favorite mics I've ever used. For someone using that mic, your voice sounds great. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am using the mixture of the Logitech soundboard and also the one on Streamlabs. I also have a few presets that, well, obviously, I have my windscreens and all that bullshit too. Like, that does make a difference. Yeah, you aren't getting the proximity effect. Your volume is a little low. Yeah, no, I know. My volume is a little low because I said it that way. Because I will admit this. I don't know how to find the perfect, like, pitch between my videos and my mic, so trust me, if I had an audio engineer, that would be fucking nice. Like somebody that just like listens to this in real time and then says, hey, up, down, you know, or hey, set it to this. Like, yeah. Thanks again for letting me hang out. Yeah, Comic-Con in the morning. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, take care. Have fun. Fuck yeah. But no, that was awesome. I had a great time. You know what? I had a great time talking nerd shit too. It was a great fucking conversation. Definitely talk to your kid. And we'll get an update on that one. And you know what? Hey, apologies for anybody that was being a dick. Everybody here seems to have a pretty solid understanding of what was going on there, so I'm just gonna say. No, I got you. Can you do me a favor on that one, actually, and hit me up on Discord? Is there crossplay? If there's crossplay, I can just do it on PS5 and then hit you up that way. I don't think there is, though. You never know anymore. Like, that's the one thing I gotta say is, like... I was just playing Tony Hawk and my buddy's just like, dude, we can crossplay this. I was like, there's not crossplay. Fuck! Well, that is unfortunate. You also know how to use a mic. Well, yeah. Alright, can I actually show you something that pisses me off about other streamers? When they do this shit. Can't stand it. Can't stand it. Who are you, Howard Stern? Do it properly. You catch so much more of your audio if you go from below. Well, I know. I only had a professor that yelled at me about it for an entire semester. Dude, he was such a dick. That's actually where I got that line from. Who do you think you are, Howard Stern? He's such a fucking asshole. You know that line about like teachers failing and that's why they become teachers? That's broadcasting. 10,000% broadcasting. Holy shit. You want to talk about a bunch of bitter assholes that didn't get enough airtime? Yeah, that's a list of things that need to be done when you're a senator. Oh my god. Senator Pepper. Fuck off. No, I can't even take that seriously. No. Yeah. No, I can't. There's no fucking way. My fucking... Do you know what my campaign slogan would be? Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too? Just a pepper giving 2 thumbs up. Fucking Christ. Ah, man. You use Streamlabs or OBS, right? Yeah, crossplay for everyone. No, it's not. I mean, like, it's cross... No. It's not the same. Can you grab Cam for Lamar Jackson? What? I don't get the reference. I'm feeling very... Not old, but just kind of like, But by the way, right, it's Jake. I want to run. But hello. Welcome. Nice to meet you. So, you want all your levels to be the same, or you want them to duck when you talk? Like, what do you want to happen? I want to be able to talk over my, my YouTube audio, but also have it kind of take priority, if you know what I mean. I don't know. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just smoked, guys. That's just the part that sucks about my stream, is where I'm like, hold on. I might have a self-aware moment very, very soon after I just said some shit. Ah, crap. I'm gonna walk that back. So, oops. I'm the opposite of Casey Tron, at least, where it's just like, guys, I smoked. I don't remember saying it. God, I'm gonna be real. That one pisses it. It really does piss me off that, like, she's such a bad representative of, like, smoking weed, I have to say. Set it up so on the same level, but when you talk, it makes it lower. I know some of it's auto, like auto adjusted or whatever the hell. When you say Lamar Jackson, wait. You grab cam for Lamar Jackson edit. Is that like, hold on. Is that the guy that did this? Like, where he's just like, ah, right? Or do I have that wrong? And did I just do that for no reason, which... Fun. Well, OBS lets you use sidechain compression. Yeah, I know. I have to battle back and forth every once in a while with my desktop. Tries to steal my mic. It's annoying. Bro, you look like you're trying to bite people in Japan. Johnny Somali stream. Let's go. Dude, I've done like 8 hours. No, dude, I've almost done 9 hours, and I think we've watched one clip. To that asshole was like, ugh. How much do you think you could stream without watching clips? Eat it. Was it the best content? Arguable. But have I been self-conscious this stream? A little bit. No, I have been. Guys, just because I'm confident in what I do here doesn't mean that I'm not a little self-conscious. Like, everybody's a little self-conscious about what they do. If they're not, then fuck. That must be nice. God, how freeing would that be? Just to not have to think about shit like that? Oh, man. Gotta say, that'd be nice. Problem with your audio being where it is now, it's good if people have speakers that go up to hear you, but people got bad output devices, you're quiet. Yeah. No, I've realized that, because occasionally I've turned this on, you know, upstairs, kind of check some stuff out, make sure that everything, you know, sounded okay, and it didn't. But then I play it down here when I'm like doing my edits. Sounds fine. So I don't know. If you are using a PC, likely you guys are getting the best version of this. You sound good on like every device I have. I don't have problems with it. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Sylvie. Appreciate you. I mean, I'm considering the source. Fuck. I love my mic arm, by the way. This is the one thing that I was just like, you know what? Just reverse the polarity. I will reverse the polarity. Here we go. Do you know what I said? You sound good here. Sound. Oh, my cough, so no problem. Let's. Hey. Actually, think I want to smoke with y'all. And also, yeah, guys, with all seriousness, and I just want to say, thank you for handling that situation with the guy that was attacking his kid for having a very just, yeah, it sucked to answer. But at the same time, guys, like, thank you. If I go from your stream to another stream, other streams are quiet, so I think you're doing good. Thank you. I have Sylvie, why do you think that, like, I had my little, like, moment when all of a sudden, like, all of my audio reset? I was so fucking pissed. To the point where now it is, like, that's pep lore. Like, that's literal pep lore. Like, people have reminded me where they're just like, dude, you lost your shit. Sean, I think that you might have had the joke where you're just like, oh, you want to piss Pep off? Just tell him his audio levels are off. Like, when you work hard at this shit, and, like, honestly, again, I watch enough of this to, you know what? I'm not even trying to attack her because, like, it is the popular thing to do, I guess, with Ethan and everybody. But Frogan, her audio legit pisses me off. Where it's just like, oh my god. Oh my god. Like, you know somebody that has a professional sound engineer, please call them into, like, just spend 10 minutes with them and they will help you. Like, what are you doing? Red on OBS is like -12. Oh, dude. Yeah, clipping is over. Yeah, well, haha, this is where I did a little layering trick with that. I let OBS's audio run at full volume while using my soundboard to take me down to the levels I want. So my OBS doesn't really fit into the equation necessarily, but I had to work within the parameters. It's such a fucking pain in the ass. OBS and Streamlabs will actually flash. No. That's I do like that though. My mic does that too. Like, my mic will glow if I go 2 over. Like, I'm not sure if you guys have noticed that. Like, it'll start, like, kind of dimming down here. Although, normal OBS, I gotta say, man, I'm not a fan. Like, I don't know what the hell they were doing with that, but they did not do a good job. Yeah, your input gain is great. Thank you. Again, I try. thing that pisses me off is when people don't. And if they don't have, like, it's not like in my case where I'm saying, oh, they don't have the technical knowledge. Like, if they don't have that, then, like, I get that. But this is the thing. Hassan had to hire somebody and also have, like, so many different things to get even, like, equal to what I am now producing as far as my audio, and I will say this. Fuck yeah. I can show you on Discord, though. No, I got you. No, and I don't doubt that you're wrong. No, because, like, I have noticed this when I'm editing my stuff, where, like, I have certain things that are a little too high. Dude, Sylvie gets it. I'm an audio nerd. Like, I do notice this stuff, but I also don't have all the time in the world to, like, tackle, like, okay, I do have to, like, get better about that, and also, yeah, it's just one of those situations, man. Like, once I can make this full time, I will have a lot better audio and video and all of it. I just so close. Us audio nerds have to help. Anyone has bad audio. Well, I mean, Sylvie, you actually did, like, help me with that. Like, you were like kind of instrumental in fixing this after my little debacle. My debacle. That was bad, though. Dude, that was like my nightmare. Coming down here and seeing that all of my settings were gone. And everything was set to factory. I was like, dude, that... You ever felt helpless, like, in a way, because, like, I had already started stream? I was just like, oh no, I didn't know. Oh fuck. What you gonna do? Again, I'm one of the old guard. I use filters and such on OBS. You can. I don't. I like the Logitech soundboard mixed with my Streamlabs because I was able to recreate what I used to do when I was working on a normal soundboard. Again, the fact I was able to do this with a USB mic. Most people, when they see this, freak out because they're like, oh, there's no way you're getting the maximum audio output that you could. No, this is fine. It's fine. Honestly, like, that was the craziest thing to me. Like, listen, I came from a era where I thought I'd have to buy, airtime and do that kind of shit, in order to create my own show. Like, I thought about doing that, where I was toying with renting some time where they had a radio tower that was kind of like in a rural area, and I was just like, it was only like $1,200 for an entire month. I was like, that's not that bad, like, to run a show every day. It really isn't, but then again, this is like, oh shit, was it 2004? Oh, shit. You get 110%, get the same, you 110% get the same quality. Those people are nuts. Yeah. You just need to know what you're doing. That's realistically what it is. If you know what you're doing and you know the, like, audio that you're trying to obtain, and you know, like, how to use your gain, and you know how to like not peak, and you know how like to set your levels. Again, I have the biggest problem I have is getting my desktop audio to kind of get to a point where it's at that sweet spot, because I do have a problem where either I'm too high or too low. But it's something I never really had to deal with before. Spending hundreds of dollars to do what a free plugin can. Exactly. That's where I was like, wait a minute. Dude, when I saw Logitech's fucking soundboard, I was like, oh! I'm not even kidding, guys. So I have my old soundboard that I used to like carry with me. Yeah, I was one of those guys. I didn't want to mess with settings, so I was just like, fuck it. Let's go. Because we didn't have engineers, like, well, you did, but you didn't because they never showed up. So it was much easier if you just did it that way. But that's where I was like, ow. All right, well, I know what I like. I know my highs, know my lows, I know where my voice sits. This is also why I have maintained a deviated septum, is because I have kind of a sweet spot for how my voice sounds, and yeah. The sacrifices I make. But you appreciate? Oh, thank you. Well, I appreciate that you appreciate it, because hey, there's that thousands of dollars that you were talking about for going to that fucking trade school. Such a fucking waste of money. It was, but it wasn't. I had a good time. I met some really cool people, and honestly, I did learn some good shit, so. You just run a super low signal compared to what you normally would when you would use a compressor. Yeah. Yeah, but using a compressor, like, I also didn't like the way that, you know, it kind of tunes your voice weird, where you're not getting your actual natural, like, tone and, like, your peaks and all that shit. Then again, not a lot of people they don't like hearing their own voice, so I get it. Funny enough, kind of the same way. That's why I freak out when I hear myself, like, when I go, like when I'm in my headphones, I do not have my voice in here. I know. Crazy, right? That's why occasionally you'll see me do this. That's where, like, I'm trying to, like, get my natural audio. But I'm pretty comfortable with it right now, so. Yeah, this is just to get my music, and also kind of filter out the background noise, so. I've never liked having my voice in my headphones. Ever. I had an audio engineer that, like, freaked out when I told him to take it out. He was just like, huh? So you don't like recorded music? It's not recorded music. It's about that I don't like my own voice. I don't like hearing my own voice played back to me with an audio, like, filter or compress. Like, I don't like hearing myself in my headphones, period. So it's easier for me if I don't. Like I said, that's not normal. Like, in radio, it's totally not normal because you're used to having pretty much everything fed back to you. I like just having my calls, my music, my clips, any of that shit, fine. Anything else, no. No. No one likes their own voice. If they do, that's insane. Yeah, I think that I sound like a little nasally. I don't know, but I know that I can do some decent impressions. So It's those two impressions that get me, guys. It's Macho Man and Jordan Peterson. Those are the two. I got to maintain those. If I can't, then I don't know what I'm doing with my life. But, all right, guys. It has been 9 hours in the stream. I should probably go eat the rest of that pizza to Alex chagrin. Fucking, you know what? Alex Tuttle. If you actually, like, unfollowed me, this message is especially for you. What? What were you doing? I ordered a pizza! A pizza! I had to order a pizza! And do I have to explain again? And I will just, to cover my own ass on this one, I guess. They were gonna close in the next 15 minutes. And yeah, dude ripped a binger in the middle of the interview, so, and even asked about it. It should be the test for narcissism. Record and play a person's voice back to them for the first time. If they like it, it's a psych. So I'm not a narcissist then, because like I legit hate my, like, have you seen me the way that I recoil when I accidentally leave my volume up and I have to give the Discord out? I mean, I have to look at this cringe face, hearing the cringe voice, and then playing it back. Oh, God, I can't wait to be at the point in my career of having editors where I don't have to play my shit back. God, that'll be nice. God. To be fair, this is all for upcoming content that has not been released yet. A lot of that members-only content that I've been talking about. And also, Pep's gonna try and take a few days off, so hopefully I will be able to fill that with some kick-ass videos. But until then, like I was saying, guys, I appreciate y'all hanging out tonight. I appreciate y'all actually, like, being cool. That was a great conversation that took, like, a pretty fucking weird turn. Gotta be honest. There's no ignoring that. That was fucking wild. But my man's a good guy. I have a feeling he's definitely have a talk with his kid. So but as I said, it really was just like, can we acknowledge that it really was just, who's the bad guy? Sorry. The fuck? That was so fun. What the? I feel so bad for him. There's more. I got shit back. I stormed over to where my phone, when I heard that person shit like that, dude. Okay, good. So, oh fuck. Yeah, when he was shit talking the kid, yeah, that sucked. No, when yeah, it's like, bro, come on now, but at the same time, I just have to admit that I was just like, huh? Definitely heard it from school. Yeah. Oh God. What the fuck? You guessed wrong. I can't believe that happened. Oh God, I can't fucking. I'm sorry. Ooh. All right, guys. What the They definitely don't teach stuff like that to 8-year-olds. No. That's why I was like, was this like his mom? Was it? I mean, dude, I totally. Oh my God, was that insensitive of me to ask? Was it his mom? Oh fuck. Wild. Just wild. Sorry, I needed to get that out of my system. I can't believe that was like real. But at the same time, nah, dude is so complex. I mean, he's a good dude. Honestly, this whole let's not play this fucking. I'm still trying to figure out. I mean, nah, I think I'm with you. It had to be the school, Bloodstone. I think it was the school. Cause like, think about it. 8 years old. He's into geopolitics. He talks to his teacher. Yep. No. That makes more sense, especially if his dad doesn't know about. Oh, wait a minute. Do you think that the teacher knows that his dad is like the head of the Democratic chair, or like the Democrat committee? Because if that's the case, then yeah, totally. I could totally see that, like passive aggressive fucking teaching. Ironically, doing that like indoctrination thing that they're always so worried about. Interesting, I has to say. I do. I has to say, that's very interesting. Teachers all Dems, dude. What? What are you talking about? Unless I experienced the well. Hold on. I didn't go to a public school. Hold on. They're trading on what is appropriate and inappropriate topics and discussing war with the. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, that's not what I would have asked. It's not where, honestly. I was kind of. I'm gonna be playing that one back, that's for sure. Or it's just like, what just happened? Yeah. But anyway, guys, I keep doing this thing where I'm putting off the end of stream here. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. I will not be streaming tomorrow. I'm going to be taking the day off. But Look at... Oh, shit. No, I'm not. I just realized that I... Alright, look out tomorrow for a little bit of special content. I think I'm going to be streaming to the members only. So, if you guys want to be part of the stream tomorrow, join the members only squad. It is only, I think, $1.99 or $2.99. I should probably figure that one out. I'm pretty sure it's $2.99. But it is for a full month. So for $2.99 a month. Shit, how much is it? My stupid... I need to do this. How much is it? Wait, what the fuck? Why is this not popping up for me? Come on, this can't be because I'm an admin. Good night, everyone. Good night, Bloodstone. You're already a member, so you're just like, peace out! I appreciate that. Okay, so though, I'm doing a members-only stream. It's going to be a phone stream, so... a little bit of vertical, gotta test that vertical stream thing. But... why is... oh, these links. These stupid links, they don't work. Well, fine. I give up. I give up! I don't need to do it. Ignoring the marketing while ordering a pizza. Yep. I'm gonna go eat that pizza. It's now cold. But thank God that I live in an area where cold pizza is totally still really good. So, alright, guys. Look out for that members only content tomorrow, and I will see you all on Monday. Otherwise, so take care. Where is my exit screen? Come on, man. Yeah. Yay. Alright, no, seriously. Love you guys. Catch you later. That's not it. That's my that's I hate that I just did that. Not that you saw anything that's like not worth like oh my god, but it's the fact that I said goodbye. I wanted it to be all profesh, but it was the opposite of profesh, so all right, now I will catch you later. Right? Right? Good night, you guys.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the
Pep Talk.
Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on